voice.
What was it?
Hang on.
Hey,
What?
I've got a customer waiting, but from the looks of this mess, I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. Brr.
What the hell?
Hey, you Grubertar.
What the hell?
Nice.
Surf's up. Yes! Alright, I have to keep him out now. Oh my god, what happens if I would Dynamax with a Pikachu?
Yeah, well...
No!
Oh, no.
Bruh! Oh my god, that is the best.
Nice.
R.
Right. That's what I'm pressing.
That's Z.
What? Oh.
You single-handedly doomed us all. I'm pressing it! The look
I'm used to playing with Pro Control. That would be R on any other controller.
Nice.
Gaze upon my wonderful lance. Yeah. We seem to have reached an impasse, good sir.
The immovable object has met the unstoppable force.
Nice.
Alright. Ooh, we're getting some juicy information now.
Oh, baby.
Oh boy, Miss Oldbag, can you please tell? Oh, she's mad.
I just love the way this is like you segued into that. You're like, hey, Miss Oldbag, you got that? Oh, she's mad. I love that.
Nice.
So no, that quest was already turned in.
Okay, my bad. It's all good.
My bad. Oh, my bad. I fucked up.
Still fun every time.
Nice.
I think Kirby's got this.
You don't know that.
Were they just frozen stuff?
I was frozen today.
I was frozen today.
That was actually pretty
You
good.
just got a bunch of Pokemon.
Yeah.
My God, look at all those
He has an
Pokemon.
insane horde of just minions now.
There you go.
Yep, and a crystal.
I was frozen today.
There it is.
Oh yeah, Bumbler, I played the Get Off My Property and Make Me Happy for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yep, they did.
Yeah, it was like clothing style. this turn.
Deku, I'm really impressed right now.
Thank you.
Most of that was items, like
I know.
Wow, how are you like killing this freaking?
grab the hammer, grab the mallet,
Grab the
mallet,
hammer.
grab the mallet.
Oh no, you might actually win this. You might actually win this.
Of the century!
I had to clap for that one.
Oh, how you just ate through his stock with nothing but dumb luck and items.
Nice.
Is his finger sticking out through the nose of the mask?
Somebody please clip this.
I can't. Yeah, get TC.
Nice.
I believe I'm wearing my waterproof ring right now. Let me double check that.
So your ring won't get wet?
Yeah, Ring of the Zora. So what waterproof? What not waterproof? Water breathing. Damn it!
Click the button. Click the button now. You must click it. Click it harder.
Click it good.
You click it over to the stream.
Click it over right now.
It's gonna be the weirdest start ever. Hi everybody, how y'all doing?
How's it going?
Hey Chester, hold down the fort for us.
Oh hey, I'm dropping a few frames too, but not many.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, I dropped 98 frames.
It's sometimes that happens whenever you first boot it up because it's like initializing everything.
Yeah, so
It's all good.
yeah, I'm getting a few little drop frames here as well, but it's nowhere near as bad as it
Hey
is.
bub, hi Siren,
Hey bub, hi Siren, how you guys doing?
and everybody else hanging out in chat.
Yes, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Hopefully I have it set up over there to where we can hear the sound effects okay. I remember Baku was saying that the sound effects weren't playing, so I'll have to keep an eye on that.
Oh, okay, well we can troubleshoot that if need be. If nothing else, I'll make my own sound effects. Oh, banana!
So, yeah, we're at my place right now because internet shenanigans that Bumbler's going through. Long
Yeah.
story. So yeah, but we're going to
Find out more at Never.
yeah. So we're gonna try and push to finish this tonight.
There it is.
Yep, there's the old banana.
Yeah, I don't think you have it turned down on your end. But it's playing.
Yeah, well, it's still turned down enough to where we're not really hearing it. Turn it up a little.
Oh, I'm talking about on the stream.
Yeah, like I'm talking about like so that we can hear the sounds.
Yeah. I'm just worried about the stream's ears if they're using headphones.
Yeah, sorry about that if the old banana is too loud.
I can show you how I set it up on my end later.
Because Bumbler fixed it on his end, but I never fixed it on my end.
Yep.
So
But anyway, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix Wright, that's a thing. We're on the final day. So last time we found out that
Lana admitted to forging evidence in the prosecutor's office.
and the
Scandalous.
the people watching the court were really upset, and the judge could not get them to calm down.
Oh yeah, and then even Edgeworth, his entire career might have been a sham now.
Yeah, because now
his code of honor was broken by his superiors, essentially.
Mm-hmm. So he's in a position where
Stream has nothing for sound effects. So yeah, they can't hear the sound effects. But we can hear the sound effects.
Alright, so we gotta try and fix that real quick then. Figure out why they're not hearing it.
Why? Did you set it to only monitor and not monitor and output?
Let me see. How do you bring that up again?
In the mixer, click the cogwheel.
Yeah, that's right. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Alright, so where does it need to be set to?
Do you have it set to monitor and output?
It says monitor only.
Set it to monitor and output.
It says monitor off or monitor only mute output. Oh, there we go. There's the option.
Now
There
that
we go.
they should hear it.
There, now you guys should be able to hear.
Please bask us in the eternal glory of banana.
Please, by all means, do it.
And protect your ears. I have no control over this.
All right, problem fixed, because I remember Baku brought that up. So that's why I was addressing it. So, okay. That issue is resolved.
That phrasing. Banana.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully they can hear that.
Let me see if I can unmute this and find out.
Row.
What?
Are we going to get a banana loop?
Is my laptop not turned on? Oh, my laptop's muted. That's why.
Well, that would do it. Well, now we probably missed it.
Well, we got a U loop.
Ah, no. That's fair. I do like looping in on my side.
Oh yeah,
Still
we gotta
not
get...
really through just through your mics.
All right, let me have it here again.
Huh.
Let me listen. Oh yeah, they're right. It's not coming through.
Huh.
All right, let's look at this.
You want to go fix it, or do you want me to mess around?
I'm fine with messing around.
If you want to mess around with it, because you're more familiar with it than me. Hang on, we'll fix it.
Let's see. How do you have this set up?
So, yeah, so it's set to monitor and output for the soundboard.
Okay. So then...
Do you have it set to downmix to mono?
No. That wouldn't really matter, I think.
Wait, let me check something.
Yes.
Let me go in here and make sure it's not muted or something.
Soundboard.
Yeah, there it is, but it's not showing like the levels.
Yep.
So it's disconnected.
What happened?
Maybe you changed something and I just didn't apply that change.
Maybe.
Source, local files, what happened? Oh, the dialogue's progressing on its own.
Sorry.
Oh wait, no, you pressed the button.
Yeah, it was me. My bad. Yeah, it looks like you got desynced from it.
Okay. Do you have any idea how we can retrieve it right now?
We could do this business to where you.
Just submitting it to test it out.
Yeah, they're helping us here. All right.
Yeah. No, you guys are helping us, so thanks.
So how is this set up? Is this a browser source? Okay.
Yeah, it's a browser source.
All right, let's try this. Delete that.
You just gonna re-input it?
Yeah, see if that reinitializes it.
All right.
Soundboard.
No,
that's
there's no levels.
Yeah, that's weird. Huh.
Somebody in chat, go ahead and initialize it again.
What did you do to your soundboard?
I never did anything.
Let's try adding it as a new source. Browser source, add source, new source. Here. And done. Loading sound alerts. There we go. Alright, try now. No, it's still not getting the audio.
Yeah, the levels are still not showing up.
Weird. Yeah, we're not going to be able to fix this anytime soon. Banana. God, they're really going ham on it. Huh.
It could be that maybe the link is different.
Maybe. It may also be that their thing is having issues.
Well, no, because we had this issue last time we did Phoenix right here as well.
Really?
Yeah, we did. But whenever we stream from your place, it's not an issue.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably just you have a different link than I have.
Maybe? I don't think so. But anyway, we'll just have to run without it.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what else. I don't know what we can do to fix it right now.
You're just gonna get secondhand audio from the mics.
Yep, sorry. I forgot to look into that today. I got distracted with other stuff.
It's all good.
So, but anywho, I'm sorry for what my sister said.
Why? She was telling the truth.
Well, yeah. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is.
No, drastic crimes require more diligent detective work.
Yeah. We did what we had to in order for him to get the verdict he deserved.
You are not the judge.
Yeah, no, you're not allowed to judge people like that. You're a prosecutor.
That's not your role.
I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings.
That's right. I remember those now. Also, is the game a little loud?
Good question. How's the audio for the game, guys?
It's time to
Yeah.
duel. Well done, bub.
Thank you. And yeah, Baku's here too. So welcome, Baku. He's like, it's time to duel. So yeah, we're gonna try and finish this game.
We
tonight.
got double beamed at some point.
Oh, did we?
Yep.
Alright. I didn't hear the sound alert.
It was
for
when we were fixing the audio. Audio is good. It's usually just a bit quiet. Oh no, I might actually need to bump it up on my end at home then.
I got rotten milk.
Help.
Spoiled milk. I'm gonna do something real quick.
What was that?
I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna make sure that's turned on.
That fish.
Monitor and output, so that way we can at least hear it.
Yeah. Ugh.
There we go. So that way, when they redeem beans, we can still hear the bean redeems.
Yep.
All right. So is it just a double bean?
I think I just only saw the double bean.
All right. Yeah, I think it was just a double bean. All right.
Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me.
Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me.
What do you mean, what happened to you?
It's all in this file. God, what is with my throat right now?
Bean.
Well, you know what I did? I did just eat like some Alfredo a little while ago.
Ah, that would do it, yes. Dairy would gum you up quite
Yep.
quite quickly.
Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Yeah, and that was the other Marshall's brother.
Yep. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence.
But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma?
On the night the prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me.
Oh, did Neil Marshall, like, save her?
Oh.
What? He tried to kill you?
Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me.
Yeah.
Ah, so Neil saved her.
Yep. So that means you.
Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial.
I didn't see that one coming. I did!
Yeah.
Because we have the evidence of stuff.
Well, I mean, her name is literally listed there as a witness.
Yep. I was just looking through all of our stuff that we had.
Yep. Also,
It's been
hey,
a while.
Leah.
Hey, Leah! Alright, give me information. I need deets.
It happened about 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season.
Uh-huh.
I was alone in my sister's office.
Yeah-huh.
We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Oh, I love a lovely dinner out. Then suddenly this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
Why does he have this, like, Kaioken aura?
Because anime.
Ah. Joe Dog.
I've been really in the mood to watch an anime lately.
Really?
I need to like pull up Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood or something.
Do
Like,
it.
I want to watch something I haven't seen. But anyway, it seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me.
Like, I don't know why I'm picturing this guy having, like, the most unintimidating scream. Like,
I was frozen
he
today.
pulls out this tiny knife and he's like, ah!
Also, Bakura, just to let you know, we did try to look at the issue where the sound effects weren't playing on stream. We just now looked at it. There's something wrong with the link, and unfortunately we're not able to fix it right now. So we're just going to have to go off of what you guys can hear in the microphones, which I'm going to go ahead and turn that up a little bit so people can at least hear it through the microphone.
Row.
There we go. That way you guys can at least hear it through the microphones. That way you guys got something at least.
Now you can hear a simulation of our sound effects inside of a simulation inside of another simulation.
So I mean that's the best we're gonna be able to do right now. We'll get them fixed before we have to stream from here again. But
It's all good.
yeah. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother. We've said that like 5 million times.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage.
They really want you to remember brother, sister, dinner.
Dinner. But before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then,
What happened?
I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant.
Dang. Dramatic. I like it.
What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Permanent picture. Oh, what happened?
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
Because it was dark. So you weren't able to testify about that.
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why she made up the crime.
Yeah, so she wasn't doing it to necessarily go after Joe Dark. She was doing it more to protect Lana. Which she believed Joe Dark was the killer. Which, I mean, at this case...
He was the killer.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he absolutely was the killer, which there's still no justification at all for forging fucking evidence.
Right. If you were good enough at, having the police do their detective work and get accurate evidence, then you would be able to accurately show that he was guilty.
Yeah. No, like, if there's enough evidence backing up that he's guilty, then you don't need to forge anything.
Right.
So, but anyway.
Made it up. I mean, provided bogus evidence.
The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence, and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it.
Yep.
He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started.
Yep.
The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault.
That's not your fault, it's Lana's fault.
So Mr. Edgeworth was never responsible for forging evidence at all. He was given false evidence by his office.
He was fed evidence.
Yeah, it was fed to him. So, if I could have justified properly, none of this would have happened.
So it's true, even though he may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
But he didn't intend it.
Right.
It's not really his fault.
He was just doing his job.
Exactly. He was just doing his job. He didn't know it.
Because like, if this happened in real life, if they were able to prove that he wasn't aware of being given false evidence, he would have been, A, put on probation, not fired and disbarred.
Right.
But Lana, oh boy.
She would not only be barred, she would be potentially be facing serious prison
Oh yeah,
time.
she would definitely be facing some serious criminal charges. And not only that, it calls into question every court case that she was the
chief prosecutor.
She was the chief prosecutor of just the district, because she has to sign off on everything.
Yeah.
And so now every single case up until this point when she was the head of that department is now potentially not valid. They would have to retry all of those crimes.
Yeah, and that is a massive, massive endeavor.
Oh yeah, a lot of people would just be allowed to walk. They would
Yeah.
the cases would just get dismissed.
It's like, yeah, you were unjustly found guilty, you're free to go.
Right.
So, like, that's pretty much what would happen. in
Because
real
they
life.
wouldn't be able to retry all those cases.
No, like, you would have to retry, like, literally hundreds of cases.
But all of the evidence might be useless.
Exactly, because it's been so long. For, like, some of these cases are cases that happened, like, 5 or 10 years ago.
Yep.
You know? So, good God, that would be a massive... Like, that would be, like, the biggest news story of the year if that happened.
Oh yeah.
That would be massive. She became cold, like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Yeah, she blamed herself.
Yep.
So she kind of reclused. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Tell me.
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I mean, we don't see it happening, but
Right.
you can assume it.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant.
Ah.
I tried, but the words just couldn't come out.
So she was scared and traumatized.
Yeah, which, I mean...
She would have been real young when this... Yeah.
Yeah, who wouldn't be traumatized
So
by that
I
experience?
totally understand that, but she blames herself for her inability to testify to push Lana to go to such lengths to get that conviction.
Yeah, which it's not her fault. She was traumatized. She was too
Right.
traumatized to say anything, which who would blame her for that?
Mm-hmm.
That's not her fault.
Yup.
I mean, an experience like that would traumatize anyone. But I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good.
2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable.
Yeah. Like, it doesn't even matter how young you are. Like, anyone in that situation would be traumatized. I would be traumatized in a scenario like that.
Yeah.
So, once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator.
That explains that, yeah.
I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any.
Oh, that's so sweet. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of similarities between Phoenix and Emma.
Yeah, there are.
Like, Emma is trying to do this for her sister, so they didn't have to, like, become the way there is, whereas Phoenix was helping Edgeworth because he was a friend, and he wanted to see him again.
Yeah, which that's... Can you imagine somebody, like, just... They set the path for their career just for the sole purpose of wanting to help his friend?
Yeah.
Like, that is dedication.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that is dedication. If you are willing to commit yourself to a career to help your friend, that is commitment. I have to commend Phoenix for that.
Oh, yeah.
So...
There's something that's puzzling me, Emma.
What is it?
You said you were in Lana's office at that time, right?
That's right.
Why then would a serial killer come running in there? That's a good point.
A serial killer...
If she was at Lana's office,
Yeah.
that means she would have been at the prosecutor's office, meaning that he somehow got through the parking lot, through security, up the elevator, all the way to, like, one of the higher-up offices, without anybody saying, hey.
That's a really good point.
Yeah.
How did he do that? No one would be able to get into a prosecutor's office that easily.
Right, and not
There's
only
no way.
And not only that, but why was he being chased by a prosecutor or the detective? This guy, the younger brother.
Really good point. Also, Doggy.
Hi, Doggy.
I'm gonna go get Doggy.
I hear Doggy.
Let me go get the Doggy.
Dark would have to have been involved with the prosecutors. Yeah, potentially. Oh, hi, Doggy. Are you my new co-host?
All right. Well, it looks like I'm no longer here anymore. We got a new co-host.
You're a lot fluffier than my old co-host. The lickies.
All right, Evie, move over.
There we go. Get in between us. Yeah.
All right. There we go. We have a recording doggo now.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's no mystery there.
Uh-huh.
Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day.
Why was he being questioned at the prosecutor's office?
Great.
They would bring him to the police department for questioning.
Yeah. Like, not the prosecutor's office.
Yeah. Taken in for questioning, you mean by the police?
Of course, this happened at the police department. Okay.
Okay.
So it happened at the police department. Okay.
Okay, he tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
But I thought the prosecutor's office was different than the police department.
Well, it is. It's like about a 30-minute walk away.
Right. So why did she have an office at the police department? Unless she wasn't the chief prosecutor, she was something else at that time.
Well, I would imagine that she was the chief prosecutor, but he was taken in for questioning at the police department.
Right, but she said this happened in Lana's office.
Well, they could have just taken him to the police department.
Yeah, but Lana's office isn't at the police department.
No,
That's what
I'm
I'm
saying-
saying.
Well, when they, like, okay, didn't she say they arrested him at the prosecutor's office and brought him in for questioning at the police department? That's what I got from that.
Oh, maybe I misread it.
Maybe I'm misreading things. That's what I.
Because he's saying he fled. Halfway through the interview, he fled into my sister's office.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
now-
that's what I'm trying to. Something's not adding up here.
Yeah, there's something weird here.
But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office?
Because the detective offices and the questioning room are right across from the elevator.
Did they move the prosecutor's office at some point?
Maybe they did.
Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she?
Yeah, Phoenix is asking the same question that we are.
Ah, yeah. So
No,
she
silly,
did have a
didn't I
different
tell
job.
You? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective.
That
okay,
explains
there
it.
we go. Yeah, that explains it. She was the best in the entire force.
What? That's news to me.
Okay, so she has only been chief prosecutor for a little under 2 years.
Right.
At the very least, you can argue that all those non-legitimate cases don't go at least as far as we know, don't go further back more than maybe 2 years.
Right.
But that's still a shit ton of cases that they would have to retry.
Yeah.
So, but at least it's not as bad as what it could be.
Still, she allowed it to get personal.
Yeah, she let it get too personal and instead of doing her job.
Yep.
So, after the Joe Dart case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor.
Mama used to be a detective? I better have another talk with her. Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense. That we need to have a talk with her.
That explains like why she knows like so much about like the procedures and policies and everything else going on.
Yeah. Sorry, I was pulled AFK suddenly after my suggestion knows that you are not going to beg for a new anime and not watch Avatar, not on my watch. Hey, I just said that I'm interested in watching FMA Brotherhood, which you yourself have told me I need to watch. So, ha.
There she is.
Lana.
Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence? I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? Because we are the
Better
law.
than them. We're
Yeah.
better than freaking criminals. You're not supposed to. You don't. No, like they're criminals. You
If
don't.
the people upholding the law break the law, what's the point of having the law?
Exactly. Like at that point, like why are you even trying to enforce anything?
Right.
It's like I'm gonna go steal a TV. Why? Because why not? Why should we have laws if you're not going to enforce certain law? Like, are we? You can't pick and choose which laws to follow.
Right. And to be perfectly honest, I feel like this is a case of Western idealism versus Eastern idealism.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times there's a stigma kind of where Western justice is very personal, especially in media.
Yeah.
We seek personal justice, like justice for myself, which is like, you know, revenge and retribution and other things like that. But that's not always the case. But I feel like this is what they're kind of to portray.
Yeah.
Is that it's a difference between seeking personal justice versus societal justice.
Yes. So that's exactly what they're portraying here is, you know, you have you have the Lana who's trying to seek basically vengeance.
Yep. But she's doing it to protect her sister. So
Yeah,
I
but-
wouldn't necessarily call it revenge, but she took the law into her own hands.
Yeah, exactly.
Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? Yeah, how did she go from being a detective all the way to chief prosecutor?
It's an excellent question. Also, I had to go take care of something.
Because you would think somebody like Von Karma, who had a bunch of tenure and experience as a prosecutor, would be like a better pick. Hi, doggy.
I want to volunteer.
You want to be part of the investigation? Oh, there they go.
She's just happy to see you.
Yeah, that is my head. I'm sure it smells lovely.
And now she's smelling my ear.
I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. All right, let's get some deets.
Let's get some details.
Today's trial. A lot of revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be.
That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth.
It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Who would you sell your soul to?
Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department.
Well, I've got some news for you, Jared.
Yes.
Your hoodie is now her pillow.
Oh, lovely.
So, tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said.
Aww.
About you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife.
Uh-oh.
Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us?
Emma, this doesn't involve just me. Ooh. I don't ever think we've seen her face like that before. I mean, look at her. She completely turned to the side. Look me in the eyes and say you didn't do it.
Look at my ear. My ear is now the thing facing you.
I can't hear you so well. Thunk. Just places it up against the glass.
I'm listening.
It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago.
She was amazing.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's Gant.
Yep.
They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together.
Ah, so they have history. Chief Gant.
He's wearing a regular tie.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the big old button.
He's wearing a regular tie instead of a cross tie.
Yeah, and he doesn't have the symbol of the police. He still has a little bird pocket on his jacket, though.
Yeah, and he's still got the he's still got the shell beard.
Night, bub.
Have a good night, bub. I believe that's you.
Oh, right. Damon Gant. He was everything I aspired to be.
They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports can even be filed.
Damn. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was
to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right?
Gant's help in the SM9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. So yeah, he set her up.
Yeah.
To get that position. He put in a good word and whatnot. So he used his influence to help her.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show it's all about who you know.
Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. But why? This is the part I don't get.
What?
If she was involved in that case, she is the only person that, besides maybe Gant, that came out for the better. All of the other detectives that were involved in that case got the shit can.
Yeah, they were the only two that actually got any kind of like promotion or anything like that, or even as much as
Right.
kept their positions in any way. Whereas everyone else, as you said, like they
It's like around that case, he gets chief of police, and then he immediately helps appoint somebody who has zero experience as a prosecutor as chief prosecutor.
the only exception was Goodman, because he got to keep his job.
Goodman? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, because he still stayed as a detective.
Yeah, he got to keep his job as a detective.
But
'cause
now
he
he's dead.
Yeah, he didn't. Well, that's the thing. He didn't do anything wrong.
Right, but he wouldn't let sleeping dogs lie.
Exactly.
He was looking into the case again. Same thing as Marshall and Sandwich Lady. I forget her name. The cough
Star.
Yeah, Star. So
Cough of Queen.
yeah. So there's something deeper here.
Yep. Regular tie, very sus. Yeah, I agree.
Also, welcome to the stream. Nothing there is here.
Welcome to the stream. We're glad to have you here.
2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office and the same investigations. Ah, so they worked very close together. They even had the same office. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall, and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho.
Gung-ho, I believe.
Ah, yes. Got to get his gusto up in a gumption.
Yes. Look at me, I'm a Super Saiyan.
Mm-hmm. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. See, this is why they have, like, arrest warrants and other stuff like that.
Yeah, you don't ask
So that way
him-
you don't just go down and be like, hey, can we ask you some questions? No, I legally can tell you piss off unless you have something against me.
Yeah. No, that's exactly the point, is that you can't... Like, that's the whole point of one of the amendments. You have to get a warrant.
Mm-hmm. It's like, we're going to investigate your place and bring you down for questioning. You don't have a choice in this matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what a warrant is for.
Right. That was when his final murder took place. We have to remember this isn't necessarily America or Japan in terms of the legal system, so...
Yeah, it's like it's a fictional version of LA.
There's some obtusities.
It's a fiction, like this game is a fictional version of LA with a very Eastern court system.
Right. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma.
Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Drake.
Dark.
Sorry.
Nathan Drake. He's the murderer.
Oh God. Nathan Drake is the murderer. Somebody. He's like he's just over in the corner. Is like, ah, crap. Oh, that's just the browser, I think.
Yeah. I just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, my laptop does that sometimes.
You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Oh, no way. Girls. Now you tell us. All right, here my problem.
All right.
If Dark was going to murder Emma,
Yes.
he was then pursued by Marshall, kills Marshall, yet leaves Emma alive.
Not a very bright serial killer.
And that's the thing. This guy never left evidence behind. In all of his previous killings, they weren't able to find a shred of evidence. Which means this guy was cold and calculating. And that right there raises a lot of red flags of like, how did Emma survive?
Yeah, because there's no way he would have left her to live.
Especially if she had seen his face.
So wait, didn't she say that she didn't see him?
No, there was a flash of lightning. She was able to ID the guy. But she didn't see the moment of the killing because the lights went out.
Ah.
She just saw him rearing up to stab, not actually stab.
Yeah, and that's the problem. Like if you can't confirm in your testimony like that you saw the stabbing, that calls your testimony into question.
Right. Blackmail? Maybe.
Potentially.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. How did Dark get away from them? Okay. The investigation was in its final stages and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down, then fled the room. Those rooms are locked.
Yeah, they did they not have the room locked? Because that is a huge problem right off the bat.
Right. Sometimes they aren't locked because of just like you're in the middle of a police department, like trying to run away is not a good idea.
Yeah, but even so, like if you're interrogating a freaking serial killer who's murdered a bunch of people, I would imagine that it makes sense to have the room locked.
Yeah, and also I don't feel like Dark, because of his history and what little we know about him, I don't feel like he would like crack under the pressure. Also, bot.
I'll take care.
No, read it first in a old timey voice. It's
okay.
tradition.
Okay.
It's their last rites before
All
they.
right. What kind of tiny voice should we go?
No, the old timey old time radio.
Oh, okay.
Gonna kill you and I'll keep you and I'll never be dead and I'm gonna kill you.
Had to let that play out first. Want to become famous? Buy followers. I'm gonna follow my bigfollowers.com. I mean, look at that. It's just a bunch of bullshit gibberish.
I do like all the accents though.
Oh god. All right. Banhammer initiated.
Boom. I forgot if Chester actually has his attack animation.
Oh god.
I don't think so. I think I disabled that.
Okay, cool. There we go. Had a few of them. Wait, do we have a few bots? Hang on, let me double check.
No, that was the only one I've seen tonight.
Okay.
But yeah, we've had a couple every once in a while.
They pop up. It's the nature of streaming.
Yep.
Anyway.
Alright, so he let his guard down. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself.
That's where he found me.
So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Ah, maybe that's why he didn't murder Emma. Is because he was unconscious.
Maybe?
When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious.
Ah, that's
how, yeah.
That's why he didn't go after him.
Also, he was hugging him.
They were having a little hug.
What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. That is a justifiable reaction. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Yep, can't blame her after all. Her sister must have gone through.
After that?
Yeah, that makes sense. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest.
Good.
Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident. That's right. Quite a coincidence. I don't buy it.
What are you saying?
There's no way everyone in this trial was also involved in that incident just by chance.
But that case was solved 2 years ago.
At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Yep. There's dirty laundry in them there hills, and I'm gonna sniff them out.
I like Phoenix is 100% right. There is absolutely it is literally a 1 in an octillion chance.
Yeah.
That 2 years after this case happened, it just so happened that literally everyone in that case all got involved in this exact same case.
Yep.
That is a 1 in an octillion % chance.
Including Edgeworth.
Exactly. There is no way that this is by chance. There is something brewing here.
Yep.
There is some fishy shit going on, and Marshall is 100% right about that.
Mm-hmm. Officer Marshall, yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. that has an effect on people,
Yeah.
especially whenever they weren't served due justice.
I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Also, I just have to point out something. Whenever we saw the picture earlier, I think we got another bot.
Did we get another bot? Yep, we got another bot. All right, time to give them their last rights before we banhammer them. Want to be totally awesome? Join the... Oh, wait, no, that's... Bakuda bot? What?
What?
Bakuda bot? What? Bakuda bot?
There's a Bakuda bot?
What the hell? Bakuda, did you do something?
What is going on?
What the hell? Siren Gaming is like, keep him alive. We got an imposter in our midst.
Uh-oh.
Which one's the real Bakuda?
Oh, no. Maybe we should just ban them both and sort it out later.
Let me give him his last rights, though. Want to be totally awesome? Join the Bakuda crew. I can't promise you it's more amazing than what you're watching now, but it's pretty close. Drop everything and join now.
That seemed oddly personal, though. I think that's one of our people in chat memeing.
That's got to be someone trying to joke. That can't. There's no way that's a real bot. There's no way that's a real bot.
I don't know why I want to put my money on Deku.
I haven't. You know what? It wouldn't surprise me if it was. Yeah, all of chat is agreeing it's probably Deku. Deku, if that's you, you were dangerously close to getting the banhammer, buddy.
He probably made an alt account.
Oh, Bakuda just said that he did it.
Oh, he did it. Okay.
Oh, Bakuda did it. He was joking.
Ah, gotcha.
Okay, Bakuda was doing.
He was stealing a play from Deku's book. Hey, Nova.
Hey, Nova. We just had Bakuda just almost get banned from the chat
all
for
good.
faking to be a bot. This is why we give them their last rights first.
Exactly. He needed more accents.
Join the Bakuda crew. Come, join now. Drop everything.
So to catch up Nova, we talked to Lana, found out that everybody in this case was involved in a past case.
Yep.
And there was a bunch of other stuff that is now coming to light. We're getting to the juicy bits.
I personalized my bot name for the stream. In order to do that, I had to create a new account for my bot. When you got the bot a moment ago, I had the idea to bust the bot out.
Ah.
Bakuda bot comes back in and says, I promise I'll be a good bot from now on.
Alright. As long as you're not a Decepticon, we'll allow it.
Hey, you know what? At least now we can say we have a Bender unit.
That's true.
We have a Bender robot.
Please insert girder. Yeah. Bakuda bot, if you start acting up, we're going to have to sick Chester on you.
Yep. Chester might be adorable, but trust me,
He's ready to throw down.
he's ready to throw down. You don't want to make our little reindeer here angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry
Or hungry.
or hungry. That's why we have to feed him cookies constantly.
Exactly.
That's his payment for working for us as cookies.
I'd be fine with that. Can I get paid in cookies?
Sure. Can I be paid in cookies?
Sure, why not?
Chester will eat you.
Oh, did we get beamed at some point?
Oh, did we get bean? Okay.
I didn't see what type of bean, or I didn't hear what type of
Let me
bean.
see. Alright, there's a successful bean. Okay, there's a bean for you.
And a double bean?
Is there a double bean? Yes, there's a double bean, and there's also a bean for you.
Alright. I'll take that one. And that one. Do you want that one?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out my own bean.
I'm gonna eat them both at the same time. Tutti Frutti and spoiled milk.
Ah, shit.
I got dirty dishwasher and spoiled milk.
It's either peach or barf.
I don't want your beans, I want my bean.
Yeah. You know what? Let me go get one of my water bottles that I collect.
Yep.
I don't know why, but for some reason I'm just a water bottle collector over here.
You do hoard them somehow.
I don't know why. I'm a person who's very much a neat freak, but for some reason when it comes to water bottles, I collect the fuck out of them. I don't know why.
I didn't know dishwashers could go, like, spoil, but I found out now what it tastes like.
Dishwasher spoiled milk.
Yep.
All right, well,
It's an interesting combination. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of enjoying this, like, mad alchemy of, like, 2 beans at once.
Good for you. I'm eating barf.
You know, you should really try that with toothpaste. It cleans it out.
This is foul.
I'm, like, creating, like, a secondary series of bean flavors now.
Two beans, one bumper.
Exactly. Except I won't go viral on YouTube.
Was that YouTube?
I don't know. I forgot what the thing with girls in cups was on.
Bleh. Bleh. I still hear people talk about it to this day.
Really? Why?
I don't know why. Don't ask me.
Are people still, like, traumatizing, like, their friends with that?
I don't know if they're doing that. They're just kind of reminding their friends that it existed.
So they're necromancing it.
Sure.
Gotcha.
Oh, God. Anyway.
You're a lot like Taylor. Like, Taylor has just, like, 1 million water bottles just scattered upon, like, all throughout creation.
It's so weird because, like, I pride myself on being a neat freak. But for
Yeah,
some
but that's the one thing that,
That's
like...
the one thing. That's the one thing is I collect water bottles. Like, literally, like, you think that's bad? Literally, like, a week ago, there were, like, 6 water bottles sitting up there.
Oh, wow.
Like, I don't know why I collect them so bad.
Nah.
I'm a water bottle collector for some reason.
He's
and
a
I
hoarder, Harry.
Don't know why. Anyway, I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark.
Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories.
His sends nods to all the water bottles. It's not even like even in my car right now. There's like 4 water bottles just sitting in there right now.
Yeah.
Like
all of the water bottles in my car are TCs. None of them are mine.
Yep. No, same in my car. I have 4 water bottles in my car. All of them are mine.
Yep.
All of them.
It's because I have a very simple philosophy. And this is kind of reminiscent of high school, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I open a water bottle, I typically down it in one go.
Really?
Yeah. Because what we used to do in marching band, because we were wearing these thick marching uniforms, and we're carrying this giant sousaphone on our backs. It was hot. It was heavy, and well, I probably shouldn't phrase it that way. But anyway,
Hot and heavy.
but it was extremely exhausting to the point to where we were dehydrated 900% of the time. And we would drink so much water that we would yell down to the people down at the bottom of the bleachers and just go, "Hey, water!" Instead of "Hey, Abat." And they would literally just yeet a water bottle from the bottom of the bleachers to the top, and we would catch it, open it, and just Twitch After Dark. But like because of that, I grew up playing sports, so I was always just drinking insane amounts of water.
See, I think for me the reason why is I used to be addicted to soda.
Yeah.
And I managed to get myself out of that addiction progressively. And now I pretty much drink water almost exclusively. Actually, as of this year, I pretty much at the start of this year. Because at the start of this year, I was drinking a mixture of water and like these flavored water drinks called sparkling ice.
Yeah.
But when I was trying to lose weight, I dumped sparkling ice and just drank water. So now I just drink water pretty much exclusively unless I'm having alcohol. In which case I'm having something sugary. So I think the reason why I collect water bottles is because whenever I am feeling dehydrated and need a bottle of water, I want it to be cold. And I'm just like, this water is room temperature. I need a cold one. You know what I mean? And so I go get another one out of the fridge.
I actually prefer room temperature water.
I'm fine with room temperature water, but I prefer it cold. I always have to. I
It
always
can
wanna make
feel
sure
more
that-
like refreshing and crisp if you're just using it as something you're sipping.
Yeah. So like, I mean, like, if it's something that I'm just kind of like sipping at, like here and there, like if I'm playing a game or something, room temperature's fine. But if I'm trying to rehydrate myself and I really need a satisfying water, I have to have it cold.
Ooh, I couldn't do that. It's just like it shocks your system, especially if you've been doing like a lot of exercise. Having water that's like really cold like can shock your system and actually like not be that good for you.
Really?
It's because like you're heating yourself up so much by exercising and the adrenaline and everything, and then now you're essentially dumping ice on it.
Oh, okay. So I mean, I'm not talking about it because I don't exercise.
Right.
I'm mainly just thinking like.
Yeah, you can you more diet than.
Well, yeah. Well, like I'm just talking about like if I'm like just feeling it ridiculously thirsty for some reason, and I need a good, satisfying, rehydrating water, and I'm just like, it's got to be cold.
Yep.
Like, I'm not talking about, like, if I was exercising, room temperature, absolutely. But if I'm not exercising and I'm just, like, feeling dehydrated for whatever reason, I need to have it cold. And
Yeah.
I always make sure that, like, the top shelf of my refrigerator is constantly stocked with water because of that. Anyway, we got to keep this train going, but let me check chat.
It's all good.
I'm a Pepsi fan. Love the stuff. So Dove is a Pepsi guy.
Yeah. Pepsi's too sweet for me.
Yeah. I don't have a favorite soda anymore. Like, when I was addicted to soda, my favorite was Dr. Pepper. But now, like, I mean, I don't even remember the last time I've had a sip of soda. Like,
I'm actually starting to wean off of soda myself. I'm more favoring like teas and waters.
yeah, I don't even like tea. I'm not a tea person either.
Yeah, I can't drink coffee, so I have to get my caffeine fix somehow. And
Yeah.
if I'm not drinking sodas, then tea's about all I've got.
No, I gotcha. I've never had to, at least in the recent years,
I'm
never
gonna
really
eventually
needed to-
just turn into that Robotnik meme of just like shining oolong tea.
I just love a cozy hot cup of Flapjang Souchong tea. I just love how, for some reason, they just zoomed all the way in on his
Yeah.
mouth. As
No
he
reason.
was saying. Just every time. Like, what makes me laugh is when people speed it up.
Yeah.
It's like, I just love a cozy hot cup of Flapjang Souchong tea. Anyway.
Alright, that case just might not be over yet. Darn right. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right?
Yes, in the office that Diamond Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the chief's office.
Oh.
Maybe we should have a look at the chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder.
Oh my.
Huh. Alright, let's go.
Leah says, I rarely touch soda anymore. Sparkling water is my soda these days. Yeah, that's I know
The
a lot of
sparkling
people.
water, the carbonated water?
Yeah, it's a carbonated water, which I tried carbonated water.
Water with bubbles.
Yeah, I'm personally not into carbonated water.
I couldn't get into it either.
Like, if I'm gonna have carbonated water, it's got to be flavored.
Yeah, and like I even tried champagne and I wasn't really a fan of it either. So it's just kind of like the only thing that I like having bubbly is like soda because I guess it's sweet.
I will say though, one thing that I really do like having kind of carbonated and bubbly is like certain alcohol drinks. So like you know that I drink a lot of Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah.
Drinks like even the Mike's Hard margaritas and stuff. Those things are carbonated, and I love that about them. So,
But I can see where like people would like it though.
yeah,
It gives it a different texture. I think the problem with like the sparkling water and stuff for me was that like I think the first time I tried it, somebody gave me like tap water and they had like a home carbonator. And so it was like carbonated tap water, and I was just like,
No. Yeah.
yeah,
yeah.
no, that was not a pleasant experience.
I would not like to be indulged in that experience myself at all.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere.
It's flavored. Yeah, that's what I figured, Leah. Like there's like non-flavored carbonated water out there, and I've tried it once and
There was one carbonated one, like peach flavored drink that I liked at one point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that might explain why I like peach tea.
I actually tried seltzer once.
Seltzer water?
Yeah, seltzer. I've tried that, and that's good. I like seltzer, especially like if it's like I said, if it's flavored.
I need to get something kimchi flavored for you because you haven't had kimchi, have you?
What the hell is kimchi?
Or not kimchi, lychee, not kimchi. Kimchi.
What the hell are you talking about?
Kimchi is a spicy thing. You wouldn't like that. That is not a beverage.
I have no idea about anything of what you're talking about.
Kimchi is like fermented cabbage, like soaked in like spices and stuff, and it's eaten as like in Korean dishes. Yeah, kimchi is cabbage.
Okay,
but it's like pickled.
Okay, so is that what you're suggesting I try?
No, I said the wrong word. I meant lychee.
Okay.
Lychee is a Japanese fruit. I think
Oh,
it's Japanese.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I got my words mixed up. But yeah, lychee is something I want to try and get you to try at some point.
Okay. I want to look something
Is
up.
it Vietnamese? Okay.
I want to look something up real quick.
I know a lot of countries eat kimchi. It's very popular.
I want to look something up real quick. Japanese soda. Because there was one.
That was like lychee flavored.
This one. This is one soda that I would probably want to drink again.
Oh,
Ramune.
okay.
Ramune, I think.
Ramune.
It's interesting. Like I think I told you about this before, but like up in the top here, there's like a glass ball.
Yeah.
That keeps it shut. So what you have to do is you have to take this like little plastic tool that's on the top, and you have to push the glass ball down, and it's like hanging out right here, and then that's how it opens, and then you just drink it. And the glass ball prevents you from drinking too much at once.
Yeah. Yeah. It meters it out.
Yeah. So I've had a few of those before, and it's delicious.
Have a Korean friend who eats it all the time. Yeah.
So if I was to have a soda again, that would be what I would
I think
want.
Bakata is saying they have a lychee flavor of that soda.
Nice.
So maybe try that.
Yeah, and yeah, Bakuda knows what I'm talking about. Ramune.
Ramune.
Ramune. Anyway, things seem kind of quiet around here today.
You're right. The chief of detectives seems the same, though.
Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to?
Right. The chief of detectives doesn't ever have anything useful to say anyway. We can come back here later.
He never really does have much to say that's useful.
Yeah, I thought this was where I needed to go to get to his office.
Blue Badger. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Hey!
Wait a minute. Wait. Look at the Blue Badger.
What about a big badger?
His little thing was broken off. It was fixed.
Well, no, it's always been taped.
Oh, has it always been like that?
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't notice that before. I was like, what happened?
Yeah, no, it's always been that way.
Okay, I was wondering if maybe that meant something. Never mind.
Nah, I gotcha. Howdy, Bambina.
I like black tea, but I rarely have it. Also, I like a Japanese drink called Kalpis.
I am not familiar with that one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
All I know
with
is
that
there's that one drink with like the bubble things in it, and then you like suck them up through the straw, and then you chew them. It's weird.
That sounds really weird, but then
But
again,
like it's got like like flavoring and stuff in the center, so it's like
when are we going to Japan?
I don't know. Whenever we have money.
Good point. I want to go so bad.
For the low price of your donations.
Actually, you know what? It's funny because like I was actually talking to Dark about a month ago about like traveling abroad, like visiting another country.
I've done it before.
But like he told me how much it cost him, and I remember sitting there going, I was expecting it to cost more.
No, it mostly depends on how long you stay, but like traveling isn't like as terrible as it was, and I imagine COVID has made prices actually even cheaper than it used to be.
Honestly, like once the whole pandemic situation is over, it might be worth looking at taking a vacation abroad because the prices will probably be cheap as heck.
Maybe.
Because, you know, they're probably hurting for people to travel, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Or the increased regulations have made prices go up.
Maybe. We'll have to see. But anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
I never thought things would turn out that way it was when I woke up this morning.
Add me to that list of the trip.
Que sera, sera. You never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck would run out when old Billy dried up this morning.
Old Billy?
Who's old Billy?
Oh, is it the cactus?
Maybe.
Maybe it's the cactus. Billy.
Must be his pet cactus.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go into the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why do you do it? Why did you do it?
Why do prospectors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. But no, I've always been, that's like a bucket list thing for me. Like,
Go to
I have
Japan.
the weirdest reason to go to Japan.
Why?
It's not to like go to like the anime museum or experience, well, I mean, this is part of experiencing the culture. But like all of the amazing things, like, oh, they have a life-size Gundam thing that, you know, you can go watch and all that stuff, and it's just like, that's all cool. I want to see two fat guys wrestle.
Yeah, no,
I want to go see a sumo wrestling match. That is the one reason I want to go to Japan.
You've always told me that is your biggest reason for wanting to go to Japan.
That is my one legit reason to go to Japan. I want to see a sumo wrestling match. And those guys aren't necessarily fat. I'm just saying that as, like, there is a lot more muscle on those guys than you think.
Yeah, no, I know that. It's a very unique type of wrestling match.
Yeah. But I don't know why. I just want to see it. It just seems like it would be so entertaining to me for some reason.
No, if you and I ever went to Japan together, we would have to make a sumo wrestling match one of our priorities.
Oh, absolutely. I know you would. You'd probably want to go like Fox Village or something.
Oh yeah, no, like whenever I go to Japan, going to Fox Village is going to be a requirement. Like, I refuse to go to Japan and not go there.
Yep. Isn't there like a temple over there that's like got a bunch of deer too that are just kind of out and about?
I think so.
Yeah.
But like the Fox Village, like, you literally just go into like the big patch of land where it's just a bunch of foxes hanging out and playing, and you get to just walk with them, feed them, and just hang out. I heard you're not allowed to pet them though, which I'm just like, oh God, that's gonna be hard not to pet them. But
yep.
But I mean, to make up for that though, they do actually let you pick up and hold like a fox kit.
Oh.
So you can't go out and pet the foxes in the wild area, but you can pick up and like hold a fox kit.
Yeah.
So like, you can do everything with those. But as far as the wild adult foxes, you can do everything you want except pet them, which just, God, they're so fuzzy. I want to pet them. Mm-hmm. So,
something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. Rah-rah.
Oh, what's the problem with petting them? Well, they're technically wild animals.
Yeah, and also, I know they may also be a protected species.
Yeah, so unfortunately, petting wild foxes is a bit of a weird thing.
Yeah.
So, but like I said, I mean, Fox Village does. I have like looked at like the Fox Village online. Like, you can pick up and hold like a little baby fox, and you can pet that. You just can't pet the adult foxes that are in the big wild area.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, it's also like Leo was saying, it's probably a liability thing too.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
At least they let you pet the baby foxes.
Yep.
So,
for example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? Did he? He didn't have a switchblade knife, did he?
wait.
In the picture, it was a flip blade, not a switchblade, wasn't it?
Well, in the picture that we saw, the killer that was brought up, yeah, but that's
he had a knife similar to like what Marshall used.
But that wasn't really a photo though. It was more just kind of like a flashback of like, this is what the dude looked like kind of thing. You know what I mean?
That's true. That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there is a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
Possibly.
Yeah. That case left behind scars on all of us.
Also, fun fact, Haru. Yeah, they're not domesticated, but actually, not Haru, Leah.
They have the same color, so
Yeah,
I
they
can
have the same
understand
color.
that.
But fun fact though, domesticated foxes are becoming a thing. Like there's actually a lot of reports suggesting that foxes are actually starting to domesticate. It's gonna take a long time before they're as domesticated as dogs.
Yeah.
But they're actually on track. Like
Yep.
it's actually happening.
And they have that little laugh, like.
Oh my god, the noises they make are
Yeah.
just the cutest thing ever.
I've heard that they're high maintenance animals. Like,
Oh yeah, no, like I've talked to people who have had pet foxes in the past, and they pretty much said like you don't want to do it. Like
Yeah.
it sounds like an amazing time, but it's not. It's not. Like you have to like that is something that you have to be ready to commit to.
Yep.
Like big time. Like they are. Like you think a cat or a dog is high maintenance? That's nothing.
Yep. What we meant, Haru, is that your chat text like name color is the same as Leah's on our end.
Yeah, so I got you confused for Leah.
So it might not look the same on Twitch. I don't know what is causing.
On my laptop, it shows Leah and Haru are the same color.
Yeah.
So that's why I got confused.
Yep. Whenever we just take a quick glance, sometimes we'll look at the color.
Yep, that just happens sometimes. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
All right.
Prosecutor Marshall.
I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
The highest honor? You mean the...
King of prosecutors. I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor.
Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother. Yeah?
The day the SL9 incident took place. That wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal.
Oh, he took his hat off.
Yep. Interesting.
It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die.
Apparently someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. Yeah, like, how did somebody know he was going to do that?
Somebody had some inside information.
Hey, welcome to the stream, Secret Sauce Gaming.
Welcome to the stream. We hope that you are having a wonderful evening.
Yeah, we're wrapping up this final day of the case.
Yep.
There was something going on behind the scenes in that case.
Gonna try and finish this game tonight.
We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of.
Yep.
Miss Starr was fired and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room.
Oh. What about Detective Goodman?
If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious.
They?
Who are you talking about?
Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
Yep. Because they were working together really close.
Yeah.
The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second in command, Lana Sky. They were like two peas in a pod.
That's you.
Yep. I don't know why my brain just like was processing. I was going to say like two peas in a pod and then two poops on a bush. And I was just like, that's not right. I was like, wait a second. Where did that come? That's not a saying.
Two poops on a what?
On a bush.
Two poops.
I think I was trying to go with like, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush, but I was combining it with the thing I had previously said, and I don't know why poop got in there. But that's where my brain went. Anyway.
Oh, God.
There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right?
Oops, sorry, that was Phoenix.
Oh, it's
Yep.
all good.
Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left.
Huh?
Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective.
Now that he mentions it, Emma said like that too. Huh.
That got Evie's attention.
Huh?
Are you calling me? Tell me, what happened to my sister?
Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out.
Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. She's in love with Damon.
So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for you, for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything.
Yeah.
That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina.
Yeah, he did still assault Meekin, so he's probably going to get
Yeah.
locked away for a little bit for that.
So he's probably gonna lose his job now.
Yeah, but, I mean, he's probably going to still hang out with the cough-up queen. They're friends.
They're besties.
Yeah, maybe they could start, like, a Western-themed restaurant together or something.
Yeah, you know, like,
Yeah.
like chicken fried steak and
I haven't had a good chicken fried steak.
Oh my
fried
god.
steak.
I went to Outback Steakhouse. They got rid of the chicken fried steak, but now they made a breading made out of the bloomin' onion crust.
What?
It's a chicken fried steak that tastes like a bloomin' flippin' onion. It is amazing.
When did you have this?
This would have been like 3 or 4 weeks ago. We need to go. We need to go. I just remembered that it was a thing.
Here's what's gonna happen. All right. No. You're gonna sit there and listen to me. All right. Last night we were talking about doing a hangout night where we were gonna drink.
Yes.
Once your semester's over and you're done grading shit, we're gonna schedule a day where we're just hanging out all day.
Okay.
From morning till nightfall until the next day.
Okay.
We're gonna hang out, watch movies, play video games. We're gonna go to dinner at Outback freaking Steakhouse and have this amazing steak. And we're gonna come back to your place and we're gonna drink for the rest of the night.
Hell yeah.
We're gonna do that.
Hell yeah. That sounds like a plan.
We're doing it.
Agreed.
I am actually really looking forward to this now.
Bumble, did you get my friend request on Switch? Probably, yeah. I just haven't been on the Switch since then, so I'll have to go double check that whenever I get home.
God, I really need to play Age of Calamity. I still have not gotten like too much farther than like the last time I was telling you about it. I've been so busy with stuff, and then whenever I'm playing video games, I'm usually on Final Fantasy with you guys. So, I paid attention. We were talking to Lana.
Yeah. So, Marshall pretty much just pointed the finger at Damon, saying that there's more going on here.
Yeah,
and Lana has a secret.
Absolutely, a lot
Secret.
Secret of the
Dexter's a cookie. I am not a cookie.
Wait, what?
You don't remember that from Dexter's Lab, the parrot, the robot parrot that he makes? And it goes flying around causing all sorts of chaos. Like the mom is like making dinner and then she's just like the parrot just starts listing off a bunch of random stuff and she uses it as ingredients. And then he's just like, worms and plastic minnows. And then she's just like, where am I going to get worms and plastic minnows? The Florida Everglades! And it just cuts to her driving out of the driveway.
That's right. I remember that. I just love the voice that you did. I am not a, like, it sounded like robot. And it was like, I am not a cookie.
Yeah, grown up Dexter is just Robotnik. But yeah, like Dexter's just ignoring the parrot, thinking it's Dee Dee the whole time because it's quoting Dee Dee.
Yeah.
And then at the end, the last thing the parrot says is, Dexter's a cookie. I am not a cookie. Like that's what pisses him off.
Leah's in chat. She's like, "Oh my god, I remember
Yeah,
this."
that's always been my favorite episode of Dexter's Lab. Oh god.
Oh god, I love that.
All
I
right.
gotta watch that show at some point again.
No one's here today. Not even Miss Star.
You believe how much talent was on that show?
Oh yeah,
Freaking like,
there was a lot of people.
think about this for a minute. Dexter's Laboratory. You had the creators of Samurai Jack, Foster's Home, Powerpuff Girls, Fairly Odd Parents,
Yep.
and Family Guy all at the same table.
Yep.
That is amazing to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there was so many careers that started from just this one little kid's cartoon. It's outrageously amazing to me.
Yep.
Like, my God. But anyway, everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room.
Yeah.
That must be where the detectives are.
But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15.
Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case.
Yeah, but there's still the bit about, somebody stealing evidence from in there.
Yeah.
And that one mystery code that we still never got information on.
Yeah.
But instead it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty.
Hang in there, Lana.
I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Alright.
Well, I mean, even if we find Lana innocent for the murder, she's still guilty for, falsifying evidence for 2 years.
Where the hell is Damon Gant's office? That's what I've been trying to find this whole time. I went to the police department and I couldn't find it. It didn't give me an option. Oh, let's go see if Edgeworth is there.
Hey, Edgeworth, we're here. You got the drinks?
Edgeworth!
We've got to bust out the drinks. Let's do this.
Do you imagine Phoenix Wright would enter all dramatic and over the top, just like, here's Phoenix! And then Edgeworth is just like, please stop doing that.
Please, I fucking hate that.
You're the reason I'm soundproofing my office.
You're the reason I have all this soundproofing bullshit on my office walls now.
I can't hear anything from the outside.
It's getting so fucking hot in here. I fucking hate it.
It's like an echo chamber. I can hear my own thoughts. Ooh, thank you for the tier 1 sub, bub. Or Brap. Brapolo.
Brapolo.
I saw the B and I went to bub.
Yeah, he's a tier 1 subscribed for 2 months.
I'm having to look across Addison at chat. So sorry about that. Thanks for the sub, Brapolo.
Let me see if I can work something out here. I have it right here.
Giving chat a lap dance.
Yeah, so can you see it a little better now?
Yes.
All right, I'll keep it right here.
All right.
So, Mr. Edgeworth isn't here.
Oh, maybe he's being questioned about an inquiry committee. Yeah. He took a real beating in court today. Yeah.
Yeah, with Lana admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, which is probably going to get the entire country in a fritz.
Yeah. Guess we'll just have to come back later. Oh.
Edgeworth isn't here for us to bug.
Yeah.
Edgeworth would be so much fun to just annoy. You know what I mean? Just hey, Edgeworth, here's Phoenix. Shut the fuck up.
Why? I'm seriously going to tell the front desk not to allow you in here anymore.
I love the voice we've given Edgeworth so much.
It's great.
It's
for him.
perfect for him.
This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted.
That must mean everybody's busy solving.
That man, he doesn't do his job. I said that man.
Everyone's busy solving crimes. I said that man.
He must be a slob.
Just end it there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's the chief. Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. Yeah, he actually helped us. Thank you.
He was actually useful.
Man who invented Blue Badger. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did and the decision about what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial, that was a long sentence. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Christmas.
Christmas.
I've been playing too many MMOs. I'm a DPS at heart. I always love Christmas.
For some reason, when you said Gritmas,
You really are from the South. I knew I loved you.
oh yeah, I love Gritmas.
Wow.
Greatest Texas holiday in all of the Texas hemisphere.
God. We are a hot mess today.
Gritmas.
Critmas and Gritmas. Well then.
Oh my god.
Ooh-wee.
I would totally celebrate Gritmas.
I haven't had grits in ages.
Neither have I. I don't even remember what they're like.
It's pretty much like. Is it like? It's not like cornmeal, is it? It's like made from corn, if I remember correctly.
I don't know. I do know that there was like a Facebook thing that was like, how Texan are you? And like, you have to check all the boxes, like all the things you like. And grits was on there, but I didn't check it. But I think I got like, almost enough for it was like just under hardcore Texan.
Yeah,
because like I had almost everything checked.
There, I know which list you're talking about. There was only one thing on there I hadn't had.
What was
I can't remember what it was, but it was something I'm just like, that's not really Texan.
What was it?
I can't remember. I think it was like one of the seafood items.
Yeah, seafood's not really Texas.
Yeah.
Seafood's not, like if you want to talk about like the definitive Texas food, one word: brisket.
Oh yeah.
If you're gonna eat anything when you come to Texas, number one, Whataburger. Number two, brisket.
Yep. Actually, brisket is something that me and TC eat like on the regular. That like we've actually talked about, like if we ever like get a dog, which inevitably is going to happen one day.
Oh yeah, of course.
We might name them Brisket.
Name a dog named Brisket.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around the Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Hey, you can't go in there.
Hang on a minute.
He has a whole freaking organ in his office. That's badass, but also
okay. If you have an organ like that in your office, you truly are the definitive freaking villain. Like, he has to. I'm convinced now that this man's a villain.
That, or he lives in Castlevania.
I am convinced that this dude is the murderer because he has an organ in his office, and that means he's a bad guy. Who else but a villain has a freaking gigantic organ like that in their freaking office?
I could see Bakuda with it.
Bakuda. Bakuda did it.
This can't compensating for something. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe he has a flair for the dramatic.
Oh my god. Oh, there's the music.
He's Dracula.
What is...
Whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Where am I?
Yeah.
What is this office? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it?
Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Batch.
I believe Bach.
Bach?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you know the musician Bach.
Bakuda.
Yeah, there you go. Bakuda. Just change the K to a CH. There you go.
Actually, that's pretty brilliant. Mm-hmm. That's actually pretty brilliant.
No, because then everybody's going to join his team and call him Bachuda.
You know what? You're right. Oh my god. Yeah, he just spelled it out. Bachuda.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
I never could remember where C was.
Me neither.
Yeah, me neither. Hmm?
What, was he just, like, sleeping under something?
Oh, there he is. Oh, it's you two.
I forgot about his seashell beard.
Yeah, he's got a seashell beard.
It's awesome.
Chief can't.
He put that paper he was reading in his desk.
So, righto. Have you been swimming lately?
Sure, all the time in the middle of winter, yep. No, I haven't. I've been busy of late.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct, you see. And Lana's proactive statement.
Provocative.
Provocative statement. I'm wordily challenged.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies.
Yeah?
See that picture on the wall over there? Huh?
Wait a second.
What?
That vase.
What
In the
vase?
picture.
Wait, there's a vase.
That's this vase.
Is there a vase in the picture?
Yeah, on the wall.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah, that's the same style vase.
Show it again. You're right.
Yeah.
That is the same.
I mean, this office was, you know, the crime scene for the, you know, the last attack. So I mean, it
and that
makes
vase has
sense.
blood on it. Maybe the vase was the murder weapon.
Maybe. Or I mean, it got something on it.
Well, it's got like it's red splat. Like it's got to be blood. Because murder.
Maybe.
Siren's like, go away, Gant.
Oh yeah, now we're getting a close up.
That's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me.
Oh, it's lovely. Hey, he has his tie in that one.
Oh yeah, he's got the cross tie.
Also, I know that spear or whatever is being held by the statue, but it looks like Lana has it. Looks
Yeah.
just wielding a freaking spear.
Yes, I'm going to stab you. I'm going to stab the fuck out of you with the spear.
It's going full Amazon on people.
Yeah.
So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture. I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though.
It's the vase.
Maybe it's the gold-plated freaking armored statue.
Maybe. I think no, that vase is definitely worth noting.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna kill you and then keep killing you and I'm
You'll be dead and then I'm gonna kill you. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so get out together. Let's get out together. Oh. But this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. Yeah, this place is badass. I would just want to look around and just like see what all he did. I mean, look at the detail work on like the archways and everything.
Yeah,
This
seriously.
place is badass.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore.
Yeah, he's hiding some.
Yeah, he doesn't want us to investigate. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we aren't welcome.
Seems that case isn't over with yet after all.
What do you mean?
Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there.
You mean like a clue?
And that also means that he's probably now hiding or concealing whatever that may have been.
Yep.
There's gotta be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Climb the outside of the building.
I mean, you're not wrong, but you'd probably be caught.
Yeah.
Just, hey, there's a guy climbing the building. Arrest him.
Hey, look at that guy. He's over there climbing the building. Arrest him. I was hoping Edgeworth would have been here.
You just arrest him for climbing a building. That's like an officer just like, hey, look at that guy over there. Oh, he's just doing a random arrest him.
Ah, here we go.
Oh, look at that adorable little doggy over there. Arrest him.
What's that? You kids are playing hopscotch? Arrest them.
It's kind of like the equivalent of I'm going to throw out this duck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Anyway.
Oh, what lovely macaroni art. Arrest them.
Hey, look! That is wonderful. That's a wonderful painting that you made in school today. Arrest them.
Under what charges? Wasting food.
I didn't use food! Here. Yes, you did.
Then what is this macaroni made of?
Yeah, exactly. There's macaroni on it.
Hey, it's Gumshoe.
Oh, this is you.
Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Aww.
Oh, wow.
Poor Gumshoe. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have either of you seen Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No? Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court. That sounds serious.
Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood.
I can understand that because that, I mean,
Well, he was the lead prosecutor
Yeah.
for that case.
and you know what? Like even though he didn't know, he's innocent. Like he didn't know he was using false evidence.
right. But the public doesn't understand that. And
Exactly.
That's what they're riding on.
Exactly. That's what I was getting at. Like the public kind of sees like he was using false evidence.
I call him Detective Kronk. Why pick on poor Kronkshoe? Agreed, chat.
Yeah.
Gant's a vampire, so of course he's out for Edgeworth's blood. Yeah.
He's a vampire. That's why he has a giant organ.
Mm-hmm. He also loves skinny dipping.
Apparently. Specifically skinny dipping.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you do when you go swimming, right?
Yeah. No, you take off all your clothes.
Mm-hmm. See, I don't skinny dip. I chunky dunk. I'm a big boy.
Chunky dunk.
You never heard that before?
No. I've never heard of the term chunky dunk.
You've never heard of chunky dunk?
No. This is the first time I've heard it.
But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Lana Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. You know what? He makes a good point.
Yeah, no, I've seen that firsthand. Where like if you're climbing to the top of the ladder like ridiculously fast at a young age, like you're gonna have a target on your back.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir.
wait,
Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir.
is he calling a policeman sir?
Yeah.
That's not good for Gumshoe. He's supposed to be the detective.
Yeah.
That's ugh.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Oh, that was Phoenix, sorry.
Phoenix
Don't
was
have
just
any problems
imitating
with
him.
enemies.
Don't you dare make that voice again. I
You
swear.
don't talk to me that way. Yeah, well, careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure. Under pressure. Edgeworth's gonna crack. I feel so bad for that asshole.
You're an asshole. I mean, Aaron from Game Grumps
It
makes a
does
good
kind of
point.
sound like that.
He makes a good point. He sounds so clearly like he's saying you're an asshole.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was still brewing. Seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Yeah, because Gumshoe's a good dude.
No, Gumshoe's a great guy. He
Gumshoe's
cares
awesome.
for him. He cares for Edgeworth.
Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Duck left behind was during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, he was trying to protect some girl.
Me.
Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay? There's a lot of paperwork.
There's a lot of paperwork. I'm not gonna go through all this shit. Are you kidding me? I'm not even a detective anymore.
Gumshoe, like, feels a lot like me. Like, in a lot of ways. Like, I feel like I can relate to Gumshoe on a spiritual level.
And that was one of the reasons why I knew he was going to be a character that you would love.
I love Gumshoe.
Because I remember when you and I started talking about playing this, I knew immediately that Gumshoe was the first character you were
like
gonna love.
Legitimately, like, my boss will ask me a question that I should probably know off the top of my head, but like something about being put on the spot of like they are specifically requesting something, you're just like, hey, I can get it for you though. And I'll like go look it up real quick before I respond, so I don't look like an idiot.
And like I totally get that, because like I know your boss. Like, your boss was my mentor.
Yeah.
And I know exactly what he's like when he's like asking questions and stuff.
Yeah.
So I can understand like that feeling with him, just like give me a minute.
It's just that deer in headlights kind of thing.
Because like he's a man.
He's a strong personality.
He's a strong personality, but also like.
But he's a good dude.
He's a strong personality. He's a good dude, and also he's a heck of a lot smarter than me. So.
But yeah, no, there is definitely sometimes an intimidation factor of just like
Yeah, well, I mean, the dude is a freaking he's an industry veteran.
Yeah.
You know, like he deserves respect, and whenever his strong personality comes off when he's like trying to ask you for something, it's hard not to be like, hold on.
Even whenever he's not meaning to.
Yeah, no, like he doesn't mean it. Like, he's a great guy. I love the dude. But I mean, you know, he's such a veteran in the industry of just visual effects and everything.
Right. And it's not so much like fear of like him. It's more of I respect him, so I want to make sure I'm saying the right thing. I'm not giving wrong information.
Exactly.
So I want to double check it.
Exactly. No, that's exactly what it is. Like, he's a man that deserves a lot of respect.
Yeah.
So I totally get it. Like, whenever I talk to, I almost said his name. Holy crap! Sorry about that.
How dare you?
I almost
mention he who must not be named.
I'm trying to value his privacy by not saying his name.
Yeah.
But whenever I do talk to him, like, even though he and I are friends and he was my mentor, like, there is a little certain level of intimidation because of how much I respect him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because I mean, he's he's earned that respect. Like, he worked hard for it. You know?
Yeah.
But anyway, maybe we should show him the murder. I gotta turn the AC up. Like, it is getting warm.
Yeah, he's a bit toasty.
King Volcano over here.
Sorry, I come in and I heat.
Hang on a minute.
He's what I do. I get hot. Too hot to handle, too heavy to hold. Let me hang out with chat for a minute. How y'all doing? I don't know where. Oh, there he is.
Yeah, no, I'm here.
Oh, I didn't know if you had to like go downstairs or something for it.
No, it's right out there.
Oh, convenient.
I'm gonna turn the fan up a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't pick up too bad. I only have it at the second highest speed, so it should.
Yeah, it should be fine.
And God, why are these pants falling off now?
No.
Am I losing more weight?
Wear a belt. This is Texas. Belt.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Get you a big old belt buckle.
like I was at a 38. I was at a 38 waist at the beginning of this year. Now I'm at a 32, and now the 32s are starting to fall off.
Oh, really?
Like, this is ridiculous.
Well, that's good though.
Yep. No, that's a good thing. I'm still.
Yep.
Yep. I'm at a good weight, so I'm not
We
complaining.
could actually get you like a custom big ass belt buckle with like Evie's face on it.
That would be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, it might jog his memory.
Oh, yeah.
What might jog his memory?
Showing him the murder weapon.
Ah.
There you go, Gumshoe. Would you like to... Oops, that's not the present.
You're not present.
I need to present the murder weapon. That's... I keep hitting the wrong button. That's the present one. About this. Hey, is that... It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it.
Dova, I think you're speaking to Bumbler's heart here.
What?
A Hestu belt.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Hestu belt.
I love Hestu. That'd be awesome. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of? What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker.
Yeah.
And was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
Yeah, why was there?
It's a great question.
That's it. I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Yes, what was it? Tell us. Tell us, Gumshoe.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again.
It says unified in exposure. Or united in exposure.
Yeah, United.
Nicky noogie Nicky.
I still want a t-shirt of like, I want a t-shirt that says United in Exposure, and it's like, it's Hestu and Link just like really happy to be naked, and like, and like Link just has like a little bush over his crotch.
Just like a Korok leaf.
Exactly, like a little Korok leaf over his crotch, but Hestu, you can see everything because he's Hestu.
And then like, no. It needs to be like a replica of like Christopher Robin and Winnie the Pooh. But Hestu is so super tall that he's Christopher Robin and Link is like Winnie the Pooh. But it's like that to where in the front he has the Korok leaf, but in the back you see their hindsides on the back of the shirt.
Yes.
And Link is being covered by one of Heshtu's maracas. Because he's got his hand behind him.
Oh, that would be so creative. That would be so creative. Oh, God. Dova says you guys should make one.
Oh, that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah. Well, we might actually think about that. But anyway, I already said that.
Ah, gotcha.
I think now you can actually just talk to him.
Yep. Yeah, now he has the additional dialogue. But let's hear what he has to say about this. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just a run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to serial killing? Yeah.
Great question.
Unless he worked for Kellogg.
We got a bean.
Wow.
That bean is for you. And we also got another bean. Oh, look at you. You got one of the safe beans.
Yeah. Coconut or spoiled milk or toothpaste or blueberry. Oh.
Uh-oh. This is another one that I really don't want.
That is an unusual combination.
Spoiled milk and toothpaste.
Yeah. Can you smell it?
Evie wants some.
Yeah, can you smell it?
Jeez, I smelled it all the way from the back of the room.
I've either got stinky socks or bubblegum.
Hey, what are you doing?
Ah, it's stinky socks.
Yeah.
Not, yeah.
Yeah. Who's a good doggy? You're a good doggy. I smell like boobies. I'm like Crest.
Alright.
I got stinky socks.
Blech.
Blech. Anyway.
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. Ah.
With his car? No, it was an accident.
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal. Huh.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed this, walked by just then, and then a kid. And then a jogger that came out of the scene that was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in. Wow, he just killed everybody. Dang. Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Made me want to bring Butterscotch in.
Of course, this is all conjecture.
Evie's back to laying on your hoodie.
There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
You're gonna have dog hair all over your hoodie.
Oh
by the
yeah,
time
I'm gonna
we're
have
done
to
here.
wash that. It's all good. So he turned himself in? Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. Prosecutor Marshall.
Wow.
That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Duck was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. That last witness, aka Emma.
Yep. Murder weapon.
This knife, it was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it from. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it, too. Huh.
But no one actually witnessed him using the murder weapon on anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
Well, yeah. You don't have to take a good look to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway, take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. Damn. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. I didn't know he has really good internet on that dagger.
Right down to the last fiber. I wish I had fiber internet.
Yeah.
That's pretty conclusive.
Yeah. Stabbed in the back, died from punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Broken tip was found in the victim's body. Belonged to the murderer, Joe Dark.
Joe Dark.
Huh. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it doesn't concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered.
The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What? Really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with a breach of trust. Yeah?
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be Gant. Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. That's fair. How about this ID card? That's just what I was thinking about.
I was just thinking that. Like, it was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Nut bars.
Ah, damn it. Oh.
So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office.
I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind.
Maybe Deus?
Maybe.
But he's not in it.
Well, he's not in it, but it's a fishy photo, maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. What can we show him?
Yeah, let's just start showing him stuff. You want to look at this? Let me share a little advice to you. I don't know what that is. Get out of here.
Get the fuck out of my face!
The other thing is that we might not have what we need to show him yet. Oh, hello.
Oh, okay.
About that jaw. I think I've seen it somewhere before. Somewhere? Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. This must be the most uninformative detective I've ever met.
Yeah.
Something about it makes me feel uneasy. It's like I'm in the chief's office and he's yelling at me. Chief Gant? Where could I have seen that before? Now he's showing the photo. Blurb!
Blorb.
Blorb!
Oh, no.
Blorb! But we did just...
Blorb.
We just showed you that there's in there.
Just show him shit. See what gets a reaction out of him.
Oh. Besides, there's no reason for the matter to touch his own locker. Yeah.
Hey, wasn't your locker the one that with the blood on it, detective?
The handprint of the real murderer's gloved hand. Without any fingerprints. Yep. Shh. If they come to arrest me, you'll defend me, won't you? If that happens, I think you'll do better pleading with Edgeworth. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Ooh, rubber glove. Let me share a little advice. Alright. Yeah. Oop. That's not what I meant. Nope.
Glove.
Goodman's lost item report, the screwdriver, the fingerprints, the ID card. We already showed him this.
We still don't. Wait a minute. What about the ID card list? Because we still don't know who that 777 one is.
Yeah. That's the ID card report, isn't it?
Because I still think that first one is Gant.
Yeah, maybe. Yes, there's only one number left to investigate at 420. The victim, Detective Goodman, must have entered the evidence room along with someone else.
420.
Blizzard! Someone with an executive officer number. Which he would have been... Chief Gant was the second in command at that point, so he may have had that level.
Yeah.
That's 17 too many, Detective. And an executive officer. I just might have a hunch. Ah, but they would give me something.
How married? Do we have 3 pages of evidence?
Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of evidence.
Oh my god.
How can you not say anything? The pot is in that picture. Curse you, Gumshoe!
420. Pot. Ha. Show us shit.
What can I show him? Besides the blue badger! This guy almost made us lose the case today. What are you talking about? He was guarding the blood stain on that evidence locker with his life. That's more than you can say about most officers nowadays.
It would have saved us a lot of trouble if he hadn't guarded it so well.
I have to admit, he was right, though. Thanks to the Blue Badger, we were able to prove another possibility today. The possibility that another murder took place prior to 5:15.
Yeah.
Look at this. Found a Mr. Edgeworth car, stabbed a Mr. Edgeworth knife. What would drive Chief Prosecutor's guy to do such a thing? Well, I messed up.
I mean, I did.
Someone who messed up. Oh.
You know what? Fuck it.
Yeah. Grudge. Grudge.
Haru says 8679309. Curse you, Tommy Two Tone. That's his number. 8675309.
No.
That would be an easy ID number to remember, just because of that song.
Okay, so we have those files. Like, how can I can't analyze this photo, but the pot!
The pot!
The pot!
The pot!
Just feeling easy. It's like I'm getting yelled at. Chief Gant? Okay, I've done that before. What do we need to show?
That phones.
I don't know what else he would react to.
Look at this shoe.
Fingerprint. Hey, that bat is used for detective fingerprints.
Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth gave it to us.
He did what? All I have is some flour.
Ah.
Are you okay, detective? Quick, run! Achoo! If it's any help, one time I took a nap on a bench with wet paint. Why am I not comforted?
Alright, he's not reacting to the screwdriver.
Nothing there is here. It says, I want to see Edgeworth's Edgy Boy's office one more time.
Yeah.
We'll probably see it later.
Oh, lost item report, huh?
Very impressive, Detective. You knew what it was right off the bat.
Well, I am a master of misplacement, you know.
Yeah. Oh, doggy's back.
Hi, doggy. Hi, Bork. You want up?
Come on, get up here.
Come on. Ah, there we
Hey,
go.
doggy.
How you doing? Oh, yeah. The way I see it, if things are meant to be lost, then they're meant to be lost. There's a higher power at work here.
She just sniffed the microphone.
Hell yeah.
Oh, well, she's trying to get on my lap.
There you go. Reorient yourself.
There we go.
Oh, banana. Damn, that's loud.
That is loud.
Wow, a higher power.
Maybe I shouldn't let Emma hold any evidence. Alright, well, then... At this point, I'm running out of things to show him. I honestly don't know what else I could get him to...
Did you show him the... Well, I think you did. The documents for the previous case.
Yeah.
Also, Evie, you got, like, nose wet stuff on my computer.
So yeah, we've already looked at the blood.
Well, she's getting some tasty human.
Yeah.
She's licking my hand.
Huh.
She's like, yummy human.
Alright, I feel like maybe we need to go look elsewhere for now.
Maybe we do.
What if we start presenting some other stuff, like this autopsy report?
Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when interests of high parties are involved.
Alright, she really means it. She's not gonna help us. What about this photo? You're no help. I hate you.
Well, she doesn't want to help. She, like, didn't even want you. She didn't even want you defending her in the first place.
Yeah, that's true. Alright, well, you're useless. Anything here? Anything outside the police department? Can we get Marshall's ID badge?
Doggy.
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 Oh.
It's like, okay.
What if we examine the badger? The handprint.
Evie, what are you sniffing?
Burp, 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 burp. Speaking of dancing. The whole police department's been dancing around like crazy since the other day.
Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty.
No.
You are not allowed to touch the blue matter.
He is sacred.
Evie, what you sniffing?
I honestly, I don't know what else I need to do.
Oh, well, now she wants my feet.
Oh, Edgeworth's office has a thing.
Oh, okay.
Is Edgeworth home? Is he home?
Edgeworth!
Edgeworth? Wonder if Edgeworth is back yet.
There he is. It looks like he's writing something.
Hey, Edgeworth!
What are you doing here?
He sure was quick to throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I tried to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Wow.
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you.
That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings.
Yep. So what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
I want to know what this is. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
You crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Okay. Hey, Edgeworth.
What?
Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's falling to the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what this girl's doing crawling around my feet.
He didn't even look.
What? Letter of...
Oh, is he resigning?
Oh no. If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
No, but Edgeworth.
Oh no.
Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean.
I'm tired, Wright.
I wholeheartedly understand that.
Yeah. I feel as if something inside me has died. But, Mr. Edgeworth, none of it was your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me.
But I still can't help but feel guilty about that raccoon that got stuck in my trash.
And that's why I'm sick of everything. Because of that one raccoon.
I can't help but feel guilty about the trash panda.
Nobody knows it, but I love trash pandas. I think they're adorable.
Are raccoons even, like, in Japan? Like, do they have raccoons?
I don't know. Do they?
Because I know, like, they have, like, tanukis, which are kind of...
Well, Tanuki is not real.
Well, I know,
that's a
but...
yokai.
But it would be, like, based off of something similar, though.
That's true.
Probably. Because they have, like, raccoon dogs and stuff like that.
Yeah, so they probably do have at least some form of raccoon.
Yeah. I don't know if, like, the red panda, maybe, that might be what I'm thinking of.
And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done, and that's letting Trash Panda die in my garbage can.
Aww.
And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh. I think he's serious. Yep. There is? Oh, good to know, chat.
Ah, okay. Yeah, they have to have some form.
Raccoon.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something. Save the raccoon.
This is a letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. We show this to Gumshoe, and now Gumshoe's gonna be like, I'll take you there.
Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be.
Yep, that's what we needed. Thanks, Edgeworth.
Thank you. Now tell us more stuff. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as the prosecutor in charge. That fact remains the same no matter what excuses I might have.
I can kind of understand that.
Yeah, I get where he's coming from. Mr. Edgeworth.
Fun fact, a Tanuki does indeed have a very stretchy that thing.
They also have giant balls.
Yep.
So, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun with that.
Actually, we played a game that featured those.
That's right, we played,
Mystical Ninja on the Super Nintendo.
yeah, did that episode...
I believe we called that a big old Tanuki ball.
Wait a minute, did that episode ever go live?
I think so.
Did it? I thought we scrapped
No, maybe
that
we
one.
scrapped that one.
I think we scrapped that one because we weren't happy with how it was. I think, like, I specifically remember, like, we weren't neither of us were in a good mood, and we weren't happy.
With how it turned out, so we just canned it and did something else.
That's right. That's right. Like, we did the same thing with Mad World. Remember, we recorded some episodes of Mad World, and we didn't like how they turned out.
Oh, but I love Mad World.
Yeah. Well, I think the problem with that one was that Wade wasn't in the greatest of moods.
Yeah.
So we ended up canning those ones.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have to go back and stream those.
Yeah. We'll have to give those another go. I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Why? She ran away. Oh my trash panda. Why won't you stay?
I love Trash Panda.
My little runaway.
It's actually kind of sad.
Yeah. Even Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up.
Yep.
No.
Are you up for the trial tomorrow?
First I hear Barrett singing Final Fantasy fanfares in my ear. Secondly, last year's trial and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves, especially whenever you come running in here being all like, hey, it's me, Phoenix, and I'm just like, God.
Why don't you die in a fire and get reborn like the actual Phoenix?
Why didn't you die in the trash can instead of the trash panda?
You deserved better.
You deserved that, not the trash panda. You deserve to live.
Mm-hmm.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors.
Yep.
I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice this long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd. Especially for such a heavily investigated case.
Yeah. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do.
Eat this tub of glue.
Jeez.
And bananas.
Banana-flavored glue is my favorite from
Your
preschool.
Evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. Also, just to give a clarification,
Yes.
we did lower the volume of the old banana, but on my end, it's not fixed. So
Yeah.
we'll get that resolved. I know because there were a couple people.
Yeah, sound alerts are
complaining
just
about
kind of
that.
borky
Yeah. Well, actually,
in general. Right
actually,
now.
wait. I just remembered they're not playing in the chat.
Yeah.
That's right. They're just.
Yeah, they're just hearing it through our microphones.
Yep. So that's true.
Donkey.
That was really the only thing on my mind at the time. Also, donkey.
Say, we just saw a picture taken around that time.
That picture. Something seems strange about it. Yes, there did. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered. You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. I was also frozen today. Nobody knew that, did they?
Because you were awarded this?
No, I told you I was frozen today. Also that day.
Mm-hmm.
Those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends. Clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day.
Then why did you?
That is until I was asked to take something back.
Oh.
Take something back.
This.
The screwdriver.
Oh yeah, Gant asked you to hold on to that, didn't he?
Yes. There was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to prosecutors. I'm sorry, Evie is like tickling my feet, licking them. She's been licking my feet this entire time. But anyway.
Well, that's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
Kind of makes me think of Kaiba when he smirks. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, no, I can totally see the Kaiba in that smirk.
Yep.
Well, I guess there's nothing else.
I want to present this. This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office. Because he mentioned the award.
That's true. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Look, looks like this was taken when he received a King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Swing your arms from side to side.
Hang on a minute.
Go do the Mario.
There's something different.
I love that song.
There's something different.
What's that?
There's something different.
What's that?
Look, it's different.
There.
See? It's different.
What are you talking
It's
about?
different.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor told me. It's different.
Wait, let me see it.
It's different.
Okay.
It got sword.
Oh, it does have a
It got sword. But Edgeworth, it no have sword.
They may have just changed it.
But it's different.
I don't know. Maybe that'll be important. Maybe not.
It's different. This is a game about little details.
That's true.
It's different.
Yes.
It's different.
Yes.
Oh no, I've got chat doing it.
Oh God. Phoenix like, it's different. And now George's like,
Edward, different.
yes. No, you're right. That is different.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll have some kind of significance. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I think actually Emma's about to mention it.
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours. Oh yeah, it is being brought. So I guess it is significant somehow. Okay.
Yeah.
So, yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind its design.
A
story?
Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
Oh.
So ask him about it.
Yeah.
This award originates from an ancient Chinese tale.
Okay.
In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
No, actually I haven't. Sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for, Emma's sake? Yeah, that's the one.
Very well. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. I also love saying Chu in that voice. Chu. One day he presented the king with 2 items.
Uh-huh.
The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other.
Very perceptive, but then again, you've heard the story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very descriptions of these items discredit them both. When the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Huh. I
Oh,
like
I
that
see.
story.
So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize... Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items.
Huh.
The ancient tale ends with a merchant at a loss for words. But it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Huh.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
I like that. That's funny.
That's actually a good meaning.
If that's so, then why are they only giving the shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
Chief Gant.
So he doesn't know either.
Yeah.
So for some reason, he abolished the sword.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, I mean, if you look at this here picture here, he got a halberd on the suit of armor. So maybe it was a reminder for him, and he didn't like it.
For some reason.
He didn't want people to
I'm scared of halberds.
He didn't want people to look deeper. You know?
Yep.
Hello.
Doggy.
Anyway. Sorry, Edgeworth, we gotta go. We gotta go find Gumshoe. Oh, hey.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Whoever's gonna see us here.
It's gonna be the lunch lady. It's gotta be.
It's
gotta be the lunch lady.
Gotta be the lunch lady. Excuse me.
Yep.
Yep, it's her. Would either of you care for a 1/4 pound of roast beef?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my god. Also, doggy at my head.
Yep. Miss Star. I guess she's up of lunches.
You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you?
Darn right.
Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. You know, I never thought of that, actually. Because at some point, Someone would have had to taste the cow's milk to know that it
Well,
was...
yeah, but they didn't just go like fucking whole hog, just like just put it in my mouth. Probably what it was is they saw that the calves were doing that. They were suckling.
And someone was just like, I'm gonna taste this.
Wait, what's coming out of this? And then that's when they probably grabbed it. Yeah, that's probably they grabbed it and they're like, oh, what is that? And then they tasted it. But I mean, hey, you never know. Somebody may have just been like, and then just sucked it right from the tap.
That sound that you just made was basically
The demo man.
I was actually thinking of like that sound of the dude in the mirror that
Oh yeah, yep, that works too.
just with the wide face. I love that sound that he makes. It makes me laugh every time. Just, Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago.
There it is.
Well, that's not the same
I
screen,
know, but I was waiting for chat.
it's very close.
Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred on the very day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence.
That'd be funny if we put that in the soundboard.
What? Oh,
The sound of the mirror guy
Yeah.
screaming. Just, Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness.
The instant Lana stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten.
I agree. Miss Star's hatred toward Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Yeah?
Yeah, she has a deep, deep hatred for prosecutors.
Oh, yeah.
Joe Dark, that's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Those days were steamier than a barrel of hot gravy.
A bowel?
A bowl?
Yeah.
Did I say bowel?
You said bowel. This is a bowel of gravy.
I meant bowl, but I'll do bowel. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy.
Mm-hmm.
Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell.
That's really a southern trait if your bowels are full of gravy. You mean because of his brother's death?
How does anyone know what shot tastes like?
I don't know.
I think he meant shit. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
not. Baka says, well, hot gravy does eventually end up there. Well, yep, fair
Exactly.
point. They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all more desperate.
Her?
Lana Skye.
Ooh.
My sister? The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo.
Mermaid Man
Lana-
and Barnacle Girl?
And, yes, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
I couldn't help myself.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, his outfit is orange, and so is Mermaid Man's.
Yeah. Yeah. That legendary power was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out.
You mean with the forging of the evidence?
Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done? I'm proof enough of what happened. Not really.
What?
After that case, all of us, save Goodman, were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Skye transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor.
Yeah, it's like all of them were scattered to the winds.
Yeah. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears.
Yup.
Huh? Lana's guy was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter.
I agree. She was being used by Damongant.
Damongant and Lana Skye.
The legendary duo.
Gant led the investigation with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damongant's magnetism, in particular, was almost unreal.
His magnetism? Is he the master of magnet? Is he Magneto?
Prepare for die. By that I mean his ability to attract evidence.
Huh.
He produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he'd handled.
Incredible evidence? You mean?
Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him though.
I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Right-row.
Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really.
Damn.
She hated anything crooked, and always watched out for others detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake.
Ah.
Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating.
Yeah.
Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that?
Yep. So, yeah, we have multiple people saying that she just, like, 180'd on her personality. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she?
Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control.
Our minds? The church? Santa.
Control Santa. And then no one can stand in his way.
His way to do what?
The prosecutor's office.
What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred?
If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office.
That's what I figured.
That must have been his goal all along. But how could he control Lana?
Blackmail.
I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same.
So maybe she became so cold and detached because she was trying to protect everybody else, because she was being blackmailed because of everything else that had been going on, and Damon would have known about the forged evidence.
Yep. Also, look at what Foxy said.
Hey, lady! Hi, Foxy!
I was thinking the same thing.
Right-row.
Oh, you got a bean, and they're probably going to redeem a double.
Probably.
So there you go, buddy.
It is coming.
Yep, there's the double.
It is imminent.
Foxy says, "Hello, Chester. Do you like to dance?"
Tutti frutti.
Nice. Good for you.
Milk or coconut? I've been getting a lot of milk beans. Yep, you followed milk.
All right, I got Juicy Pear Booger, and Juicy Pear is not really like, not really that much better than Booger. How? I got Booger.
Hi, doggy. You can smell the beans.
She's like, "Oh, food.
I want food."
I like food."
What would happen if we gave her a bean?
I'm pretty sure she would spit it out.
Probably. You like take one bite and do like black.
Yep. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to conclude.
Yep.
There must have been a reason for her change.
At last. I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star.
You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine.
It takes a lot of heat.
I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been.
Oh. Alright.
Alright.
Let's go back to Gumshoe. Gumshoe.
Gumshoe.
Gumshoe! Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ.
You're a DJ as well?
If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey.
Oh, that DJ.
Yup. Gotta admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief's office, period. It'd be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene of the SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there.
There's gotta be something we can do to make the detective cave.
I'll give you $50. Okay, pal.
You got it.
Here you go. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? Oh, shit. No way. Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious. Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far.
Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible.
When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice, too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Aww.
Detective.
That's it. I've made up my mind.
But
Here, take my ID card. You can't do that if someone found out.
they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report.
Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. Aww. What? So at least, let me do this. For Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective. Thank you. Aw, see, Gumshoe's a good dude.
Yeah, he already knows that they're probably gonna get rid of him. I mean, they're already making him a desk jockey. So.
Yeah, they're keeping him out because he might feed information to Edgeworth.
Yeah, so they want to get rid of him.
Yep.
Here goes, Mr. Wright.
Click. Beep. And we're in. Burp, butter. He has 2 desks.
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner. If that happens, I'm coming on. I'm counting on you to bail me out. Ah!
sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too. If you're here, then what was the point of giving us your ID card? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. Hey, don't do that to my card. He scared us and we crushed it. I hardly ever get a chance to come in here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. All together now. All together now. All together now.
You really do want to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now, come on, let's see what we can find out. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, let's start examining. Oh, hey, he does have the little halberd.
Oh yeah, that's where they took the picture. They took the picture over there.
This is the real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons? Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes.
You don't have any taxes to pay because you're still underage, probably.
Yeah.
Shush. Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak. I don't think he'd fit in there. Yeah, I don't particularly think he would.
No. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
Cut it out. You guys don't know how scared that guy could be. Actually, yeah, these types of armor, I think you actually needed somebody else to help you put on. Like, you couldn't put it on yourself.
No, you cannot put that kind of armor on yourself.
Oops. That's not... Desk.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Speaking of that, when we were here earlier...
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant! Put that paper where he was reading at his desk. Wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. A list of evidence? In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name.
SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here. Hold on, detective. What did you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Also, what did I just hear?
Oh, that's Evie.
Oh, that was Evie? Okay, I thought it sounded like one of those little like flute whistles, like boo, like one of those.
No, she's whining because we're not giving her attention.
Oh, I'm sorry. Half-size list of evidence? Oh. Here, boy, baby, come here. I'll give you pets. As uncomfortable as this is, list of evidence seems too short.
Merciless run twice as long.
That was. What would the other half of the list be doing here?
I knew it. The chief must be hiding something about that case.
Yeah, if he had the second half of the list and Edgeworth got the other half or something, then maybe. Evidence list added to the record record. Well, I think it all goes. Looks like I can re-examine the desk though.
Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk.
Found this inside the drawer. A list of evidence from the SL9 incident.
She's sniffing her beard.
Hello. Yes, I do have beard. It is flavor saver.
Mr. Edgeworth had the other half of that list.
What would this list be doing here? We'd better look a little more into this. Yeah, now we're starting to get somewhere. Hey, look, it's a locker. This is a safe, isn't it? Safe. That word is ripe with intrigue. Okay, if you say so.
It looks like a code needs to be entered in the panel to open it.
Let's try 8675309.
7-digit number. I think I might know what it is.
What?
I think I actually know what it is too.
Do you know what it is? I have a hunch. Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday? It's... I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. Input code.
All right.
77777777. Lois? Damn. Hey.
That is the worst safe code ever.
But it's lucky.
Bingo.
7 sevens?
Yep, 7 sevens.
Yep.
What number did you enter?
His birthday was a bell. 77777777. The final ID card number on that record.
What?
The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day. Yeah, man. 77777777. That ID number? I think you're 1 7 shy this time. This can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Say, anyone care to look inside?
Yes, I would. Is there anybody in there? How much does he have stashed away? God, poor Gumshoe. Shard from a broken cup. Ruh-roh. What's Shadow?
I had to reload it. Hang on.
Why'd you have to reload it?
Because the stream was not playing
Why?
and the laptop went into sleep mode.
Why do you keep letting it go to sleep? You sleepy people.
No, the worst is 1 2 3 4 5. You know what? That is a worse.
Yeah,
Actual.
that's fair.
Yeah, password. Yep. That's like making a password.
Yep. Where have I seen this before? I know.
TF2 soldier. 1, 1, 1, 1. 1. Hi. How you doing, doggy? Oh, hey.
And a handprint.
This
Huh.
even looks like a piece of leather cloth.
Yeah. A handprint in leather?
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh. Well, I was just thought.
Is that it? That's all that was in the safe?
Apparently so. It's empty now. A piece of cloth with a handprint on it. And a broken shard from a cup. They look like pieces of evidence. Yeah, but unless you can prove that they have anything to do with the case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here. Great. Now I have to prove their relevancy to get them. How are these two items related to the SL9 incident? Fingy prints!
True. Come on. There's got to be something we can show the detective. So I would say first show him the pot.
Yep. Pot. Oop, that's not it. That's not the right. I need to. Pot. Pot.
Yep. Present.
Present. Pot. Here you go. Detective Gumshoe, could you have another look at this jar? I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. That happened like a day or two ago, or yesterday.
Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of the shards had a SL9 sticker on it. Doesn't this ring any bells? You know, that fragment we just found? Yeah, this one. That one was in the safe.
Yes, that one. That one was in the safe. Having fun?
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Assemble fragments. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
If I can piece this together again, it'll prove Chief Gant knowingly was hiding evidence. Here goes. Alright, rotate.
Yep. I think that's
Combine.
right.
Yep. Yay! There, fixed like a charm. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident.
But
Hey guys, get a load of this. What is it? This piece you just attached. It's different from the others. What?
You were watching a master report.
Why is it different?
there's a reddish line on it.
A reddish line? That's blood.
Blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe? Because that might have fingy print.
Yeah.
The other ones were spackles, but fingy print. Fingy print.
Fingerprint.
Alright. I went to examine. How do I fingy print?
Let's have a look at it. Hey, look here. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here.
It's that blood.
This piece the chief has is different, though. The bloodstains on the other pieces are just spots.
This one's a line. That is odd. Let me poof. No, let me poof. Poof.
I demand poof.
Alright. Can I poof? How do poof?
Oh yeah, Nova, major sus.
Alright. That desk on the other side of the room, was that your sister's?
Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On the day 2 years ago.
Is anyone using it now? No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. That's a strange reason to leave it there. Yeah.
Yeah.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. Oh, wow. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. Damn, that's a hell of a warning, though.
So ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning ladies in here each morning. Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Or could there? Can I ask you something? Sure. You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now then let's look around more. Hey, hold on, not so fast, buddy. What is it? When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go like that. Sorry? This guy's starting to get on my nerves. Okay, so what's bothering you? You two don't think. Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
I think he's guilty as a clam.
So
Chief
finally
Gant.
come to this.
Yep. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. They go ignoring me again. Aww. I'm sorry, Gumshoe.
Sorry, buddy.
But we gotta investigate more. Organ. Chief Sorgan sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing in from the Criminal Affairs Department. It's on the 2nd floor, and this is on the 15th floor of an entirely different building. Damn!
Jeez.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office. It makes them listen to the organ for hours. Damn.
Oh, hey. Oh, my battery's running low on my laptop.
Right, bro. Do you need to plug in?
How much battery I got left? 6%? Alright, let me go.
Yeah, you should probably plug it in.
Let me go get charger.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. So it's an instrument of punishment, literally.
Yeah.
Ah!
Damn.
But aren't the chief's ears affected?
He never listens to anyone anyway. That's beside the point. Also, he might wear earplugs.
That's one way to do it.
Alright, here's one of the main reasons I wanted to be here. I wanted to look at his picture. Okay, everything looks to be all neat and tidy.
It was like, plug it in, plug it in.
Yeah.
This was taken on that day 2 years ago.
The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
Alright. There we go. It's all plugged in now.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd wind up dead just a few hours later. Gee, you think? Come on, Gumshoe. Come on.
Get with the program.
Come on. This is Lana's desk. It sure is tidy.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even any dust on it. It looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here? No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of their partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of. Does he keep it in memory of her or in memory of the crime? Look at that window. There's a window. Makes you want to crash through it and jump outside.
Is TC in the chat? Because I see
Probably.
our role players.
That's probably her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
she's
that's-
messing with Chester.
That's gotta be her.
Dads! This is the 15th floor. I know, I was just saying.
I like jumping out windows. Saying what? Ever since making detective, I've always dreamed about doing something like that.
Also, windmills.
Yes.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams about windmills.
Darn right. So long as he doesn't go crashing through that window when he gets fired.
Don't say that!
You really make me hurt, pal. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to that theme park.
Aww. So she did have a momento. Alright, well, I'm not really getting a lot out of this place, so what am I missing? What am I missing? Hey, another window I can check.
You can see pretty far from 15 stories up. If you were to drop that suit, well, okay.
Yeah, it auto changed. I didn't do anything.
It's okay.
At first, the Chief wanted to use stained glass for this window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wouldn't be able to see the view. That's understandable.
Oh.
Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Yerp.
It's a very big window.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got?
What do we got?
What do we got? What do we got?
Oh.
List of evidence. I can't read any of this. It says...
Why is it all grayed out?
It says gooba, and then a bunch of gibberish.
What? Hello? Drawing on back?
Whoa, what? What the hell? Inspect that. Inspect that.
Why?
Inspect it.
I know, but I'm thinking. Was this the drawing Emma made?
Maybe it was.
I wonder what this is. Looks like someone drew some kind of sketch here.
What is it? Did you find something?
Can't make it out. I'd better keep quiet about it for now.
Huh?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Wright?
I'd better not forget about this picture. Huh. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
Hey, wait. Oh, no, I need to see her flashback picture. Aw.
Yeah, there is no flashback picture you can look at.
Boo. Hey, Gumshoe, you want to see this?
That's what the chief was reading before, isn't it? You know, when he first came in here.
Yeah, looks like the right side of the form's been torn off.
So Mr. Edgeworth's list really was only half of a whole thing.
Yep. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of that form, pal. Uh-oh, Gumshoe found the back.
Oh boy.
The back? Okay, well, I already looked at it.
Yeah,
Okay.
you already looked at it, so don't do it.
If I'm fired, I won't be able to give you any information. So that's why I have to get it all out of my system now. You understand, don't you?
Don't be so negative, detective. We do want you to share your information, though.
Oh, am I fooling? I've never had anything useful to share to begin with. Aww.
Oh, got to say, stay positive.
Alright, I have no idea what to do at this point. I think we should leave, to be honest.
You think we should leave?
I don't think there's anything else we can get out of this place. Maybe there's something else I'm
Is there
missing.
something you haven't searched yet? So you
Did the
checked
desk,
that,
did that,
checked
did the window, did that. These don't have anything. The organ was a thing.
Check to the left again.
We already checked the picture, already checked her desk. Don't get anything for the organ. Get that. Looked at the table, looked at the window. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much of a reason to stay.
I'm thinking like going back to Edgeworth and prisoning this. You know?
Yeah. Alright. Then let's leave.
Whee! Teleport! Underground parking lot. Hi, lady.
Hey, lady!
Hi, Edgeworth. Okay, you don't have anything new. Hey, Edgeworth, look what I found.
Right, please. I'm a prosecutor on this case.
You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea?
But it's evidence.
So maybe we weren't supposed to do that.
Maybe. Please, Edgeworth, give me something. This picture was hanging on the wall. I think we already showed this to him.
Yeah, we already did this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little different. Huh.
Yeah, we already went through this.
Alright. Wait, did I just show it again? Okay.
No, you didn't. Alright, so... Maybe there's something in Gant's office that we did.
Look at this pot! Ah! Maybe there's something we needed to show Gumshoe. Oh, because Gumshoe... there was a second thing Gumshoe was holding on to.
Oh, that's right.
The leather.
Okay. That's right. He was holding on to the leather. We have to tie that to the case.
Yeah, so that way we can get that too. Okay.
So we have to start showing him stuff.
Yeah. Alright, so... slide over here. Hi, Gumshoe. Alright, how do we attach the leather to the case?
Well, we do have a handprint. We do have a handprint.
Can't believe Officer Marshall would do something like that.
You know Officer Marshall?
Of course I do. He was like a mentor to me. When I first started out, he even gave me a small cactus.
Really?
He said, Dick, she'll listen to all your troubles.
Note to self, Detective Gumshoe talks to a cactus.
Hard to believe he's just a patrolman now. Someone ought to trade places with him. Why? Why are you looking at me like that? Oh, Gumshoe, I love you.
Alright, so that's from trying to show him.
Yeah, only sign. How are we supposed to get the leather? The leather from him? I honestly do not know.
So let's see. What he was holding on to the leather, and he was holding on to the shard, which we proved to him that the shard was connected.
Maybe if we present him the fingerprinty things, he'll allow us. Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this. Hey, I know what that is, so you want to take some fingerprints.
That's a great idea, Detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Come on, this isn't the time for jokes. We're talking about that cloth you found in the safe. I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh, where's your sense of humor?
Okay, Mr. Wright, let's check for prints.
Yes. Sprinkle the powder on the cloth, and then make the fingerprints appear.
Oh, yes.
What are you, my mom? I don't have to be told a million times. Alright, let's get on with this.
And fingy.
Dust. Look at all the dust.
Fingerprint.
Dust. Woo! Damn.
Dang, that's a smudged up fingerprint.
Give him my best shot.
This kind of result won't do any good for matching prints, will it?
Well, it doesn't look like it will get a clearer result from this print. Okay, let's try a different one. Alright.
So I'll try a different finger.
I'm gonna try the thumb. Dust. It's winter in Fingerprint Town.
Winter is coming.
Whoosh. Hey, that looks pretty good.
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints. Yeah, it's still kind of.
All right, then let's try this one. This one looks pretty defined.
Yeah.
Dose. That's all you're getting. Ooh. Hello.
Oh yeah, this one looks really defined.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the one.
Look at that fingerprint. And we'll just kind of flesh it out a bit more. Woo!
Whoosh.
Woo!
Alright, and now whose print is it?
Oh, it's not Damon's. I thought it would have been Damon's.
Oh yeah, interesting. It isn't his fingerprint.
Oh, there we go. It's Emma's. Wait.
It's
Emma's?
Emma's. What
Emma's?
the fuck?
Huh? Hell.
No.
We were actually watching Futurama before.
How
we
can
started
this
streaming.
be? Yeah.
What
What are Emma's fingerprints doing here?
Hey, you found a match. Whose fingerprints were they?
Huh? Oh, it seems the prints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Yeah. Psst. Hey, come over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing on inside of the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
All right.
Let's keep whispering together. Was I any help? Of course, Officer Gumshoe. You were of the greatest of help. Thank you. Here is your ID card. We were able to get some hard evidence.
Oh no.
Is that Gant?
Oh no. Oh no, is it?
Maybe.
In other words, it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Isn't that right? You in the coat.
Chief Cat. We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs.
Uh-oh.
As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then I thought of a certain detective.
No, he's talking about Missile. do you mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask all of you to leave. Yes, sir. Sorry. How, you in the coat?
Me, sir?
Drop off your ID card on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir...
Now get out.
Ooh, he cold. Yes, sir. Aww. We'll be on our way too then.
Wait, you the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like a word with you. But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go.
No, I am not leaving her alone with you. That ain't gonna happen.
Mr. Wright?
No! Don't force me to!
Oh, no.
Oh, dang it. Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go stick it in there like that, didn't you? I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this. I never would have said it. I care so much. Now that I've seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office, I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. But why has she kept eerily silent about it this whole time? Anyway, you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with Chief again. That a pal. Yeah, go make sure Emma's okay too.
Oh boy.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day. Lovely.
Great.
But now we can go to Lana and be like, "Hey, Chief, how's your sister?
That's true.
You should spill some beans.
That's true. We can actually shove that in her face.
You should spill some beans. You should spill some beans."
I see. So the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning.
It's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here.
But I've already told you all I can.
What you've told me over these past couple of days. is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing.
Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Gutman.
You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it is that's lurking behind your words.
Ooh, Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right.
Edgeworth?
Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe.
Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Tell me! I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, but there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual.
What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say. So you think I'm protecting this person?
Protecting? No. I think afraid of is more like it.
Yeah.
The Diamond Mine Con. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
For argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who, may I ask, is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of. What is this person's name?
Meekins. He's a loose cannon.
You're scared of Meekins.
No, it's got to be this guy.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, 100%. Ha-ha! Well, Miss Sky? How did she do that in the chair? With a back? That's impressive.
Maybe it doesn't have... Well, I guess it
No,
does
it
have
has a back.
Yeah, we saw it. Yeah,
How
you're
did
right.
she do that? She's a wizard, Harry.
My God. Her legs bend backwards.
Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know?
Damon Gant.
We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course, these are serious offenses.
Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was...
Me. I had access because I was second in command of that investigation.
Yes, you, but also one other, Damon Gant. He was the lead of that investigation.
Yeah.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you'll need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence in that case.
This. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. He high-fived it. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me! Tell me!
Why are you taking all the blame for him?
Work it now! Huh. Work. Oh, chicken baby. Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Touche, Mr. Wright. It's as you surmised. I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it means being found guilty for murder.
Why not? It's because you love him.
He's my lover.
Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate.
Right, row.
We got a double bean.
Double bean. In the murder of Detective Goodman.
Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
What were your orders?
I got a safe bean.
Who got the double bean?
I got... Let's see. Who got the single bean?
Oh, yeah. Really? Another milk?
That's for you. You got the single bean.
And another milk. Oh my god. How am I fishing out all of your milk beans? Oh, down the hatch. There you go.
I got toothpaste.
I got a coconut and a milk.
That's weird.
Interesting.
I got
Nom nom.
toothpaste.
What were your orders?
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given jelly beans. They make it hard to talk in this accent. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car.
Wow.
Just
as I suspected.
Just as I suspected, and just as that guy back there suspected.
Mm-hmm.
Despite what everyone believes,
You were not the one who murdered Detective Goodman.
correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken, and I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body.
The murder weapon. You mean Edgeworth's knife?
Yeah.
No.
Wait.
When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in him.
Oh, the SL9 knife.
Ooh.
The knife from SL9 is that serial killer Joe Dark's knife. I couldn't just leave that knife in him, so I took it out and stabbed him with another knife.
That would be Edgeworth's knife.
That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hand.
Ah, and that's the reason for the bandage on your right hand.
Yep.
Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well.
And then...
She saw me just as I plunged the knife in him.
Miss Starr, huh?
Yeah!
Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question.
It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible.
Can you stop exorcisting in your chair? Like, it's kind of creepy now that I know that that chair has a back.
Because you keep on... I mean, from this angle, it almost kind of looks like your head is
Like,
backwards.
you don't have a spine.
Yeah.
So, you hid Dark's knife.
The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with that.
So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe.
Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife that was inside my muffler.
You asked Emma?
I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this.
That would explain why Emma was so confident. About Lana's innocence.
Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day.
Bad feeling?
The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall.
To Marshall? Why on earth would you call him?
The lead investigator for the SN9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden, and I needed help. He was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own.
Oh, you mean...
Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands.
But then the whole thing with Meekins.
The whole thing in, in the evidence room.
He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence.
He had already stolen the ID card, but it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts must have disappeared.
So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. Yep. Interesting. You can look me in the eyes. I mean, the guy back there is a mannequin. You don't have to look at him.
Yeah, I mean, he's just there like 24/7.
I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, You've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator. Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow.
Tomorrow's trial? There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Let's do this!
Let's do it!
I'm ready to dig! Detective Goodman's real murderer. Murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. All right, see y'all next time, everybody. Cliffhangers.
But it's 10 o'clock.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could still finish this game tonight.
Save our progress.
We can finish this game tonight.
February 25th, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Yes.
What?
You were looking around.
I was just readjusting myself in my chair.
Oh, gotcha.
The couch.
This is the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. I've been trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? And where's Emma, for that matter? That almost seems as if...
something's been happening behind the scenes.
Hey, Edgeworth!
Knowing you, you've already figured it out. Who the owner of the 7777777 ID number is.
Well, I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out.
You know, the only reason this trial didn't reach a verdict yesterday is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything.
True. Not yet.
In any event, once all doubt has been removed from that list, I can call for a ruling. 5 minutes, Wright, and Chief Prosecutor Skye will be found guilty.
Ah, that's all the time I need. But you didn't do it!
I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say.
This is the first time he's ever done something like this. Oh, he's learning! Oh, he's growing, our little baby boy! He's growing on us! Lana's hiding something, and the only way we'll ever know the truth is to draw it out of her.
The truth?
Everything goes back to the SL9 incident.
Don't be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. We don't have time to reminisce about the past.
But I love to reminisce. Well, that depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened.
I'll think about it.
How dare you dangle that bait in front of me?
You, good sir, are
You know, I know you're playing me, but damn it.
I love it.
See you in court.
Right.
Court.
Court.
This is it. If I'm ever going to find out about Chief Gant has on her, it's now. Or find out what it is. What do you think it is?
I think that...
I think they banged.
Who did?
Lana and Gant. Like they were potentially going to be a power couple, but then Gant was like, "No, I'm good."
swimming lately? Exactly, Haru. Horny.
like they were a power duo, and so like it almost like there is a chance that there was romantic relations there.
Maybe,
but I honestly feel like this was a power move. But what would he have on Lana that would make her go this far?
I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out.
Right. Other than threatening Emma.
It has to have something to do with Emma.
Yeah.
Like, he was threatening Emma in some way.
Right.
That's gotta be it.
And the fact that we found that handprint of Emma's on that leather means that there's something else about what happened that day that is not true.
Yeah. So, now I gotta do my Gilbert Gottfried.
Do it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Normally, this is when the prosecution puts forth its opening statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make.
Chief Gant? What do you want?
Oh no, what is he gonna do? Morning, folks. How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy. Been back to the pool yet? No, I've been drowning enough as it is in my work. That's a good one. Don't think I can top that. If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is this proposal of yours?
I farted.
Nana, that is to say, the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court.
She wants to do what?
Having heard what she intends to say, I feel she should be granted her request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble.
No. Bad defendant.
No.
You do not do. I am your attorney. You do not talk.
So what's this all about, defendant?
I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished.
Well then, what's your request?
Your Honor, I'd like you to put an immediate end to this trial.
Huh?
I confess to all charges against me. On February 25th this year, I murdered Detective Bruce Goodman in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. No, Lana!
Louder. Stop it.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can't. Your Honor, the defendant's claim does not change the defense's plea.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. But, Lana... Your Honor, I hereby forfeit my right to an attorney. The prosecution may lack direct evidence against me, but it has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I would like you to render your verdict now, if you please.
Well, the defendant certainly has the right to self-representation. The request is legally valid, although this is an unprecedented situation.
Wait.
Indeed, it appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise.
This can't be happening.
It appears the time for a verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant...
Is it gonna be Edgeworth? Yep.
One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution has not yet proven the defendant guilty beyond reasonable doubt. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. But why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut, hmm? Oh, you can't say that.
Yeah, you don't say that to Edgeworth.
I don't think so. I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Cat. What? Creating... Excuse me. Creating another fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. With this sudden confession from the defendant, it's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, hmm? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy.
Damn!
I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh? To whom? As its first witness, the prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. I request the court hears her testimony.
Mr. Edgeworth, I am exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue...
I don't care what you think, Miss Skye.
Yeah, he still has the right to call witnesses.
Yeah, he's still the prosecutor.
Yep.
The exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Well, very well. The court shall grant the prosecution's request. That's okay with you, right, Chief Gant?
He doesn't really have a chance. He can't say otherwise.
Worthy, you will regret this. Mark my words. Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand.
Oh, yeah, Gant's not happy about this.
No, he's trying to cover shit up.
Yep, and looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Let's do this.
Edgeworth's really helping us out right now.
Oh, he wants to know more because he was involved in all this.
Yeah, no, like he wants the truth.
Yeah, he wants to know what's up.
Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation.
Do you want to take Emma and then I'll take Edgeworth for now? So that way you're not bouncing back and forth, or do you want to do both?
I'm kind of enjoying doing Edgeworth, so do you want to take Emma?
Sure, I can do Emma.
All right.
My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I'm Lana's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator.
You know what? Actually, on second thought, you take Edgeworth because I think you actually do the Edgeworth voice really well. I'll do Emma. So, go ahead.
2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct?
Yes. I'm trying my hardest to forget about that, though.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. Is an incident that was resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant?
Yes, it most certainly is.
Well, okay then.
You sure gave in fast.
Now, please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago.
The trip to yesteryear has finally begun. It's bound to lead to the truth behind this trial.
Oh boy.
Alright.
I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came running in and took me hostage. Neil Marshall rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
Okay, no, that does line up. Okay.
The man raised up his knife and stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest.
It's a good thing you weren't harmed.
I passed out. I don't remember much.
That's understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, what does this testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder?
That will soon become apparent, Your Honor.
You've got to admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Yeah, we have all the evidence.
Yeah, we have all of it.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Yeah, he's relying on us. But
yeah.
We're not her attorney anymore.
Come on, it's time to go do the Mario.
Well, I mean, we're the defense attorney in this case either way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She already ceded that, but anyway. We're still in it. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. Alright. 2 years ago, the defendant was a detective at the police department, correct?
Yes, she was second in command under the then Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever.
Ooh, been a while since we've had a hydrate.
Yeah, actually, I think we had one redeemed earlier tonight.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Yes.
Oh, see.
What are you doing slapping microphone?
I didn't mean
It
to.
is so rude.
I was trying to make sure that my laptop wasn't going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I remember now. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Skye used to be quite the pair.
See? They were a pair.
I believe they shared the same office.
That's right. I always sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. I wanted to play it that day too.
Wait, he had that organ back when he was the deputy chief?
Seriously?
Dang.
The police department and the prosecutor's office held a ceremony that day.
Horny.
Lana promised to take me to dinner after she finished her work. Also, what did he say?
Don't worry about it. He says it once in a while.
It's just like a natural preservation technique.
Man came running in and took me hostage. Who came in running? A man.
Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer.
Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of that ceremony. We were desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest.
When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right?
Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky and Gant's office.
There was a lot of noise coming from outside, so I opened up the door to have a look. That's when I saw him.
Him.
From Powerpuff Girls.
Yep. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day, there were 2 people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Damon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Almost forgot about Gant. Neil Marshall had just received the King of Prosecutors Award. Young and dedicated, he went straight to the questioning room after the ceremony.
I assume that would also be why he was first to run after Doc.
Yep.
When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead.
And that's when Prosecutor Marshall came running in.
I don't clearly remember what happened then. But I'll never forget what I saw in that instant.
That's the part that's weird to me. Is how did, like, there's a big gray area right in there of them struggling. Because they were fighting with a knife.
Yeah. That is true.
Can you tell us about that?
Mr. Marshall jumped on Drake. Just then, the lights went out.
The lights?
It was just about this time of year. There was a terrible storm going on, and lightning struck nearby.
So the electricity went out.
Wait a minute. If it was pitch dark in that room, you shouldn't have been able to see anything, right?
Right, but just then lightning flashed again outside. The sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind.
I see.
I told the detective about what I saw then.
The detective?
Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case.
Detective Bruce Goodman, the victim. Yeah, hear more. So you spoke with Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago.
Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial.
And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw.
Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture.
A picture? Yes, I think she mentioned that before.
Well, Mr. Wright, have you heard enough?
Ask about the picture. This picture the witness drew. I believe it has a very important meaning. Wow, he said that quick. But the list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture.
Where? Witness, would you mind if you added this statement to your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor.
Ooh, boy.
I drew a picture of that scene once, but it seems to have been lost.
Ooh, that's a contradiction.
Yeah, you've got the picture.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna pop a fresh save.
Probably a good idea.
Just for posterity. And
posterity.
I want to go ahead and present that.
Just for the sake of posteria.
Yep. Hang on a minute. Mr. Edgeworth. This little girl put all her heart into that drawing that picture. And yet you would insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. Just because I'm a bad guy doesn't make me a bad guy. I'll crush a sparrow's egg between my thighs. Oh, no, I messed that up. Never mind. I would crush someone's head between my thighs like sparrow's egg. That's the one.
All I'm saying is that as the prosecutor for that case, I wasn't handed such a picture. That may well be, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold!
Aha! This is the evidence list for the SL9 incident?
Please turn it over, Your Honor.
Turn it over? Turn it... Ah! What's this?
Yes, what is that?
Hey, that's it. That's the picture I drew.
Indeed, two men appear to be wrestling here.
I love wrestling.
I watch it every day.
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? Only the prosecutor in charge should have access to that list.
Huh? These lists, they're different from each other.
What?
It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, that the evidence list you were handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. You can see the marks here, where they were torn apart from each other.
So you see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half of the evidence in that case ever reached you. What? What?
Wait. Order. But, Miss Sky, why did you draw your picture on the back of such an important list?
Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor.
Ah. Wait a minute. If this list was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor.
Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Your eyes are bulging from your head.
I am part snail. It's perfectly normal. Anyway, if the evidence list was torn in half, then there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list.
What? That's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's possible. Let's see. Richer.
Is something wrong?
Do you even have to ask? Sorry, Your Honor. I just had to take a wicked dump. Anyway, there's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. It's that thing.
What?
Why is that thing popping up again?
That thing. That thing that was dancing in the evidence room.
Clearly, this act of vandalism is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper.
Wow.
They just gotta keep bringing that darn thing up. I love it.
Great. Very well. Witness, will you please testify about the picture you drew 2 years ago?
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Emma? She seemed to be thinking about something when she was looking at the picture.
Albakana's in chat. He's excited.
Oh yeah. All right. I has idea.
Okay.
In picture, man doing this thing where he have this arm up and then he have grabby of other man.
Mm-hmm.
From that angle of stabination, he would stab in front of body, not back of body. Goodman was stabbed in back.
That's actually a great point. Wait a minute, wait. Because that picture was from the case 2 years ago, though.
Yeah.
Well, how did we get confirmation that, like, because that's Marshall in the picture.
Yeah.
Not Goodman.
Right. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, no. Marshall was stabbing back.
Marshall was stabbed in the back?
Yes, Marshall was stabbing back. We have autopsy report that say.
Yeah, you're right. He would have been stabbed in the chest.
Yes.
You are 100% right. That is weird.
Yes.
That is weird. Also, I gotta blow my nose. I'll do this first.
All right.
I'll do this first.
Sorry.
Hang on. It's all good.
This is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
Well, actually, no. He would actually maybe stab him in the back from that angle.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Well, that's not really much.
To think a flash of lightning could burst such an image in your mind.
It would also explain the little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Thanks to that, though, she was able to show us exactly what she saw.
Well, I don't see any contradictions here.
Me neither.
This clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Well, no, it shows one stick man about to chalk the hell out of the other stick man, but sure, we'll fill in those blanks.
The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Of what?
Let me blow my nose real quick.
Okay.
Bing, bang, 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 bong.
Bing bong. But is Dark left-handed? We don't know. I have a bad feeling I know where this is going. Maybe. Blue Badger.
Sorry about that.
It's all good.
I actually had like, I had my finger up at my nose right here, and I felt like a really long freaking nose hair sticking out. And I just plucked it.
Ugh.
And I had to.
I was wondering what you were grabbing at.
Yeah, that's what I was grabbing at. I was like, it was like really long. Like when I plucked it, it was like this long.
Oh wow.
I was like, damn, I need to clean my nose
I
apparently.
had like a pigtail nose.
Yeah, like apparently I gotta put a shaver up there. The hair's getting long. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, this is the picture I drew 2 years ago.
Alright, give me more info. Did you draw this picture right after the incident?
I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. At first, it was such a state of shock that I couldn't do anything.
During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Damangant and Lana Sky.
2 or 3 days later, the memory should still have been fresh in her mind.
Excuse me, witness. But can you please tell us why this picture is painted all black?
Because the lightning strike, they would have been all silhouetted.
Yeah, exactly. That's entirely the reason.
Flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows.
Alright. So at the time, you didn't even know it was Mr. Marshall who had come to your rescue.
No, I couldn't see him clearly.
What if it was? I'm pointing things at Nasada.
Yeah, he's just pointing at me.
Yeah.
The lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor.
You were knocked to the floor?
Dark had a tight grip on me, but when Mr. Marshall jumped on him, I was knocked away. I turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed.
Poor Emma. I'm just glad she wasn't hurt.
What happened after the lightning flashed?
To that I must have fainted. Alright. You mean you didn't see the actual murder take place?
No, I'm sorry.
The flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, but the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. Do you really need to torture the girl any further? What? Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. I'm not the bad guy. I'm just doing job.
You are the bad guy. But that does not mean you are the bad guy.
Place head between thigh. I show you who is Sparrow Egg.
God, I love him in that movie. What's that character's name?
Zangief.
Zangief. Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. I love Zangief.
He was always my favorite Street Fighter character.
Yeah, he was great.
Even though he was the only character that didn't have a ranged attack, because he was all about grappling.
Anyway, this picture. Picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant.
Okay. That's strange.
I think you could actually press that last thing.
Yeah. She claims this is exactly the same as in her mind, and yet...
Oh, lawyer Zangief.
There's clearly a contradiction here.
Oh, it's a great movie, Baku.
This is the picture I drew. Okay, so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Huh.
I think you can press that too.
Yeah.
Press it. See if you get anything.
Sorry for asking so many questions, but are you sure you drew exactly what you saw?
Of course, this is the exact scene.
It wasn't influenced in any way from your talks with the detectives. Are you insinuating we somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. I'd better watch out, or he might find some way to cut my salary.
I drew this picture before I heard anything from the detectives. So I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me.
Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you about this picture?
Huh? Oh, well. That's strange. She claims this is exactly the scene that was imprinted in her mind, and yet there's clearly a contradiction here. But what is it?
Ah, so there is a contradiction with that picture.
What is the contradiction?
So wait. I love that that's showing up again.
Yeah.
It's funny. Anyway. What is the contradiction? She does show the picture in her last statement. It's probably easier to see it that way.
Yeah.
Like, let's go to her last statement in her testimony. Well, okay.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was about to say, like, we could take a look at that picture of the last statement and what's the matter? Look at it. There we go. So let's see here. What's the contradiction here? Well, we have the files from the case from all the way back, so maybe if we look at the case file.
Yeah, let's look at the
Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. Wait, what? Stabbed in the back and died from a punctured heart and lung?
Yeah.
It must be a long as fuck knife.
Yeah.
Because if you're stabbing someone in the back...
Not only would you have to go past the rib cage, but yeah, it'd have to be a pretty decently long weapon.
Maybe that's the contradiction after all.
Maybe.
Because it's like stabbed in the back, but died from a punctured heart and lung.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense to me.
No.
There's no way that switch knife is long enough to reach the heart from the back.
Yeah?
There's no way it's long enough.
I just don't know how we would go about presenting that.
Maybe just present the autopsy report?
Right. That's the only thing I can really think of right now.
I mean, you got full health. Try it.
Yeah. I'm just double checking everything because it's been a while.
I would imagine that's got to be it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, music change. That might be it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but this picture the witness drew contains a blatant contradiction.
What? But I still remember it just like it was yesterday.
Wham.
Mr. Wright, perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out this contradiction for us. What part of this picture contradicts the autopsy report?
Oh, God.
This.
Is that it?
Maybe? Because, yeah, he would swing down and hit him in the back. Yeah, so it's the weapon, I would think. Maybe? I can't look at the autopsy report.
Yeah. What is the contradiction? Because, like,
this thing, this big
it's
old
gotta
chunky
be, because
thing.
I was thinking the contradiction was just the fact that, like, there's something weird going on with how he was murdered.
His position, like, he would have maybe tried to turn around, but he was being grabbed by the shoulder. So I don't think it's the location. I'm gonna go with the weapon.
All right, let's try the weapon.
The contradiction, of course, lies here. Take a look at the knife the man is holding. If you look closely, you can see its tip is broken. It was broken before.
You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah. So it was broken before he used it to kill him.
Even I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright, look at the evidence. See the murder weapon? Its tip is broken too.
If I recall, the tip of the knife was found broken off in the victim's body.
But it wouldn't have been there if it was,
If it was already
broken.
It was the conclusive piece of the evidence that proves Joe Dark was the murderer.
I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma. Yep, Edgeworth knows what we're... And where, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? It's obvious, really. The victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. If the victim was only stabbed once, then the murder weapon should not yet be broken.
Ah! What's the meaning of this?
Perhaps the knife was broken beforehand. Then he wouldn't have been able to stab with it easily. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's not possible. The tip of the knife was found inside the victim's body. If it was broken beforehand, it couldn't possibly wind up there.
Where? That's right, but what does this mean?
Somebody either planted the tip in the body, or... Yeah. The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The only possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered correctly. I believe you were annoyed at that time, but she was sure she remembered correctly. But there's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Do you want to take Edgeworth over again?
Sure.
Alright. Have you forgotten already about a little something called falsified evidence?
You're treading on thin ice, Wright.
All I'm saying is that this broken knife tip might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility.
No. No! Wham, wham, wham. We got the triple wham. Order, order, order. I'm becoming Joe's Bizarre Adventure. Are you saying the investigation really was corrupted?
Your Honor, please allow me once again to go over the events that took place at the day of the murder. The police department and the prosecutor's office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King of Prosecutors Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with Damon Gant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Dark. It is my belief that somewhere in this story, there is a lie.
I'm not lying. The man really was holding up a broken knife.
But was it Dark? Or was it Marshall in there?
If that's true, then there's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. There must have been another broken knife. What are the chances of there being two broken knives?
Another broken knife besides Joe Dark's. Could there have been one?
Emma can't be mistaken. She swears it. She seems really confident in it.
That's why the design was changed. If the witness is adamantium is typically portrayed as green.
Oh my god.
About the accuracy of what she saw. It can't just be explained away by a simple observational error.
Mr. Wright.
In that instant, Emma really did see a broken knife.
Wham. I assume then that you have some information about this other broken knife. If so, please feel free to enlighten
It's
us.
like, why would they still leave that in our evidence? Because they've already cleared out our evidence a couple times. Why would that still be in there?
Yeah.
The murder weapon was already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Take a look at this. Here's the real murder weapon. This freaking trophy.
The picture. I think it would probably be the one you want to present because it's got the sword in it. Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, it's got the sword in it. See?
Yeah. Yeah?
I would imagine that's what you got to present.
Probably. Let's just go ahead and get another save. Oh, I can't. Okay, never mind. Here you go. The answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here inside this picture. This is a picture of the award ceremony.
What is this, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon.
Notice the award Prosecutor Marshall is holding.
That's a broken knife.
And it long. As we earlier concluded, the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dock's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was in all likelihood from this award.
Wham, wham, wham. Order! Order! Order!
Neil Marshall was awarded King of Prosecutors that day, so he would have had it with him, potentially.
Yeah.
As an award, he was given this broken shield and knife. When he chased after Joe Dock, he pulled out his knife. This knife. Being a prosecutor, he did not carry a pistol. This broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation.
But that can't be.
Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth?
Because if the King of Prosecutors Award knife was the murder weapon, then the murderer and the victim would be reversed.
What do you mean?
I mean, this man raising a knife would have to have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Oh. Oh.
Wham, wham, wham. But the prosecutor was the one who actually died.
That's true. What's going on here?
It seems Mr. Wright has been a bit too eager to jump to conclusions.
Wait, I remember now. I remember everything.
What, witness?
Mr. Edgeworth,
What is it?
could you show me your evidence list again, please?
His list? The one with that picture scribbled on the back?
She drew that.
I knew it. This picture. I'm the one who drew it.
What?
You drew that.
That's right. The list wasn't torn in half at the time. I drew this picture.
Really? This thing is going to pop up and become relevant again?
All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me.
That's why she always found the dancing badger thing so creepy. Is because it's tied to this memory.
Oh, yeah.
Well, perhaps it would be best if we added this to the witness's testimony. Would you please tell us what you recalled, Miss Scott?
What is this case? This case is all
Your
over the
Honor.
place. I love it.
God, this case is crazy. But that's what makes it so great.
First the knife mix-up and now the blue badger? This should be interesting. Yeah. How's the blue badger tied to all this? 2 years ago.
When I saw that man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed towards them both. I think I knocked away the man with his knife. Just then, there was another flash of lightning, and I saw the blue badger. He wasn't in the room, but I'm sure I saw this shadow.
Huh.
This is certainly most unusual. Why impossible? The chief of detectives hasn't even designed him until this year.
That would mean he didn't even exist 2 years ago.
Yes, well, the defense may now be...
Stop! Stop, please! Don't pursue this any further.
Lana?
What's the meaning of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair.
But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that?
Because you're trying to cover it up.
Chief Prosecutor Sky, we've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Where? Silence! The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, please detain the defendant.
It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Yep. There was something she didn't want Emma to remember.
Yep.
When I saw this man raise his knife.
Alright. Let's start pressing. When you say that man, I assume you refer to Joe Dock.
Yes, at least I think it was him.
You think?
All I could really see were shadows.
I think I figured it out.
You think so?
I think I figured it out. She tackled Joe Marshall. And because she tackled him, Dark got the upper hand and killed him. And she didn't want Emma to remember the fact that she got Marshall killed.
That would actually make sense.
That's why she's protecting Emma. She didn't want her to remember that.
Oh, because then she would have to come to the realization that she killed someone.
She aided in somebody getting murdered by accident.
Ooh, yeah.
Especially somebody that was trying to defend her. Ooh, if that's the case. Oh,
boy.
Oh.
The power outage that immediately preceded the incident is also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you...
Alright. Why would you do something so dangerous?
What else could I have done? He was about to stab Mr. Marshall.
She seems convinced that Dark was the one holding the knife.
But as we've just theorized, Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife.
And in such a flash of a quick second like that, you wouldn't be able to get a clear read on who was who.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because it was just a lightning strike, so it would just be like, that.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that at the time. When the dark guy knocked me down, all I could think of was I've got to help this other person.
She ended up helping Dark, not Marshall.
Yep.
I think I knocked away the man with the knife.
What do you mean you think?
It all happened so fast, and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly. What I did, it's all kind of a blur.
Miss Sky was almost killed before she was a witness to a murder about to take place. With so much happening in a matter of seconds, a little disorientation is only natural.
Because that would also explain the handprint.
Yeah. Because that's her
pushed
hand.
Marshall,
that's
and
her
he was
handprint.
wearing a leather jerkin.
Yeah, it was her handprint.
Ooh.
I saw the man about to stab the other person who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I knew how to stop the man with the knife.
What you did was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next?
Alright. Alright, I gotta know. Are you sure about this?
Of course, see? I even drew the picture of him.
Like,
Here.
it's a perfect of his face.
Yeah. But it was the chief of detectives who thought up this hideous beast. And that was just this year. The Blue Badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable.
I know it sounds strange. I was surprised too when I saw him at the police department. I had this nagging feeling that I have seen him somewhere before.
Maybe it was something similar.
Something that looked like it.
Yeah.
Now I finally remember.
Oh, brother. Just when you thought that thing had caused enough commotion.
Tell us, where in the room did you see him dancing?
He's in the room, but I'm sure I saw him.
Hey, Shadow.
Oh, whoops. Hang on.
What did you do?
I had to reload the stream.
Ah,
There we go.
his shadow. So you mean you didn't actually see his face with its winning smile and all?
That's right, but I still remember it. He had these creepy horns.
This is pointless. That thing couldn't have possibly existed 2 years ago. The witness must be mistaken.
Nuh-uh. That may well be. But what's important is what caused her to think she saw what she did. No, that might not be it.
Oh, and I suppose you have an explanation? If so, then by all means, but please tell us what this shadow really was.
What was it that Emma saw when lightning flashed? Who is this blue badger, really? This thing.
Oh my god.
So if you turn it like this, it kind of looks like him.
Almost.
It's got the 3 nubs.
Wait. Tilt it a little bit more like this. Keep going. No, a little bit more. No, just there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
There it is.
And that explains the blood. Somebody hit him with it.
Yep. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is.
It's gotta be. The blue badger hadn't even been dreamt up when Emma drew this picture, and she's certain she saw its shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, I hope you're ready for some shenanigans, because I'm about to lay it down. It is the defense belief that on that fateful day 2 years ago, there indeed was something that looked similar to the blue badger. Something that is now sitting in this very room.
Mr. Wright.
Wait. Is this in this room? Very well, Mr. Wright. What is it that the witness saw in that moment? Please show this mysterious blue badger look-alike.
Yep, you know what it is.
Oh, yeah. The mysterious blue badger was, in fact, this.
But that's... what exactly is that?
A very terrible pot. I believe it's some sort of jar.
But Mr. Wright, that doesn't look anything like the blue badger.
Indeed it doesn't, as it stands now. It's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint?
Viewpoint?
I've got to show them the correct angle to look at it like this.
Not quite there. Like, I would say turn it around.
Something like that?
Yeah, something about like that, yeah.
This isn't right. I've got to make it look more like the badger.
Allow me to remind the defense its case hinges on the witness's drawing. If Mr. Wright can't match the shape the witness drew, we cannot accept his claim.
I've got to find just the right angle. Maybe I should rotate it vertically a bit more? Horizontally?
Come on, Mr. Wright, you can do it.
So, okay, I think you like it was just like slightly off.
Yeah. Cause
like you had it at the right angle. It was just slightly off.
yeah.
Yeah, because like I think you have it rotated a little bit too much right
Yeah,
there.
oh, that's right. I can do this.
Yep, and then rotate it. There you go. That's a little better.
So something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that works.
All right, let's show it.
Dang
It's
it.
not right? What? But that's right. That's
Well, that looked
Yeah,
right.
that looked right. The hell? Looked right to me.
That looked right.
Yeah, that seemed like the right angle to me. Didn't seem anything wrong with it.
Maybe I went too much.
And maybe it's just really precise.
Yeah. It's like that looks right.
Yeah, that seems like it's correct.
Like, yeah, this looks correct.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There we go.
All right, cool.
It just needed a little bit of an adjustment.
Well, is this a miracle or what? No one can possibly deny this jaw's resemblance to the blue badger.
No, it can't be!
Wow.
Wham, wham, wham. Order! Order! The defense has proven its claim. The mysterious blue badger witnessed on the day of the crime was actually this. Although we all enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point?
What do you mean?
So that badger thing was actually just a jaw. That doesn't change anything.
Oh, yes, it does. Because for it to appear at that angle, that means somebody was holding it. I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, this changes everything.
Indeed. Very well then. Please tell us. What's different now that we know the witness saw this jaw?
The murderer.
Or the murder weapon.
Or the murder weapon, yeah.
Because think about it. Marshall had the knife.
Yeah.
When she tackled Marshall, we know, like, you and I figured that out. Dark would have had to grab something else to kill him. And
Yeah.
that jar has blood on it.
Yep.
So that changes the murder weapon.
Yeah. Allow me to take these in turn. At the moment of the murder, the witness saw this jar.
At a very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright.
Yes, well, knowing this, where could she have seen this jar?
Where?
The location of the jar is shown in a picture taken on the day of the crime. It wasn't in front of a window. She wouldn't have been able to see it from the lightning strike.
Yeah, but the murderer could have grabbed it.
Right.
He probably would have just grabbed it, like, the first thing that he found.
But the body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. The witness testified herself.
So it might change the location. Yes, and it is these two facts that reveal what actually transpired. You see, the struggle between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room in Chief Gant's office.
Are you implying the murderer moved the victim's body from Damon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office?
It's the same fucking room.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's the same room.
Why would he do that? There's no reason.
Exactly.
What?
You pissing in my Cheerios, Phoenix? If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The only logical conclusion is that there was a reason.
Do you know what the reason was, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I finally figured it out. So this is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Let's do this. Please recall the witness's testimony. She said she knocked away the man who was holding up the knife. In the next instant, the jar was hit and flew through the air. Now tell me, what could have sent the jar flying?
That would have been...
It's even worse. Emma killed Marshall because she pushed him and his head hit the jar.
Oh boy. Let's find out.
Emma murdered Marshall.
The impact the man made when he was knocked into the wall.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I may draw your attention to this picture once more. If the man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on... Okay, maybe... That's weird. All right, I'm still trying to think.
We'll see.
What would he have hit?
The suit of armor holding a very sharp and dangerous looking sword.
And that's how he was stabbed in the back.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
And since the man who was knocked into the armor was carrying a broken knife, he would have had to have been Neil Marshall, wielding the King of Prosecutors trophy.
No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking.
Yes. There is another possibility that actually transpired in that room.
Another possibility?
Of course, the perpetrator would have had no idea, but nevertheless.
Oh, Lana must be panicking in her seat right now.
I don't know if I can go through with this. She's been taken out of the courtroom by the bailiff.
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, what's the matter?
If events took place as the defense theorizes, then the outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Oh, shit.
You mean Mr. Marshall died because of me? No!
Oh, God.
Oh no.
Well timed. Well timed. I'll give you that, chat.
Thank you for that. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this.
So it was the witness who took the victim's life, and then proved so with her own testimony. This is unprecedented.
Yeah?
What? What are you saying?
I'm sorry, Miss Skye, but given the circumstances...
Joe Dark murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try to pin the crime on her?
Imagine that coming from you.
Mm-hmm.
If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. The reason you moved Prosecutor Marshall's body was to keep anyone else from finding out about what Emma did, was it not?
Yep.
I assure you, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you're going to have proof.
And we have it. We know exactly
Tell
what
me,
it is.
do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall?
Evidence?
I'm willing to bet you don't.
Yes, it certainly would be difficult to prove this with evidence.
If we don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony.
I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead.
Yeah. I certainly can't get dead people to testify unless we bring them back.
We know some spirit mediums.
Yeah, just, get a couple of skulls, some candles, and do a little boogaloo. We can bring somebody back.
Yeah, we already know what evidence proves it.
This has all been a wild goose chase from the beginning. Uh-oh.
Touche, Miss Skye. Of course, that only leaves us with one possibility.
I mean, there's still another possibility?
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
I mean the possibility that the victim has left us a message. For better or for worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He may have left behind the name of a person who took his life. In one manner or another.
That's impossible.
Wait.
Huh?
Well, Mr. Wright, this is the only possibility left to you. A message from the deceased. Does a message exist?
I've got to think back to the court record.
The real murderer's name that the victim may have left behind.
We can prove that it was Emma, though.
Sorry, I just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what are the options?
Is in the evidence or doesn't exist?
I would say it doesn't exist. Because the evidence is that leather thing that bears Emma's fingerprints.
Right.
That proves that she pushed him into the armor.
Right, but
Edgeworth is really kind of pushing his luck by suggesting maybe somebody left a name.
Right.
There's not really any evidence that like he kind of pulled that out of his ass.
Maybe.
I would say it doesn't exist.
Yeah. No. There's no way a dead person could tell the murderer's name.
Well, it looks like this is as far as we can go with this. Mr. Wright, you disappoint me.
It was the other one.
I never thought you the type to let feelings cloud your judgment.
My feelings?
If we overlook the victim's message, one he would have written literally his last breath. Then everything will be lost in darkness.
Perhaps that thing really is the clue I'm looking for. This is it. I can't afford any more mistakes. Okay, so Edgeworth just saved us, so that was the wrong thing. This message from the deceased is already in our possession.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to prove my sister a murderer?
Do not be mistaken, Miss Skye. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. There is only one thing we seek: the truth. No matter how painful it may be.
That case is already expired, too, so they wouldn't be able to charge her with anything.
Exactly. They can't charge her for murder.
Right.
So,
Now then, Mr. Wright, please show us the piece of evidence that conveys a message from the deceased.
How do you want to what? I'm not gonna have I can't give a seance.
Was there something else on this? No? Oh.
yeah, because that's the evidence. It has her handprint on it.
Their handprint that can be seen on the leather cloth. Print belongs to Emma. I think I'll keep this information to myself. What would we get?
What message from the deceased are we looking for here?
Yeah, seriously.
Because I like the cloth is the evidence.
I want to present the cloth.
Then do it.
This is the message from the deceased.
It's not a message, it's a handprint. How would he what?
I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Right. Now then, this is a message from the judge.
Oh, okay. That
Yeah,
wasn't
I
it.
thought so.
Oh, I guess that wasn't right. Being written form, that's the only logical conclusion.
Gotta be careful.
Alright.
Message from the deceased. That's not something I ever thought of. What kind of message from the deceased are we looking for?
I don't know. There's so little.
What the hell? Message from the deceased?
Yeah, what are you looking for?
Yeah, what? What?
Died from blood loss in under 10 minutes. Weapon found in wound was missing. Tip. Huh.
Doba was saying save.
I can't. It doesn't let me.
Okay, so...
Perpetrator, crime serial, sentence death. He's carrying a
Message from the deceased?
Because this wouldn't have been compiled from him.
Because, like, from the beginning of that, I would think the cloth is the proof.
Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this smear.
Oh, I can kind of see how he might have been trying to spell out Emma or something. Maybe.
Or maybe he's trying to draw an arrow or something?
Maybe?
I'm going to go with that.
Let's give that a try.
So that's the only other thing I have from that time
That's the
period.
only other thing I can think of.
This is the message left behind by the deceased.
This is that blue badger from before, right?
Oh, is he going to just speak the killer's name?
If that thing could, I'm sure it would.
Looks like everyone's forgotten this is just a jar. A message was left here, on the surface of this jar.
What do you mean?
If you look closely, you can see a faint trail of blood on this jar.
It looks like someone wiped the blood away.
That was Edgeworth. But
Oh, sorry.
it's all good. Yes, but notice. For some reason, the blood on some of the fragments was not wiped away.
Yes, there is a
Oh,
line
yeah,
here,
it does-
drawn in blood.
It does kind of write out Emma.
Yeah. So what you're saying is these dots were once lines?
Prosecutor Marshall did not die instantly. He used the few precious moments left to him to leave behind a message.
One that someone apparently wiped away, but blood must have been seeped into the jar where the lines changed directions.
Yep. Precisely so. All we need to do is connect these points, and the victim's message will become apparent. No.
Mr. Wright.
Alright, so I have new thoughts now.
What's that?
What if Damon was actually doing all of this for his partner to protect his sister, Emma's sister, out of respect for Lana?
Then why would he ask Lana to basically put herself in line for murder for him?
To pay him back for protecting Emma.
So basically blackmail.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
But
it.
now the reason has changed. But
Right.
yeah.
So
It's still the same reason, just a different, like, it wasn't for, like, getting her the job she wanted or other things like that. It was just like, I protected your sister, now do a thing for me.
I mean, it's just like this is an instant like in real life. This is an instant that would be like she wouldn't. I don't think she would be charged for murder. It was accidental.
Oh, yeah, no, not Emma, but, I mean, she did cause the series of events that led to his death.
Exactly.
She was trying to protect Emma from the psychological trauma of a 14-year-old killing someone.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Your Honor, I believe these bloodstains will reveal to us the answer. I've got to connect these dots to make letters. There's only one thing the victim would have written given the circumstances. His murderer's name. Alright, so how do I... do it. Boip? Boink?
Yeah, I think we know how to. I think we know what we're
Boink.
connecting here. No, that already makes an E.
Okay. And then we'll go boip. And then boip. Boip. And kaboip.
Yep, there's Emma.
Sorry, Emma. It's a defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. That's why all I've been thinking about is saving Ilana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. Emma.
So this is the final message Prosecutor Marshall left behind.
Damn. And that's why they broke the pot.
Yep.
Because they couldn't get rid of all of it.
Of all people. She may not have meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life
Was Emma Skye. Damn. That was not what I expected. Whenever this case started. Oh my god.
Nope.
T-Worthy, can't say I didn't warn you.
Oh, what's he doing back here?
Chief Gant, do you understand the implications of what you've done? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted because of his final murder.
But he didn't actually commit that final murder, so they didn't actually have anything hard to pin him with.
Yeah. I believe you were the prosecutor in that case, were you not?
Ark.
Horny. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, but you used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
But Joe Doc really was a serial murderer. That was undeniable. But we couldn't prove it.
I'm afraid that's not important. Didn't you know we aren't defenders of justice?
What?
We're merely keepers of the law.
That's true.
Sentencing a man to death, it's no light matter. Even if there wasn't any cover-up evidence or forgery. Ultimately, the responsibility falls onto the prosecutor in charge.
Yep, he's taking a moral route with this.
Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied.
Yep. He's trying to shift the blame onto the prosecutor's office.
Yeah. Dang, yeah, people are very understandably pissed.
Yep. The gavel's pounding fell on deaf ears. Unable to settle the crowd, the judge declared a recess. Yep. Where this trial is headed, no one knows.
Holy shit.
To be continued, no, but I want to know.
The trial's still going.
wanna
It's just a
know.
recess. It's just a recess.
Oh, I do like recess. Recesses are fun.
Yeah, recesses are fun.
Go ahead and make another save.
Yep.
I'm gonna do to you what y'all did to me in Kingdom Hearts.
All right, like it is 20 past 11, but we're seeing this to the completion.
Oh yeah,
we're finishing this
this
night.
Yeah.
We're doing a late one. We're doing a late one. We're finishing this.
Sorry, Edgeworth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble.
Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours.
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals.
We got a double bean.
Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later.
I said that in Edgeworth's voice for whatever reason.
Now I have to eat a bean.
Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it?
Who got the single bean? That would be you, Bumbler.
Alright.
I got booger.
Hi-ya. Ooh, dog food. And pear. How?
Eating both at once.
Dog food? And pear. That is not a pleasant combination.
I would imagine not.
What?
Why'd you do that?
Why does it taste like that?
Oh god, I can smell it from here.
Yeah. They're like accelerating each other. Like Evie is like getting all like in a fuss.
Yeah, I can see her over there. She's like, I smell something.
Huh. That is an interesting combination of flavors.
Oh god. Yeah, I could smell it. Like, I don't have Evie's sense of smell, but I could smell that.
Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Lana's having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, she asked me to give you this if there was a break in today's trial. Evidence law. Evidence law. Edwards was talking about this just the other day.
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so.
You could at least study some evidence law, really.
Yeah, how did you get to being a defense attorney if you don't know about evidence law?
Yeah.
The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. A message? She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Him? I guess I'll need to give this book a thorough read. Alright.
From Miss Sky, explains the 2 rules of evidence law.
Doesn't look like that book will do you any good now, though. All that's left now is the chief prosecutor's sentence. That's where you're wrong, detective.
Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat, despite all these allegations being thrown at me?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The real trial today hasn't even begun yet.
Ruh-roh. What? What else is there left to do? Your credibility's been all but ruined with this forged evidence you were unaware of. Emma Skye found out she unwittingly caused a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. You're missing the point, Detective. Lana didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. Why? And we're going to expose him, no matter what it takes.
Expose.
This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. Yeah, let's wrap up this rodeo. Yeah!
This case is, it's gotta end.
Yeah, this here is a kangaroo court and I love it. I love kangaroos.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
the inquiry committee is planning to impose harsh penalties for your actions.
Thank you for the news, Your Honor.
Yes, well, normally this is where the prosecution calls forth a witness, but, this isn't easy to say, but, you see, there is some concern that you, Mr. Edgeworth, may have,
Struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witnesses?
I didn't say that! It's just, you see, everyone has been talking, and,
Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution.
a solution?
That being the case, the prosecution will allow the defense to call forth the further witnesses.
But there's no precedent for what you're proposing!
Undeniably, this is an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. It would prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well, the defense accepts the prosecution's proposal.
Well, then it's settled. The, defense may now call forth its witness.
Mr. Wright, you do realize this is your last chance. If you call the wrong witness,
I will personally go over there and crush you like Sparrow's egg.
seriously, you'll be done.
My thighs are quivering with anticipation. You seen Rocky Horror Picture Show?
Not really. No.
Oh, darn. I was hoping you'd get that reference. Oh, well.
Nah. Sorry.
This trial is as good as ever.
The defense calls save.
Yeah. The defense calls.
Time's finally come to bring out the real murderer, Meekins.
You know who it is.
Damon Gant.
Yep.
Yep. Damon Gant. The defense calls Damon Gant to the stand.
Damon Gant? What does this have to do with anything?
As the defendant's partner 2 years ago, Mr. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. I feel we should hear what he has to say about it.
As luck would have it, he should still be in the courthouse. He would also be the least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor?
True. All right, bailiff, please escort Mr. Gant to the stand.
All right.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I'm gonna have you take Edgeworth for a while.
Okay.
I was just on my way to lunch.
Your name and occupation, sir.
Worthy, are you sure you want to do this?
Your name and occupation.
So, you want to play hardball, eh?
I do like hardball.
Please, Mr. Gant.
Fine. My name is Damon Gant.
I'm the acting chief of police.
Now then, Chief Gant, the court requests to hear your testimony.
Righto. What's with the grim face?
First, let's clear up this SL9 incident.
Oh, you mean that time when Lana's sister murdered that prosecutor? Personally, I think it's been made pretty clear already.
Nope. There are still some things unaccounted for.
Oh, like what?
Like the role you played in all this.
Son, either you're very brave or very foolish.
Yeah. I mean, just look at the chiseled jawline on that guy.
Yeah.
I mean, you could... you could crush pearls with that visage, man. I mean, this guy.
Just look at him.
Just look at. I mean, he's like the Jason Momoa of this world.
He really is. like trying to go face to face with this dude is like, you gotta be freaking. You gotta have some serious balls to go up against this dude.
Especially with how much influence he has us. Not only the chief of police, he has the entire prosecutor's office under his thumb, and God knows what else.
Yep.
You are aware, of course, that a chief of police has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Sure. Take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to.
What? Is that true?
I'm afraid so. The chief of police has the right to refuse to testify.
Of course, such an action carries with it a certain risks.
Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of time, don't say I didn't warn you.
Where?
So he's saying if we don't get to the point, it's going to cost us.
Very well. The witness may now begin his testimony.
Fuck you. He just doesn't say anything. That's pretty much what he said.
As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. To make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she had already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery.
Is that when Doc was arrested?
He was lying on the floor unconscious.
How did he get knocked out? If Emma pushed him there, how did Dark get unconscious?
That's a good question. When Emma sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head.
Ah.
I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut.
If the police chief has the right to refuse to testify, then I better hit him hard and fast. Alright.
I mean, he shouldn't have that right.
Well, I mean, no, you always have the right to not testify in court.
Well, true. Well, I mean, I kind of see it as like if anyone else is not allowed to refuse to testify, then he shouldn't be allowed to refuse either.
They all have that right.
Yeah, no, like everyone has that right. So it's just weird to me that there's like bringing up like, oh, the chief of police specifically has the right to refuse to testify, but not anyone else. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was saying that I'm not obligated to comply.
Yeah.
That's essentially what they were saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of like I forgot who we brought onto the stand, but they were very Jake Marshall. He was not compliant at all. They don't have to cooperate with the case, but I mean, Edgeworth was saying that doing so can be incriminating. That a officiator of the law is not complying with helping the law solve a case.
Yeah, and that hurts his reputation.
Right, and this guy is all about reputation, it seems like.
Yeah, so no, you are right. Everyone has the right to refuse to testify, but that completely kills your credibility and makes you look bad.
Right, and he does not want to look bad.
Right.
All right. As I recall, a ceremony was held at the police department that day.
Yes, that's right. I guess you could say I'm a workaholic. After winning his award, Neil was all fired up, too. That's probably what spooked Drake. Made him run away like that.
Was the defendant Lana Skye also present in the room?
I don't quite remember. At the very least, she was there when Drake ran for it.
Alright. So the two of you ran immediately after him, right?
That's right, but Doc made it to the elevator first. So Neil and I split up. He went upstairs and I went downstairs. I guess you could say we got lucky.
What's this about a power outage?
Oh, that. The elevator stopped all of a sudden and I got the shock of my life. Well, probably not as shocked as Neil was when the knife went into his heart, though.
That's not funny.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Could you tell us what you saw? Okay, anyway. Sorry, I'm just thinking.
No, it's all good. It was a shocking sight. Neil and that serial killer were lying in a heap on the floor, all tangled together. Drake was also lying collapsed on the floor. Yes.
Oh, that was me.
Oh, that was you.
Yeah, sorry.
Yes, apparently he hit his head and was knocked out.
Okay.
Next to them were those two poor girls.
Lana and Emma.
Lana was cradling Emma in her arms. Looking back at it now, she must have already known what her sister had done.
Alright. How can you know that?
Because of the victim's body. It had already been moved.
So that means... Sorry, I'm not used to voicing Edgeworth,
Yeah,
so
I know.
it's like
It's-
processing.
It's because I'm having to voice the judge
Yeah.
and Gant.
It's all good. You found the body near Lana's desk.
That's right. I think you said earlier. It was my suit of armor that really stabbed the prosecutor.
Yes.
Horny. Anyway. As you can see, I had nothing to do with this forgery.
You can't say that. So you're saying that the forgery had already taken place by the time you arrived at your office?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I can understand how Lana must have felt. But moving a body and hiding evidence is inexcusable no matter what the consequences.
Is that how it really went down? Staring at the witness won't do any good, Mr. Wright. If you're going to stare at anything, you'd be better off staring at the court record.
Were they? Always the smooth talker.
But which piece of evidence ties Gant to the forgery? Lana did admit to forging evidence, but that can't be the whole truth. Somehow I've got to link Gant to the incident. Okay.
When he says he had nothing to do with the forgery, do we have anything that disproves that?
Yeah. This has got to be the thing I present on. Let's look at this. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. That's it. Okay.
Yeah, that's not really...
Yeah. So the biggest thing for me is the stuff that was in his safe. So like the pot, but then also this handprint.
I'm also thinking about the fact that he had the other half of that list.
Yeah.
List of evidence in the SL9 incident. Half the list was found at Gant's desk.
Yeah.
That's...
This would tie him more to the forgery of evidence.
Yeah, I would try that.
Yeah. You claim you had nothing to do with the forgery. But I'm afraid that is a claim you cannot back up.
Explain yourself.
Several pieces of evidence were found in your office. Take this list, for example.
That's the list that Emma Sky drew her picture on.
This was discovered in your desk. Not only that, but a piece of this jar was sitting in your office. Was found inside your safe.
It was found where?
You see, Chief Gant, these are articles of evidence uncovered in your office. Are both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation.
Wait. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this?
Oh. Here's a defense attorney who may even rival Worthy.
So you admit to it then, that you were involved in the forgery?
Who, me? Or do you mean you?
Me? Why would I have anything to do with that? The fact that we snuck into his office and found him, he's gonna blame us for planning it.
Well, you were the one who snuck into my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging evidence, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Righto?
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation.
Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment.
What? What? If Detective Gumshoe's salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work.
Well, yes, well, in light of the detective's presence, please give us your testimony regarding these pieces of evidence found in your office, and their relation to the forgery that took place in the crime scene. My. Kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together.
Alright, what are you gonna say now to weasel out of it?
Let's see, what was it now? A jaw fragment and a list? For all I know, you could have planted them in your office. In my office. Anyway, you can't prove when these pieces of evidence were discovered. If they were found when Doc was convicted, then they're worthless. After Doc was convicted,
Yeah.
sorry. There's no reason I'd participate in a forgery. Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
He has a point.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
when investigating the crime scene, you should have been more careful to observe the protocol. You do understand that I am the chief of police, right? There will be consequences.
Oh.
Indeed, I believe I will press charges so you won't make the same mistake again.
He's gonna sue us for libel and slander.
My apologies, Chief, but would you mind waiting until tomorrow for that? Today is, well, you know. All right, Budgie. In return, no. I know. That place, right?
Huh? Well, this guy's telepathic? Yeah, they probably actually regularly meet for stuff.
Yeah,
Like-
they're buddies.
Yeah, there's history there.
All right.
I'd appreciate it if you'd stop making these ridiculous allegations.
Yes, you do have a point. You wouldn't have the guts to do something like that.
What? I'll have you know, back in my day, I once broke into a cattle ranch and tipped.
Mr. Wright, what are you saying? Anyway, you can't prove you didn't carry in the evidence, can you? If you have proof to the contrary, you're going to need to do it later.
You're gonna need it
You're
later.
going to need it later.
Later? What are you talking about? What else?
I'm talking about when Righto's prints are found. Yes, if they're found inside my safe, they would prove the investigation was illegal.
Oh, we did touch his number pad.
That's why he didn't do anything with us. He told us we were free to
Yep, I've never faced anyone as slimy as this guy. Let's see. Can't prove when. When. Yeah. I really can't.
go. No.
Let's go ahead and press it anyway, just get more out of him. What do you mean by that?
This is all purely hypothetical, of course. But suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
It would mean a withholding of evidence, which is technically different. If concealing evidence found at a crime scene isn't forgery,
I'm not through speaking yet, Righto. It all depends on when the evidence was discovered.
they were found after Dark was convicted, then they were useless. Are you saying this jaw fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation?
It would appear not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have been suddenly materialized the day after Doc was sentenced.
Oh, and wouldn't that be convenient? Right. The chief is talking about a possibility. So long as you can't rule that out, your remarks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Tell me something I don't know.
Come on, Righto. Think about it.
Yeah. Yeah. How can you look me in the eye and say that?
Because I'm innocent. Remember? Who was it that murdered Neil? I'm not sure I care for the word murder there. But in the end, the person responsible for Mr. Marshall's ultimate demise was Emma.
Yep.
Well, now do you see? Rearranging the crime scene wouldn't help me out in any way.
Except he got a promotion from it.
Yeah.
But I can't prove that as
True.
motive. How's chat doing?
Bakuna's like ... Could that have been considered an illegal search?
What we did in his office? Probably.
Yeah. In the real world, yes, that would have been considered an illegal search. 'Cause
Yep.
we didn't have a warrant to conduct that search.
Really, Chief Gant? At the very least, there is one very large benefit you've reaped from all this.
Oh, I wasn't aware. What is this benefit?
That would, of course, be the position you have. Chief of Police.
Oh!
The resolution of the SL9 incident secured your promotion to Chief. That in itself is sufficient motive.
That's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent?
What do you mean?
Even without that case, I was already in line to become the next chief.
He was the deputy. Chief.
The resolution of SL9 merely sped up the inevitable a little.
Is that true, Edgeworth? Yes. He was going to be made chief anyway. Gah!
Be careful when pointing that finger, you might wind up being the one pointed at.
So that means there's only one possible motivation for you to commit forgery. If you didn't do it for yourself, then you did it for someone else. Yep. His old partner.
Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. There are only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I.
Well, I kind of believe that.
There, it's out in the open now. Mudgy, wouldn't you mind I change my testimony a little?
By all means, please do.
Huh.
I wouldn't be anyone's accomplice if there wasn't anything in it for me.
Huh. Alright. Alright, let's just go ahead and press get that extra little bit. Nothing in it for you.
Sorry, but the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Lana's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you'd better think again.
You're right. You don't feel sorry for anyone.
Be tough on crime and be tough on people. That's how I was raised.
You seem to be lax enough on yourself, though.
Oh, that's a good one, Worthy.
Could there have been something in it for him? Given his selfishness, would he have helped someone out?
I just don't.
I don't think he would have helped anyone.
Yes, he would have.
You think so?
Yes.
Who?
Lana. His old partner.
You really think he would have cared? He blackmailed her.
That was what he got.
What did he gain from blackmailing her?
No. He helped Lana and put Lana in the prosecutor's office, so he gained more influence.
Oh, you're right.
So he had the entire police department and prosecutor's office under his thumb.
You're right. He got more control.
Yep. True, you might not help out anyone for their sake, but if it would benefit you, you might decide to assist someone.
Mr. Wright? It appears you're positively determined to portray the chief as a nice man who likes to lead people in a hand.
That's not what I mean.
Well, very well then. Who is this person you believe Chief Gant may have helped forge evidence?
Meekins.
Meekins was behind everything.
Yeah, if it's not Lana, I don't think he would do that for Goodman.
No.
It's gotta be Lana.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's Lana. Bleh, Lana. I almost combined Lana and Goodman.
Yep.
The defendant, Lana Sky?
I believe it's quite obvious in light of the circumstances. Emma Sky fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister Lana? And as for Chief Gant, he would also have a reason to help Lana if she asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit.
Self-profit? What do you mean?
After the SL9 incident was resolved, Lana Sky was appointed chief prosecutor at the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged this job change was you, Chief Gant.
But how would he profit from all of this?
He would be able to use the chief prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations.
Do you mean to tell me that despite the chief's formidable appearance, he plays with puppets?
I prefer action figures, but yes, Your Honor.
Oh, wait. You must mean puppet as in someone forced to do his bidding.
Admit it, Chief. You assisted Lana Sky in forging evidence. Your motive to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her.
Righto, my boy. You have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something.
What?
Do you have any proof of this? That I've controlled Lana? For example, has Lana testified that I've done such a thing?
Lana. She's keeping quiet to protect Emma. There's no way she'd testify against Gant. Yep.
I'm afraid without any proof that all amounts to nothing more than a mere conjecture.
Unless that is also what happened in this incident.
This incident? Which one would that be?
Of course, I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. You know, the thing we originally came here to talk about.
Yeah, exactly.
The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her.
Worthy, you'd better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
That was a threat in court.
Yes, it was. You can't do that. Just what do you mean?
What he means, Your Honor, is that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, but the Chief is now making Lana take the rap to cover up his involvement.
What? Wham! Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious.
Huh?
This isn't a threat to the highest ranking officer in a law enforcement agency. To accuse a chief of police of blackmail and murder? That's impossible.
Why not? He's not above the law.
Yeah, exactly.
Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in easier to understand language. Uh-oh. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's the one who's decided to go through with this.
Where? Can you prove this, Mr. Wright, that the chief, a high-ranking officer of the law, is involved in this murder?
He's not above the law.
Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just a man. The question is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell.
I see. All right, then. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. And it better be good. Show us the evidence that Chief Gant the murderer...
Chief Gant the murderer.
ties Chief Gant to the murderer of Detective... I mean, it's not exactly... like, that's not far from the potential truth here. So...
that's not for Detective Goodman.
No.
What do we have? It was brought back to his office by Gant's request.
Gant did ask him to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's too late for us to save right now.
Yeah, there's no saving. Because this was the thing that Gant specifically wanted Lana to bring back, right?
Yeah. So evidence from a past case of
Or
Edgeworth.
no.
Brought back to his office by Gant's request.
Yeah. This was why Edgeworth went back to the place.
And the body was found in his trunk.
Yep. Because who else would have had clearance to get this? Sorry, I'm just thinking it through.
Well, Edgeworth is right there. He would back you up and say, yeah, Gant asked me to bring this back.
Right. Sorry, I'm just thinking it through.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Because we also got this book, but I don't think it's right for this. I almost feel like this is it.
I think the screwdriver is it.
Yeah.
Personally, that's what I
Because
would
he
present.
specifically requested this.
Yep.
Well, Chief, so long as Wright is here tossing out things regardless of their relevance.
Oh, the number code.
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Now toss
Yeah.
something to G. This shoe should do nicely. I'll chuck it right at you. You always were quite the joker, weren't you?
Oops. Looks like I got it wrong.
Don't oops me. Maybe this boot to the head will not... Boot to the head!
Yeah, okay. Tried to think back to what happened in the evidence room. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Another round of your boots, G.
Darn right I do. I need a pair.
Alright, so yeah.
Yeah, it was the number code.
Yeah.
I had completely forgotten because we gotten that so earlier in the investigation that
Yeah.
so much has
I had
happened.
completely forgotten about
Yep.
that. Alright, that's gotta be
This
it.
has to be it.
This is the ID card list.
Yes, the one that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. There was one ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. 7777777.
Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that that's my card number.
It's your number. What?
What? How do you know that?
The safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. A 7-digit code.
7 digits? You don't mean...
I'm afraid so, Your Honor. The code was 7777777. The same as the remaining ID card number on that list. Chief Gant, you entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. Oh, he bad.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, he bad.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
Oh, I've been waiting for that reaction.
Oh, yeah.
Chief Gant, what do you have to say?
Nothing. An offensive search of my office was in violation of regulations.
And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. But right now, this court demands an explanation from you about the use of this ID card. Yep, can't worm your way out of this one.
Nope. Wham.
Chief Gant, so you admit it. You entered the evidence room on the day of the crime.
What about it? I'm the chief of police. Whether it's the evidence room or the bathroom. What's the difference? I can go wherever I want.
Tell me, Oh yeah, he messed up.
Yeah.
When you entered the room, were you alone?
I always go to the bathroom alone if I'm doing the evidence room. I don't go to the bathroom in the evidence room, I swear.
Detective Goodman wouldn't have happened to be with you that day, would he?
Of course not. Why would he be? I hadn't seen him in days.
You hadn't seen him in days, Chief Gant? I'm afraid you've just undone yourself. On that day, you had to have met with Detective Goodman.
Where? What do you mean? This trial's purpose is to determine Lana Sky's guilt.
No, it isn't, Your Honor. This trial's purpose is to determine the truth. If Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime, then we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting?
Where? In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm going to have to ask you for evidence. Show us the proof that the victim met with Chief Gant on the day of the crime.
And
Shoot.
oh, yeah.
Hang on, look at the ID card list again. Okay, so that's not right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Actually,
there's like an hour
I
difference.
actually have one more idea.
Uh-huh.
Go back to the left. What about that note that was left?
This one?
Yeah.
It's Goodman's note.
Who gave him the note?
Huh.
Victim's memo found in the car trunk.
Yeah, we can't prove that was from Gant, though.
True.
Huh. The trophy. Wouldn't they have been at the ceremony together?
That's a good point. Maybe?
I think that might be it.
2 years ago, the halberd was removed at Gant's behest, giving it its current form.
Yeah, wouldn't Gant be the one giving the award?
Would he?
Am I on the right track with that?
You do have health left, so I think you could try it.
Right.
The only other thing I can think it might be is the handprint.
Yeah.
Well,
But we can't prove that.
no, that's Marshall's handprint.
Right.
Because there was, I mean, the reason I bring that up is because there was another blood handprint behind the Blue Badger.
Right.
But that doesn't prove that he went and met with Goodman.
Right.
That
So
just
I'm
proves it's
I'm
something
thinking
else.
it's either the screwdriver or the award.
Evidence from past case of Edgeworth. That would.
I'm leaning more towards the award.
I think the award is probably what it is because he had to.
Because he was the one that gave Edgeworth the screwdriver to go back.
Yeah.
So that means that he had to have been at the award ceremony.
Yeah, and have we determined that Goodman was there?
I think so.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna go for it.
No, there's got to be something more solid than this. On that day, Detective Goodman had to go see Chief Gant.
Sorry to interrupt your mumblings, but the court is waiting.
Ah, damn it. All right, it wasn't that.
Oops.
Why don't you come meet with me tomorrow? Perhaps we could write up your letter of termination.
Dang. Regardless, you did see Detective Goodman that day.
In that case, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna have to ask you for this. All right. So it's not the award.
Yeah.
Where would he... Where would he have bumped into him?
I have no idea what it would be.
Because wasn't this from one of Goodman's cases?
Was it?
can't remember.
We don't know what the screwdriver was for.
I think it was for one of Goodman's cases. But the chief wouldn't have been able to get it from Goodman's locker. So he would have had to have Goodman give it to him.
Let's check it real quick.
And so that was how he would frame Edgeworth.
Is there any way we can check it? What evidence, like, do we know where it's from? Look at the tag.
AI 16.
Okay, so it's not SL9.
No. But we do know that Edgeworth was requested to bring this. And if I remember correctly, this was tied to one of Goodman's cases. This was a bit of evidence from one of Goodman's, I think, cases that he had. It's still grasping at straws.
Yeah.
But at this point, I don't really have much else to go on.
I don't know what else.
Other than this.
But how did the glove make it? Chat brings up a good point. We never remember when we found out that Marshall went into the evidence room and the locker was already open.
Yeah.
We never addressed how the glove got in there in the first place.
Oh, that's true.
Whose glove was that?
It's XL9 or SL9.
And we know that Goodman was tied to that.
Right, but we can't prove that Gant was tied to that.
But someone.
You are overlooking sheets, maybe? So the other thing is like how this got there.
Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler.
But it was in Goodman's locker, so Goodman could have grabbed it.
Yeah.
So again,
maybe it's the screwdriver, but I really feel like that's really grasping at straws.
Right.
It was in Goodman's locker. When Goodman was last to his locker, the glove was sticking out and blocked the locking mechanism.
Right, but he went in there beforehand. Before Goodman went in there. And even then, that wasn't even Bruce Goodman that went in there. That was Marshall. So how did they get the locker open? That's the key. Is he needed Goodman to open the lock. But we can't tie Gant to what he would need.
So wait, to review, let's go back and look at that ID card list again.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so that's Goodman, like, it being, like, that's Marshall posing as him.
Uh-huh. So we don't know when Goodman went in there to unlock the locker. Which had to have been with...
That's a fair point. So maybe the videotape. Because the videotape shows and proves that the locker was already open at the time of Marshall going in there.
Right. But that doesn't... It doesn't show him on the tape.
But what I'm suggesting is that the locker was already unlocked when Marshall went in there.
Right.
So that means at some point Goodman did go in there and open it, but we know that Goodman is not listed on that list at all.
Mm-hmm. You're still overlooking things?
Really? That's not it? It wouldn't be the videotape?
No, I think it's the screwdriver.
I really don't see how it's the screwdriver.
Because he specifically gave this to Edgeworth to frame it.
But how... Okay, can we prove with evidence that Goodman was at the ceremony?
Well,
that's my problem with the screwdriver.
We're not proving that Goodman was at the ceremony. We're proving that Goodman met with Gant.
I know, but like the claim that he's making is that he did not see Goodman in days. The argument I see with the screwdriver is that to me that requires that Goodman has to be at the ceremony.
They had to have met.
Because that's what I'm saying is that, like, I'm just not seeing how the screwdriver ties it. Because Goodman has to be at the ceremony.
No, he doesn't.
How?
Because Gant went to the evidence room beforehand with Goodman, got the screwdriver, and then at the ceremony gave it to Edgeworth. I might be misremembering where this screwdriver came from. And I would honestly be appreciative of chat helping in this regard.
Yeah, because I don't see how the screwdriver is the link. Yeah, that circumstantially could have gone in with anyone. Could it be the paperwork that Goodman filed out to report his missing key card? No, I don't see how that would be it.
Yeah, it doesn't really incriminate Goodman or Gant.
I mean, if you want to try the screwdriver, go for it. I just don't see how it's the link.
Yeah, it might be.
Maybe
again,
it'll surprise me.
It might be grasping at straws, but let's try something. Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I didn't think so.
All right.
I would save.
I can't.
You should be able to. Like right now, maybe? No?
Nope.
Really?
It forces me into it. I'm in a loop.
Oh boy.
Maybe check all the profiles? Oops, that's not what I meant to do.
Oh, well, now we're down to the wire. Wait, options! Right there!
Oh,
yeah.
now it allows me to.
Yeah, you can save.
Wee. Alright.
Yeah, we needed that.
Huh. Yeah, that was my bad.
It's okay. I mean, personally, I would try the tape.
I can't swap over.
Wait. Hold on. Maybe the locker. Look at the locker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to me, the evidence that points out that he had to have met with Goodman is that we know that Goodman had to have gone in the locker room that day. Because
Look
his
at the details of it? Of what?
The details of what? I mean, because that's my thing, is like, the locker was open.
Uh-huh.
And the videotape proves it. But we never found out when Goodman went in there to open it. Why was the thing open in the first place? We know that it was open because Marshall went in there. And we know that that was Goodman's locker. But it shows here he never checked in. The only way that Goodman would have been able to, the only way that Goodman would have had to go in there is if he was with someone.
Right.
That's
so
why
it might actually be the ID card.
That's why I would personally present the tape.
Yeah, we'll go with it.
I mean, we saved. So, updates.
Mm.
Yeah. Look at the description of Goodman's lost item report. Oh, because he lost his ID. But will that prove, like, that? Will that point out the fact that his locker was open?
That he had to meet him. It just means it only means that he had to submit it to the chief of police, but he never submitted it. That's the one problem here. It can only be submitted to the chief of police, but he never actually finished writing it out.
It does say it can only be submitted to the chief of police.
Right.
Oh, that has to be it then.
Right, but he never submitted it though. But I'm cool with trying it.
That's it.
Detective Goodman lost his ID card on the day of the crime. Or to be more accurate, Jake Marshall stole it. So Detective Goodman filled out a lost item report. He would have had to give that report to the chief of police.
Yet you are in possession of the report. Which means you can't be sure if he filed it.
Yep. He filed it. How do I know, you ask? Because he needed to enter the evidence room that day.
He needed to.
Yes, to transfer the evidence out.
Oh?
Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective to the evidence room.
I accompanied him.
Okay, that was it.
Okay.
That wasn't the way I thought it would go through, because if we had it, that means it was never submitted, but
Yeah.
sure, we'll go with it. There's no other way that the murderer and Detective Goodman could have entered the room.
Hold on, let me guess what you're going to say next. I, the chief of police, murdered poor Goodman.
Exactly.
But wait!
Thank you all.
Thank you very much, thank you.
The chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room.
Yes, he did.
Could have just lent him his ID card.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done exactly that, something of the sort.
Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. Yet you showed us your ID card earlier. If you had really lent it to Detective Goodman, it would have been found on his body.
Good point.
Yep. Whoa!
Damn.
What the hell happened there?
Chief Gant, you didn't!
The murder was most likely a spur-of-the-moment crime, for no one in their right mind would choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted Lana at the prosecutor's office. Why? To dispose of Detective Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright, that the victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office's parking lot. How did he manage to move it there?
I was at the police department the entire day, you know.
And everyone's aware that Lana stayed at the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. Everyone except me, it seems. Still, you're the chief of police. You have an entire police force at your disposal.
Oh, so you think I ordered an officer to do it? Hey, you, take this here dead body over to the prosecutor's office. I never think so.
Chief Gant, you left all the evidence we need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. And all this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. The damn badger.
The damn badger.
The dang old badger.
How could the chief have moved the body? Mr. Wright, show us the evidence.
To move the victim's body, Chief Gant used this. It has to have been the badger. That's why there's a handprint on it.
You really think so?
I honestly think it's the badger.
There's nothing else in the evidence that could have
There's
possibly been
nothing
used.
else it could have been.
And the way that Wright says, like, I thought it was just an item taking up space in the
Yep.
evidence, but like, because like
has to be.
Because I remember you and I were both remarking, like, wait, why was it added to the evidence?
Absolutely has to. Well,
I see. Maybe I'll use this later. To move your dead body, Mr. Wright.
huh?
And I'll help you dispose of it.
What?
That wasn't it. Well, it's a good thing you saved.
What?
That. What else would it be?
Other than Edgeworth's car.
We don't have that in evidence, though.
I know. But I figured he would have snuck it out on the Blue Badger.
Well, maybe, you know what? The badger's probably just not big enough.
He could have thrown a tarp over it. Boo.
Okay, so now you gotta get through this section again.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright.
Well, we know what it is now, so.
It was the ID card?
No, the lost item report.
That's right. We'll power through this real quick.
A pic of his. Do we have a picture of his car?
It might be the crime scene. Man, I thought I was gonna big brain with the Blue Badger. Because I was thinking, how would he get it out of the police department? And I was thinking, if you put the body along with the Blue Badger and then covered it with something, it would hide the body. Because the Blue Badger's on wheels. But we'll look through it again, and I'm going to actually save right here. Go that far again, yeah. I have to save like right before they actually get to the part where they request the evidence.
Yeah. Well, I get Sephiroth's car. Like, do we have his car in evidence? Do we?
Alright,
The whole chat's saying Edgeworth's car. Oh, we do have a picture of his car.
Well, this is the
parking
lot, yeah.
Never mind.
We have this photo, and that's the back of Edgeworth's car.
Yeah, but that's just a photo of Lana.
To move the victim's body, she can't use this. Yeah, Edgeworth's car.
Wait, what? Wait! Lana!
What?
Maybe he had Lana do it.
Well,
yeah,
no,
she
because
drove.
she
She drove. Well, okay, so wait. So she drove the car that had the body in it.
No, she didn't.
No, no, she didn't.
Edward drove it.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm being dumb. He just asked her to go and open the trunk.
Right. But yeah,
I'm thinking of things wrong.
Yeah. So I feel like this is the photo. Lana found Goodman's body in the trunk.
Yeah. I was remembering wrong.
See, and then the Blue Badger's there. That's why I was.
Yeah, but the Blue Badger, like, you can't really put a dead body on that.
I still think he smuggled them behind the Blue Badger.
I can't think of anything else other than the car.
Because Lana was at the prosecutor's office, so yeah.
Do you want to try?
Why was Edgeworth with Gant? Because he was getting the award, and also this.
Yeah, so
maybe presenting the screwdriver is what we're looking for, because this was how he moved it, because he had Edgeworth do it.
They're asking you, what did they use to move the body specifically?
Edgeworth's car.
Right, so that's, I mean...
Maybe? Yeah, we'll try this, and then if not, we'll try the screwdriver. How about that?
Alright, let's go for it.
Well...
Nope.
No. Alright. Let's load. I'm gonna try the screwdriver. Or the award.
I hid the dead body behind an award.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's why it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, no, you're just trying to establish, like, what did he use to get the body out of there. So we could try the award, we could try the screwdriver, but he specifically gave Edgeworth this.
Okay.
So we'll try it. This is how you move Detective Goodman's body.
What's that? A screwdriver? But what does that have to do with this case?
Mr. Edgeworth, think back to the day of the crime. Yeah. It was that screwdriver. What is this screwdriver doing here? It's here because... I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less.
He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. So he hid the body in Edgeworth's trunk and then had Edgeworth drive the body.
I see.
Yep.
Okay.
After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office. But you did, because Chief Gant asked you to. You mean The body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yep, Edgeworth drove the body.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious what happened. The body was moved by that car.
Wait,
there we go.
Detective Goodman's body was carried in the trunk of Edward's car?
Yes. Unless, of course, you have another explanation, Chief. I'm gonna just go ahead and pop another save. Just to be safe. Why else would you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case? Yeah? There's only one plausible explanation. To transport the body to your accomplice, Miss Lana Skye.
Order. What's going on here? Is there no room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations?
Think back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This was not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk or to be taken away. It was exactly the opposite. It was a photo of the body being taken from the trunk.
Chief Gant, please say something.
I believe your time's up.
My time's up.
Sorry, Righto, but I'm having a lunch with the District Attorney General after this. We have to get going if we're going to make it in time for our early bird special.
But the cross-examination isn't finished yet.
Remember what I told you earlier? A police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal.
Weapons?
Like the right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that right now.
What? That's not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So you're going to just run away after all this?
Run away? Don't make me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed old Goodman. That's what you're saying, right? But if you had any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now.
Well,
You think I had Lana dispose of the body? If so, then show your proof and get it over with.
I'll say it again, Mr. Wright. Damon Gant is the current chief of police. This court will not tolerate any accusations against him without concrete proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor.
Do you have any concrete proof? Proof that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman and made Miss Skye dispose of the body?
I mean, yes I do, but... yeah.
Let's just say present evidence.
Yeah. I can't let him just squirm his way out of this. I've got to keep the pressure on. Yes, Your Honor, I do have such evidence.
Wait. Then please hurry up and present it. Just remember, it better prove Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman beyond a shadow of a doubt.
The Badger.
The Badgers murdered him.
Badger did it. Alright, the thing I was thinking of, because, like, this was, like, the first thing, but this wouldn't necessarily be that. Because this was one thing I was thinking of, because there was a big old pool of blood in there, but I don't think that quite pins him. We know he went in there.
Yeah, that doesn't pin him.
But we haven't necessarily locked that in. The only thing I was thinking of was the phone call to Emma. But we wouldn't be able to get anything out of that unless Lana Skye testified.
That wouldn't be it.
Right. So this murder, the murder weapon was...
Traces the victim's blood, no prints.
Right, which this was actually inserted by Lana.
Yeah.
Whereas this knife was the actual murder weapon for Goodman.
This was what Lana found in him, and then she hid it in the muffler. Which he would have only been able to get this if he went with Goodman. Because this was in Goodman's locker.
That's true. It's worth a shot. Want to try presenting the switchblade knife?
Right, but the problem is we haven't established in the court that this was the murder weapon.
Well, we might be establishing that with this.
Right. I'm gonna go with this.
So, what exactly is this evidence?
It's proof as to whether or not it's enough to demonstrate the chief's guilt. I'll let you be the judge.
But I am the judge.
Exactly. Oh, right. Well, what do you think, Your Honor?
What I think, Mr. Wright, is I'm going to be late for lunch.
No! Ah, darn it.
Alright, so that wasn't it.
Nope. He didn't give us a chance to explain why. That's my one frustration with this game.
It's not made very clear, like, what, you know.
Right, like the train of logic.
Mm-hmm.
But I do love these games. Like,
Yeah.
the characters and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, I love the way that the cases are, like, structured, but sometimes the logic is not...
A little bit.
It's
a little
far-fetched sometimes.
It's a little bit. Yeah.
I
It's a
honestly
little
feel like
wonky.
the cell phone would be part of it, but... What's chat saying?
Damon Gant, Goodman autopsy report? Was what Haru was suggesting.
Yeah, we can look at that again real quick.
Yeah, let's look at that real quick. Death due to loss of blood. One knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.
Right.
So that's not really going to help us.
Yeah, but I mean, it does put us within the time frame of when this happened. Because he was murdered at 5:15 according to the court record.
Yeah,
so
but
4:20 would fall within that time frame of him bleeding out.
yeah, but that doesn't specifically tie it to Gant.
Right.
Yeah, we've got a lot of evidence too.
Yeah. Didn't
So-
we get a fingerprint of Gant somewhere? No, we got Marshall's, that's right. In the
Yeah.
evidence room. Dang it. So I don't think it would be this SL9 thing. Prove that Chief Gant murdered Detective Goodman without a shadow of a doubt. Because this fingerprint was...
Yeah, that's Marshall's.
Yeah. On Marshall's locker, but it was wiped. God, this one's tricky.
Yeah, I don't know what this would be.
It's like, why would Goodman write this down? Oh, he was doing the evidence transfer also.
Yeah.
Maybe that's it.
This is really tricky.
It's like, I mean, I could just brute force it and just start presenting everything, but
There's a lot.
I want to, like, I want to understand the logic behind where it's going.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure it out
So
myself.
I'm thinking I'm going to go with the evidence room floors. Just because there's a big old pool of blood.
I don't know. Like, I don't think that's going to tie it to him specifically, though.
Well, if we establish that Goodman was in there with Chief Gant, then there's no other explanation for the large pool of blood. Well, other than Meekin's
We know.
bleeding out.
Well, yeah, we know about the struggle with Beacons. and Marshall.
Right. Because there was also that other bloody handprint that we found with the spray that was in there, but it didn't have any fingerprints because they were wearing gloves. Let's just start presenting stuff. Nope.
Nope.
Alright. Well,
Alright.
what do you think?
Reload.
Yep. So yeah, it's got to be a physical piece of evidence. Unless the option is I don't have proof yet.
Yeah, because it does ask you, like, do you have proof?
Proof yet. But that might also dismiss him and allow him to get off scot-free. Alright, I'm going to try presenting the phone, and then I'm going to try the other option.
Alright, let's try it.
The floor plans tie in with the autopsy report? Yeah. Let's try the autopsy report.
Nope.
Nope. Alright.
Let's try the other option.
Yeah, I'm just curious to see what it says. I mean, what's the worst? He goes and has lunch?
Yeah.
It's no use showing evidence I'm not even sure of myself. No, Your Honor, at precedence, I have no conclusive evidence. Banana.
See, Ajay?
In that case, this court is forced to penalize you for allegations against the chief.
What?
Here's a tip. Never gamble what you can't afford to lose, Wright. It seems that Lady Luck was on my side again today. Okay, Ajay, I'll leave the rest to you.
Ruh-roh. Okay, so yeah, that just ends the trial.
I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. This is an affront to the senior officer of the nation's law enforcement agency.
What? Lady Luck, maybe we should have a word with her.
Mr. Edgeworth, what do you mean?
There's one lady who knows the real truth behind this trial. We haven't yet had the honor of hearing her testimony. A lady who knows the truth. Another witness, Lana.
Oh, yeah.
In the absence of conclusive evidence, the only other method of proof is testimony. Ah. But Chief Gant has invoked his right to refuse to testify. There's still someone else. One more witness who can answer all the questions raised in this trial. Someone right in this very room.
Mr. Edgeworth, who is this person?
Why are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses today.
Wait, Mr. Wright, does such a witness exist?
It's gotta be Lana.
Yeah.
She may not be willing to tell the truth, but we can't just stop now. Yes, Your Honor. The defense calls forth... Meekin. It's gotta be Lana.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Defendant? Lana Sky?
She was in the underground parking lot at 5:15 p.m. on February 21st. Her task, to dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's orders. So,
Mr. Edgeworth.
so that was it. There wasn't anything we could pin him with.
Okay.
We were just in a red herring. The prosecution has no objections, Your Honor.
Very well. The court will now take a final
Oh
recess.
God, how much more is left in this case?
Oh my god. Man, we're like this case is going on a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It's already past 12:32.
Yeah.
But we've come this far. We
Yeah,
can't
we
stop.
gotta finish.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Hold on.
Huh? Chief Gant, I thought you were going to eat?
Listen, good Lana.
He's talking to Lana.
I don't think you need me to tell you this, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequences.
Why would he specifically come back and threaten her?
Yeah,
That's incriminating as
did that
hell.
right in front of the judge.
Yeah.
That's right, your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder.
This isn't good.
Of course, you'd never support such outrageous claims anyway, right? Just something to think about. Alright then.
Toodles.
I've got a lunch to meet. Okay, if there aren't any further objections, this court will now go into recess. Oh my god. This is one of the longest streams we've had to do.
Looks like we managed to stay in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks to your help, Edgeworth. That chief, he's something else, eh, pals? Detective Gumshoe? I'm not a detective anymore. Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Aww. Don't worry, I've already decided where to work now. At your office. My office? Sure. I'll take the place of that top-knotted girl you used to work with. Could he mean Maya?
Aw, do we get...
Is Gumshoe our detective, like
a detective assistant?
Yeah, oh, I would love that. Oh, please, can we keep him?
Can we keep Gumshoe?
Still, looks like we're all out of moves now. Chief Gant's done it again. How is he always able to get the upper hand? It's not fair he has the right to refuse to testify.
Settle down, Wright. Remember what the judge said.
But, Chief, this is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks to be considered.
So I think after you refuse to testify, you can't say anything else. Maybe. But there might be other things in this world. Risks? What did he mean by that?
It's simple. If the chief refuses to testify, the opposite also holds true.
You mean he forfeits his right to say anything, too? Emma, are you okay?
Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I've been listening to the trial from the gallery.
So she heard everything that's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before.
No, don't be. It was the truth.
Oh, thank goodness.
You know, it's funny. I almost feel somehow relieved.
Oh, thank she's gonna be okay. Although you're a murderer. But, you know, it's accidental murder, so that's okay. It was in the name of science.
Yeah, now I finally know what really happened. To think that all this time, my sister was being blackmailed by that terrible man. And she did it all just to protect me.
See, if Emma can talk like this to Lana, I feel like we can get Lana out to open
Cooperate.
up. Yeah.
Ever since her appointment as chief prosecutor, everyone who knew her said she had changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her.
She had to distance herself from anybody, yeah. What do you mean?
What do you think I mean? To follow Chief Gant's orders. She must have shut herself up deep inside to force herself to do anything and everything the Chief told her to do.
That must be why she became so cold. Yup.
It was all my fault. It's all because I murdered Marshall.
Hey, don't go blaming yourself now. If you want to blame anyone, blame society, pal.
Chief Gant may be able to fool everyone else with his forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall into that armor.
I see. Well, we'd better get back. It's time for the final act. Emma, why don't you wait?
No, I'm going with you.
Yeah, you're going to be the key to get Lana to open up.
Yep.
I want to be there when Lana tells the truth.
Yeah!
Let's go, Wright. It's time to end this.
Yay! Let's go incriminate a high-ranking official.
All right. We're finally going into the finale of this.
Please tell me that we healed. Oh yeah, it's giving me a fresh save, so gotta be topped off. Dear sweet merciful heavens, this is a long one.
Oh yeah.
I didn't think it would take this long to beat around the bush to get here, though. Not gonna lie.
Now then. Will the defendant, Miss Lana Skye, please take the stand?
Where do you want me to take it? Ha, little prosecutor, Emma.
Miss Lana Skye, you are the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you are aware of what is required of you.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years.
Please provide the court with your testimony, Miss Skye. And remember, you are under oath. We want to hear the truth.
Of course, the truth.
Lana, no matter what happens, I'll always be your sister.
Yeah. And she's a minor, so she'll just get juvie for a little bit.
Well, now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant.
Oh my. Everything hinges on your testimony. You're the only chance we have to get Gant. Get Gant got.
Get Gant.
Yeah. Alright.
I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. When I found Prosecutor Marshall's body, I rearranged the crime scene. My only motivation was to get Doc convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma.
Well, you're just lying through your teeth, aren't you, little missy?
Yep. Are you sure about this testimony?
Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure.
But Lana...
If this is true, then that means Chief Gant has nothing to do with this.
That's what I've been telling you from the beginning.
Please, Mr. Wright, you've got to help her. She's sacrificing herself because of me.
What if she's telling the truth?
She's not. I know my own sister. Whenever she speaks stiffly like that, she's hiding something. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony.
Alright. Yeah, there's no time to start second-guessing myself. Let's start tearing into our own client.
Yep, let's do it.
Alright, let's cross-examine. First, we're going to start with a light bit of pressing everything, and then we're going to shove a bunch of evidence in your face. Alright. How many years exactly?
Ever since I made senior detective. Let's see, it was 24 then, so that would have been 5 years.
Detective Gant and Detective Sky were legendary partners. I personally saw them testify in numerous cases.
She must have been good coming from the same school as Mia.
Mamma mia! Mamma mia!
Diamond Gant was a respectable detective, that's why.
There's no truth to this blackmail theory. But think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail.
You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? Any testimony you cannot present in court is as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife.
She did do that.
And I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself.
Did you do so to help your sister?
Joe Dark was a serial killer. My sister almost became his last victim that day. I didn't want that incident to ruin her life.
But what she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything.
That's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive him.
Lana!
So that's why you fabricated the evidence 2 years ago.
Which I can kind of understand where she's coming from. You know, you do a lot of stuff to protect your loved ones.
Mm-hmm.
You say you did this all by yourself.
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene?
It seems I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award knife was stuck in the victim's body.
What? But Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident.
That's only a situation you dreamed was possible. The reality is, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life.
She's gonna die on this hill.
Fantasize all you want, Mr. Wright, but I'll never change this statement.
You mean Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Doc?
Something like that.
If that's so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Doc was carrying a switchblade knife.
Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. It was probably knocked away in a struggle.
That's not how it went down. She's trying to cover up her lies with more lies.
All just to protect me.
Wow.
So when you found the scene like this, what did you do? After all, this is what everything boils down to.
Yes.
Alright. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, and then moved the body. Dang. Alright. You planted the tip of Dark's knife in the victim's wound.
And then you moved the body.
But why? Why would you do that?
You of all people should know, Edgeworth. You've always had a good head on your shoulders.
My head isn't that bad, but maybe I ought to ask for the sake of the others.
Yeah.
Yeah, why did you plant the knife?
Both of those are good questions.
Right. So I can understand why she moved the body.
But why did she plant the knife?
To incriminate Dark. But why did you do that?
Come now, Mr. Wright, even you should be able to figure it out.
Yeah, to incriminate Dark.
Very well. Let's add this to the witness's testimony. The reason Miss Sky fabricated the knife.
Alright. Yeah, to incriminate Dark. According to your testimony, Prosecutor Marshall's broken knife was the murder weapon, right?
Yes, and leaving it at that might point the blame away from Dark. I felt the most effective way to get him convicted would be by having the tip of his knife found inside the victim's body.
So you buried it inside the victim's stab wound?
Yes. Because I hated Dark for what he did.
But she said that the green thingy was in his back.
Yeah, she literally said that.
But then she planted the tip of the other one in his back?
In his stab wound.
I confused. So you rearranged the crime scene. Are you sure you didn't do this to keep Emma safe from looking like the murderer?
How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it. Period. Are you so desperate to hide that fact?
You're willing to risk the death sentence?
She's lying. She did it so I wouldn't be blamed for what happened.
In any case, as a prosecutor, what I've done is unpardonable. There's nothing I can do to make up for my actions.
Mr. Wright, my sister's lying.
Looks like she's determined to protect you to the end. She insists you fabricated the evidence by herself.
There's no way she could have done it alone.
I've got to get Lana to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make up a contradiction.
So there's
Alright.
a contradiction somewhere.
Yep.
And she did have something added to her testimony, so maybe it has something to do with
Yeah,
that.
fabricated the evidence. I broke off the tip of Dark's knife and planted it inside the wound and moved the body. I knew the tip of the weapon found buried would be all the proof we needed. My only motivation was to get Dark convicted.
Maybe the tip of the weapon found buried in the body would be all the proof that they need.
Right.
So there's a contradiction here somewhere.
Yeah. Alright. So, what do I have? It's like, I'm just trying to figure out how she broke off the tip of the knife.
Yeah. Or was it already broken?
Right. Which I don't have that knife tip, so...
Yeah.
Which that lines up with the autopsy. Which this is the one big piece that is just the outlier. I don't know if this is necessarily like presentable just yet.
Yeah. The tip of the weapon found all the proof that they need.
So I'm just looking through everything one more time.
Yeah, I gotcha. Because I'm still not sure what to make of this either.
You've played this before. Meh.
Yeah, but the last time I played this particular case was almost a decade ago.
Yeah, I understand. Get Dark Vic. It had nothing to do with Emma. Oh. She got rid of this.
Oh, she did get
She
rid
did
of that.
protect Emma.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that might be it. But let's go ahead and get a fresh save, just in case.
Yeah. Alright.
So I think that is what we need to get this ball rolling.
Nope.
Oh, really? Blah. But thing.
That's not the contradiction. We pressed her on everything.
Yeah. So I can't prove he's blackmailing her. So I don't think she would have been able to fabricate everything by herself. Oh!
Wait.
No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. The police department would have had to have been in on any of the forgeries of evidence.
Really? Because she could have just easily faked
no.
that before she showed up.
Yeah, that's true. Dang it.
I don't think that's it.
Yeah. Darn it. Try the handprint? Yeah. I just don't know, like, where I would do it. Maybe on the end?
Where she says it had nothing to do with Emma.
Yeah. Yeah, let's go for it.
Nope.
Nope.
So there's something else that we're missing.
Yeah. It's like, why would she do this to protect Emma? I feel like that is the direction we need to push, though. So I don't think it would be like this.
No.
But like, we don't... Oh. The fact that she called Emma. Maybe that's it.
Oh, maybe?
That this shows that she still cares about Emma.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we're trying to
Maybe.
establish?
Maybe.
I'm gonna go with it.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're missing.
This one's... She is not giving us... I didn't expect we would have to try and crack our own freaking witness. Or,
Yeah, and she is not willing to be cooperative.
So, Tip the weapon found buried in his body. Hang on, I want to go double check something. So I worked alongside Gant. There's no truth. I fabricated the evidence 2 years ago all by myself. Do so to help your sister. Joe Doc was a serial killer. Didn't want that incident to ruin her life. It was justified self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. It's not the point. She was traumatized that day, all because of that creep. That's why I couldn't forgive her. See, or him. See, that right there shows that she was caring about her. But I can't present anything there.
Yeah. What we're trying to find here is a contradiction.
Yeah. Say to this all by yourself. Yes. Would you mind telling us what you saw when you arrived? I was the first person to discover the scene. The broken prosecutor award stuff was stuck in his back. Ah, yes, it's letting me present here.
Wait, it's letting you look here.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you can look at the court record anytime.
Right, okay.
That doesn't mean you can present anything. Welcome back, Haru.
Mm-hmm. Because we know he was killed here.
Yeah. Yeah, but Lana's trying to downplay that and say that's not what happened.
Right. Post-game wound up being killed by Dark. Yeah. What happened to the other motor weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade knife.
Struggle.
Mm-hmm. It's like, and then it's like, this is what it boils down to, and then this is the statement.
And I broke off the tip of Dark's knife, planted it inside the wound, then moved her body.
But we had established that... No, we established that she saw the other knife. Darn it. So I was...
Yeah, because we're talking about the SL9 incident.
Right. But it's just, I was trying to think, like, no, if she saw Marshall raise the green thing and then tackled him and then he got impaled, which would mean that his dagger hadn't been broken yet. Dark's dagger. So if she broke it, then moved it to the body.
Wait, no, you're right, because there's no way it would have been broken yet.
But she says she broke it.
But don't we have proof that shows that she was not the one who broke it?
No.
No, because the other weapon was the weapon.
Right. Yeah, that's why I was trying to see if that was right. But... This is the tricky bit. I'd press everything we have.
Yeah, we've pressed everything.
Mm-hmm. So my only motivation was to get Dark convicted. I had nothing to do with Emma. I'll press again just to... I'm gonna murder. How many times do I have to tell you, Mr. Wright? Emma didn't do it, period.
Yeah, we already went through this.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a contradiction there. I just don't
Gotta
see
get her
it.
to talk more. If she's lying, then she's bound to slip up and make a contradiction.
Well, we've already made her talk as much as we can.
Yeah. Because, like, she talks a lot in this one. I fabricated the evidence all by myself. Maybe this is the contradiction, is...
Well, hang on. Baku asked, did we press her on the broken tip thing?
This one?
Yeah, did we press her on that?
And we'll double check. You planted the tip of Doc's knife in the victim's wound?
Oh, yeah, we did press this.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah, we just tried that.
Oh, we...
Oh, we didn't ask her about the body.
Yeah.
That's true.
When you showed up on the scene, where exactly was the victim's body?
It is where you deduced it was, by Chief Gant's desk.
But the body was found by your desk.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you move it there?
The reason for that is simple.
Let's have the witness explain this in more
There
detail.
we go.
The reason
Okay.
this guy moved the body. Okay,
So
adding to
actually,
the
we
testimony.
needed to press her on both of those.
Okay. Pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan.
Alright. Pieces of the jaw, you mean...
Yes, that wretched jar you showed us earlier. In order to show that Dark committed the crime, I felt it would be more expedient to move the body.
So, when you first found the body, the jar was already...
Of course, it had been shattered to pieces. If you looked at the crime scene, it would be clear right away what happened. Blech. Neil Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious. In other words, the jar must have been broken during their struggle.
I see.
What's the matter? That's... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the jar shattered at the time the crime was committed. But I have a feeling there is more to it than that.
Yeah. Especially if it shattered during the crime, how would he have been able to write on it?
Yeah, no, there's no way.
Anyway, I committed this fabrication completely alone.
Alright, hang on. I'm going back to that other one. jaw that shattered during the events threatened my plan. But if they were shattered, then
He wouldn't have written.
he wouldn't have been able to write Emma on it.
Yeah.
She broke it. She had to have.
So maybe that's what the contradiction is.
Yeah, I'm going with that. It's at least a good start, at least.
There we go. Yeah, that was it.
Miss Sky, I understand how you feel. You committed that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister.
You mean the forgery at the scene while Neil Marshall was murdered?
If that truth were to be exposed now, the past 2 years of your life will have been in vain. Even so, I am compelled to bring to everyone's attention a significant contradiction with your testimony.
A contradiction in my testimony?
You testified, and I quote, "The pieces of the jar that shattered during the events threatened my plan."
That's right.
Do you have a problem with that?
It's a simple oversight, really. You see, a message was written on this jar with the victim's blood.
Yes, the prosecutor must have written it in his final moments.
Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. In order for the victim to have been able to write his message on the jar, it must not have yet been broken before he died.
Ah.
He couldn't have written Emma's name on a shattered jar. Unless he's very talented.
Yeah.
Order! Order! Your Honor, it would appear more information is needed in regards to this jar and its bloody message. We may be missing something critical here.
Something critical?
Chief Prosecutor, it seems you're as in the dark as we are about the truth towards which we're headed.
What?
Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together the information to arrive at the truth.
Ooh, maybe she doesn't know the full story.
Very well. The witness may continue her testimony.
Because, like, I'm still trying to think, like, how did he get unconscious? Dark. How did he get unconscious?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Jar and message in blood.
I immediately noticed the blood traces on the jar, but it was dark in the room and I didn't have time to check it out. To be safe, I wiped away the blood. The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. All I could think about was wiping them clean before they were discovered.
You mean you were the one who wiped away the message in blood?
I wasn't chief prosecutor at the time.
She didn't think Dark was the real murderer. That's why she tried to erase the real evidence.
Yep.
Very well. You make cross-examination.
Cross.
Crossfire! You get caught up in the crossfire.
I immediately noted the blood traces on the jar. Alright, let's just go ahead and press and get what we can. So the jar was already broken.
It's a miracle that thing hadn't broken earlier.
It certainly looks as feeble as the defense's case.
But not as feeble as the judge's judgment. Damn!
You are an ace detective who never missed a detail. Do you really expect us to believe you didn't investigate what was written on the jar pieces?
Normally I would have.
But it was dark. Yep, she had to work fast.
Yep.
So you didn't know your sister's name was written on the jar?
No, if I had known, I would have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust.
Oh, that helps my case.
Lana, you do that for me?
Aww. It seems you two might make up yet.
Anyway, I just barely had enough time to move the body as it was.
If someone happened upon the scene, you'd lose your chance to erase the evidence. You must have been in a hurry.
I was. I knew I had to destroy the evidence before anyone came.
This is rather shocking.
Yep. Be safe, I wiped away the blood. But you did a terrible job of it.
Yeah.
I'm afraid this action of yours reveals what really happened.
What do you mean?
If you really thought Doc killed Prosecutor Marshall, you wouldn't have wiped away the blood.
What else could I have done in that situation?
Lana.
If only I had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces.
The fragments were large, so I'm sure I got them all. But how could you see with the power out? It should have been pitch black in that office.
A detective is always prepared, Mr. Wright. Even now, I always carry a pocket light and a camera with me.
Even I carry a bottle of emergency luminol.
But then
whenever
she
I
would
go.
have been able to see what was written on the vase if she had a flashlight.
That's true.
I never miss anything. I got every last piece.
All I could think about was wiping them clean before they got discovered. So you illegally rearranged the crime scene.
Yes, I don't have any excuse for my actions.
So sorry, Lana. I didn't know. I've treated you so badly all this time.
It's not too late. There's still plenty of time to make up. After we've gotten to the bottom of this incident.
No doubt this day will leave a permanent stain on the history of the prosecutor's office.
More contradictions have surfaced in her testimony.
Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. Still, she's not doing this the right way. I think I've finally figured out the contradictions in her testimony, and there's one final possibility that might turn everything around. Alright. Mini's blood trace. It was dark in the room. I didn't have time to check it out. See if I wiped away the blood. So I'm sure I got them all. You see, that was the problem, is we found one of the pieces in his safe.
Do you think that's the problem?
She said, I'm sure I got them all. But she must not have. Because one was
Yeah.
left, one was separate from everything else.
That's true. You want to go for it?
I'm gonna go ahead and just get another save. But I feel like that's one of the potential bits.
Alright. Yep, that was it.
I present to you this same pot. Miss Sky, I believe this jar conceals a truth even you were unaware of. What? We found the final piece of this jar in Chief Gant's safe.
In the chief's safe? But how?
I knew it. She really didn't know. There's something even more disturbing about that final piece. There was still blood on it.
But the witness just testified that she gathered every last piece and wiped the blood off of them.
Yes, which leaves us with the only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was murdered, you were not the first one to show up on the scene. Chief Gant got there before you.
Wham, wham, wham. But couldn't the defendant have simply missed a piece?
Uh-oh. I'm afraid that's unlikely. The pieces are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective.
That may well be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They were in my mouth all along. Can you believe that?
Have you forgotten, Your Honor? When this witness arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken.
Oh, damn.
There's no way a name could have been written on a shattered jar. Another person discovered the scene prior to the witness.
Ooh.
I hope you're not implying this person was Chief Gant at the time he was looking in for Doc downstairs. Besides,
That was on a timer, that wasn't
It's
me.
all good.
The question is, if he did arrive there first, why would he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that?
nah. No!
Why is he the one that's like shocked? Just like, ah!
Wait, I'm not the one on trial here.
Yep. I love the judge.
Yeah, me too.
Damon Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. He proceeded to break the jar and purposely hid one of the broken pieces. Question: what is this action called?
Fabrication of evidence.
But why would Chief Gant do that?
In light of what happened afterwards, isn't it clear?
But what happened afterwards?
Discovering the scene, Lana Sky believed her sister Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid.
Yep.
Lending her his aid, Gant helped her create evidence that incriminated Doc. sparing Emma, and therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became the chief's puppet.
Damn. She bit her thumb so hard it bled. Holy hell.
No, I did it on my own.
Please, sis, stop trying to protect the chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake.
No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. I don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Defense attorneys make up the most foul lies to defend their clients.
Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client.
I guess you do seem the type who likes to twist the truth.
What? Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap?
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright?
Lana, maybe right after all.
What do you mean, Wright?
So do you tell foul lies then, Mr. Wright?
Miss Sky, please testify once more. But, if evidence was fabricated behind your back, then Emma's accidental killing of Prosecutor Marshall might also be a lie.
But I do remember knocking over Mr. Marshall.
Miss Sky, if you will. He's giving her an out.
I can't.
There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. This cross-examination may not change a thing. However, there is still the possibility that it will if you tell the truth.
Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw.
Ooh, boy.
All right, the witness may testify once more for the final time.
Seriously. Actual crime scene.
When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall's body impaled on that suit of armor sword. Emma and Doc were lying unconscious on the floor nearby. When I saw what had happened, I thought she did it. That's why I erased all the evidence that linked her to the murder. I had Chief Gant help me remove the body from the sword and carry it. But if it all really was a fabrication, Emma might be innocent.
Dun, dun, dun!
Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword? You were the only one who saw that. If only you had proof.
Actually, I do have proof.
What?
What?
I gave it to Mr. Wright just this morning.
What? To me?
It's a picture I took of the crime scene as I encountered it. I thought it might be needed.
I don't remember receiving a picture like that.
Lana must have known. See, Mr. Wright, she really does have faith in you.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Please present this picture.
I don't remember receiving any picture from Lana.
Lana said she gave it to you this morning, right?
I seem to remember getting something from her then.
Let's check that evidence again. There must be a picture in there somewhere. Yeah, she gave us the
book?
book.
Is there something in the book? Pew.
Wait.
Oh. Hey, there's a picture here. Look what I got. Damn.
Wow.
Oh my.
Yeah.
This is the actual crime scene. No other detective saw the crime scene like this.
Because I contacted Criminal Affairs only after I had rearranged everything.
Ooh, boy.
Mr. Wright. That piece got that piece cut out from his vest. Could it be?
Yep. There we go.
Yeah.
What's these? Talk to the hand.
This is a handprint, isn't it?
Yep.
That cloth, it had fingerprints on it. Whoever fingerprints those are must be the real murderer.
What? But those fingerprints. Ooh, she doesn't know about that yet.
Yeah, she doesn't.
There goes Emma.
Why are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright?
Anyway, let's get on with the cross-examination. So long as you tell the truth, we should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. The defense may now begin its cross-examination.
All right.
Yeah, now I think is the time to use that cloth.
Yep. It didn't even give me a chance.
What?
Oh, hi, Damon.
Come now, Edgy. This is the poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen.
Chief Gant?
What, now you want to make me out to be the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
You already revoked your right to testify.
Yeah, you did.
I'm afraid that's too late for that.
What?
You already declined to testify. That means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. This must be that risk we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of the noose tightening around your own neck.
So what? Do you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements.
What do you mean?
The evidence will do all the talking for me. Even if I can't testify, I can still present evidence.
What? Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you still have some conclusive evidence?
No, I don't, but someone does.
Someone?
So, what's your excuse, Righto?
Uh,
Why have you been keeping quiet about it? You do have something to show us, right? Something that proves who knocked over Neil Marshall causing his
oh,
death.
he wants us to show the cloth.
Oh boy.
Conclusive evidence that leaves no room for doubt.
Is this true, Mr. Wright?
If I show that piece of evidence now, Emma's sure to be made out as the murderer.
Mr. Wright, if you have any more evidence, present it now. And if you try to conceal anything, you will be the one appearing before the Board of Inquiries.
What do I do now? I'd better think this through carefully. I can't afford to make a wrong decision. Should I present the piece of evidence? The one that shows who really killed Prosecutor Marshall? Save.
Yep.
Save, please. Thank you.
Personally, I think probably the best thing you can do is show it, but then again,
But we're here to seek the truth.
The truth is, she did push him into that sword.
Right.
But at the same time, Gant is definitely trying to set us up for a trap.
Right. But Gant had to have cut that cloth, because one, Lana didn't know about it, and two, this proves that Gammon was there before Lana.
That's true. Because it was in his safe.
Yeah.
But I just wonder why Gant is provoking us to show it.
Yeah.
It's a really good question.
He's wanting to pin it on Emma. But
Yeah.
this whole thing has been about getting the truth out there,
Yeah.
and this may lead to other things.
Yeah, so let's show it.
But we just saved, so I'm going to show it. Yes, Your Honor, I do have further evidence.
All right, the time's finally come to show it to them. Those prints have got to be the Chiefs.
No, they're not.
Nope.
Oh boy.
Let's show us the evidence of who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall. Ooh, hey.
It's a piece of leather cloth.
Yes, it's most likely it was cut from the victim's vest near his chest.
What's this? There's a big handprint on it. Surely it must be left on the cloth by whoever shoved the victim into the sword.
What? Whose fingerprints are on this?
I'm sure Righto has checked, haven't you?
He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
Yep.
Well, whose are they?
They're Miss Skies, Miss Emma Skies.
What? They're mine? So I really did do it.
See, I told you it was conclusive.
But this was found in your safe. That means it's possible you forged it.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember any cloth in my safe. Do you really expect me to believe that?
Yeah, he's faking. He's pleading the you put it there.
Yeah.
But
Give it up, Mr. Wright. It's over. You shouldn't have presented that. By presenting that evidence, you tied Emma Skye to Neil Marshall's death.
no,
It appears we have our killer.
no. Oh, is that? No. Darth Vader screams. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Ah, that just ends it. Darn. Darn. Lana alone was found guilty on all accounts. Damn.
Ouch. So yeah, you weren't supposed to show that.
Right. The one time in the game it doesn't want you to do that. That's okay. We saved right before it. I wanted to see what happened.
Yeah, I gotcha. All right, cannot show evidence.
Your Honor, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Wait, Bumbler is... What?
You said Ganon.
Oh, Gammon.
Yeah, apparently at some point we said Ganon.
Yeah, he kind of reminds me of him.
What? You lie.
Well, we never presented it in the court.
Yeah, we never did.
It doesn't exist.
Chief Gant?
You opened my safe. I know you took what was inside.
Oh, he just admitted it.
Yep.
The conclusive evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Mr. Wright, why don't you show them? We found it together.
Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? You know whose fingerprints are on it. That's why you won't present it. What are you talking about, Chief Gant? Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at this picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area?
It looks like a part of it has been cut out for some reason.
You mean you had this in your safe?
What? That means the chief of police have been concealing evidence?
He incriminated himself.
This is going to be the biggest scandal in the history of the police department.
Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Righto.
He incriminated himself.
Yep, he did.
Well, I can't just let you pin me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened.
What? You mean you admit to it?
I was the first person to arrive at the crime scene that day. It then occurred to me that I could use the situation to control Lana.
So you really were manipulating her.
I knew Lana. If I made it look like the blame lay with the sister, then when she saw the scene, she would ask me for my aid. So you assisted Miss Skye. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had to plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the room. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. This was before Lana arrived at the crime scene, mind you.
2 pieces of evidence? You mean those items in your safe?
But why?
For insurance, of course.
Insurance?
I was sure my plan would work, but it's always best to be prepared for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed.
You mean you were calculating that far ahead while forging evidence?
What do you take me for, fool? I didn't make police chief by dumb luck.
That's fair.
See this jar fragment? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana to go wipe the blood off all the pieces. But if you fabricated all the evidence, what's to say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar too?
Wow.
Some people just don't know when to quit, do they? That's why I kept one more item for insurance. You mean that piece of cloth? Come on, Righto. Cough it up already. I know you have it.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Wright?
So you admit to it then, Chief Gant. That you were hiding the cloth you cut off the victim's vest in your safe?
Yes, I admit it. I didn't want to have to do that, being Chief Knoll. But that's a lot better than being portrayed as a murderer.
That's fair. But what's to say, after the fact, he cut it off and put her hand on it?
Well, how would he would have been able to pull that off, though?
He just cut it off and then put Emma's hand on it? Because Emma was unconscious in the room?
That's true. She was unconscious.
Ooh!
Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have any evidence you could present.
Foolish move, Righto. You should have shown it then before it was too late.
It's been a long battle. But the moment of truth has finally arrived. As long as I don't mess up here, victory is mine.
You gonna show it or not?
Safe.
Yep. I feel like I have to show it at this point.
Yeah, because it's very clearly proven to exist.
Your Honor, I do have evidence to present now.
All right, then. Let's see this conclusive evidence. The evidence that shows who actually murdered Prosecutor Marshall.
Alright. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Oh, yes. At last you finally brought it out into the open.
There's a handprint on this piece of cloth.
Your Honor, the prosecution requests that we immediately send to the lab for analysis. This handprint on the leather. There must have been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly.
Yeah.
You mean
it could not have been forged? It must be authentic, conclusive evidence.
Ooh, we didn't get that reaction out of him earlier.
You're as slow as the uptake is ever worthy. What? Think about it. Righto had all this time to present this evidence. Yet he was reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already knew? You know whose fingerprints are on that.
Mr. Wright, do you really know?
Yes.
Whoever fingerprints belong to must be the real murderer. Whose fingerprints are they?
Maybe we weren't supposed to present that. Very well, I'll tell you. It should be okay now. Everything's proceeding as predicted. Okay.
Well, I mean, the whole point of that was to get Gant to admit that he was hiding it.
Yep.
Because that's the game he plays.
Alright, here you go, Emma.
Emma? Emma Sky?
Gonna throw you to the wolves.
What? They're mine?
I'm sorry, Emma.
But why? Why didn't you tell me?
You're really something, Rhino. You knew this girl did it all along, and you still tried to pin the murder on me.
So it's true. Tragic, but true. This girl really did shove Prosecutor Marshall to death.
Hold it. Oh, hi, Lana.
How could you monster?
Miss Sky!
You knew whose fingerprints those were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't.
Miss Sky, it's not over yet.
What?
I said this trial isn't over yet.
But I'm afraid it is over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too.
Dang.
You purposely concealed this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges after the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one who single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer?
Before I do that, there's just one little thing I have to clear up.
Oh, and what's that?
Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall?
What?
Chief Gant, you are absolutely right. This piece of cloth proves who the real murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask?
It was Emma Sky, wasn't it?
I'm afraid that's not possible. You see, this piece of cloth contains a critical contradiction.
What? A contradiction? What is this fool babbling about?
Yeah, what is he babbling about? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. Yeah, I'm as lost as everybody else is. What is he talking about?
Mr. Wright, this piece of cloth. What could possibly contradict?
Chief Gant, your tyrannical reign-ins here. Finger point.
Behold the piece of evidence that contradicts this cloth. The blue badger.
So wait. Hold on. Okay, so I do know that the autopsy report said that he was stabbed in the back, but he died from a punctured heart and lung.
Right.
So maybe the stab to the back wasn't the thing that killed him. Maybe?
No, I mean,
that's like
just look at that. I mean, he not feeling good.
Well, then Gant could have also planted it back.
Here's my question. Why isn't that piece of the leather bloody?
I was trying to look for a chest wound.
It's like that.
But you see, there's no blood on this piece.
That's true, there is no blood on it.
Because if you look here, you can see there's clearly blood that he spat up.
Oh, you're right. That is a contradiction.
Yeah. So the very picture that he showed.
Yeah.
Or no, Lana brought.
That Lana brought in.
Yeah. I'm gonna present that.
And what exactly is that supposed to be?
This is the picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of his vest was cut out?
Yes, his shirt is showing underneath. It's hard to make out with all the blood on his vest, though.
Exactly my point. His chest is soaked with blood. That's only natural. His lungs, no doubt, were punctured. Blood poured out of his mouth.
Oh, but that piece of cloth.
It's clean. Ha 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 ha! Got him!
Wait! There's no blood on it.
No.
Uh-oh, he's about to go Super Saiyan on us.
Yeah.
Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that she shoved the prosecutor aside. However, Mr. Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time.
No, that's nonsense.
Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when he was shoved aside.
He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. Horny.
Mm-hmm. If so, then tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lana Sky? Oh, that's right, the guy who said he did.
Yep.
Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor sword. Dang.
Dan took it to look like Emma was responsible for the prosecutor's death. Said person proceeded to write her name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that they would then break on purpose to leave behind a clue. And make Lana believe her sister did it.
Wow.
Remember what you admitted to only moments ago? That you personally cut out this bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Through the very act of creating insurance, you proved that you were the actual murderer. No! Oh my god. It's finally all over. Ooh. Man, that was a long one. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Oh wow, he looks like a wreck.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that was close, Righto. You almost had me. Sorry, but you'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations.
What do you mean you refute his allegations?
You see, this piece of cloth, it's illegal evidence.
Order! Order! What nonsense is this?
Illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Rido here concealed that piece of cloth.
So yeah, he was kind of he's using that. He was using that as a backup
Yep.
plan.
Yep. I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time.
Well, he did specifically say at this point in time.
Yep.
Well, that's true. The defense did refuse to present evidence.
At that moment, that piece of cloth you ceased to be legal evidence.
But that's not fair.
Did you actually think you could best me in court? It looks like the last laugh's on you, son.
Oh, not yet. We're about to throw the book at you.
Yep.
I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
True, illegal evidence cannot be used to convict a person, assuming, of course, that the evidence is indeed illegal.
Yep.
Well, Mr. Wright?
That's why she gave us the book.
Mm-hmm.
Seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has finally arrived.
Mr. Wright, do you admit it? That you purposely and illegally concealed this piece of evidence?
I did not. Let me do... no.
No, I would. Yeah, you didn't. You specifically said at
Yeah,
this
no
time.
evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Rule 2 is what we were waiting for.
Yep.
Because he was the one that made it relevant to this trial.
Mm-hmm.
I admit I refused to present it at one point.
So the evidence is illegal.
Not quite. No, it isn't, Mr. Gant.
Huh?
It's not that I didn't present evidence then. It's that I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
There are certain procedures involved when presenting evidence.
No, Edgy, don't listen to his lies. He's nothing but a coward. You can't believe him.
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Sorry.
No, I got it.
Very well, let us settle this once and for all. Earlier, you refused to present the evidence. If you can prove your conduct was not in violation of the law, then do so now.
The book.
Book. It's got a bird. This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law.
What's this?
I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, Emma Sky's fingerprints were on this piece of cloth. However, at that point in time, this was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more.
What?
You see, it's written right here in this book. The second rule of evidence law.
No. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department.
I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It goes without saying, I did not have approval from the police department.
Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial.
And here's the crux of the matter. You see, at the time, it was impossible for me to prove the relevance between the cloth and the SL9 incident.
What kind of nonsense is this? Oh, you want relevancy? Just take one look at this picture and...
Sorry, but can you recall, when was that picture presented?
That was shown only a few moments ago.
Yep.
Oh. He's right. At the beginning of today's trial, that piece of cloth was still meaningless.
The person who gave it value as evidence was you, Damon Gant.
You yourself confessed to a certain truth.
Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest.
Yes. No. It was then you who approved this cloth as conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth.
Got him.
Yep.
The only person who could have cut this from the victim's vest is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who that could be. Damon Gant. The killer was you. Well then. Oh my god. Wow.
I knew I should have gotten rid of him. That good-for-nothing scum. For 2 years, he's been snooping around the department, trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, yet he insisted on hounding me. Well, your crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. He recruited Angel Starr and convinced Bruce Goodman.
Detective Goodman?
Yes, that's right.
If the evidence is transferred, I'll lose my only chance to find out the truth. Please, you gotta help me.
Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know when to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to take the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. Then all of a sudden he decided to speak out.
Ah.
What are you talking about, Goodman?
Can you please reopen the investigation, Chief? We can't transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered.
He opened his evidence locker, and as he was taking the evidence out, he said,
It's not too late. I'm going to hand all this over to Marshall.
well, to be honest, I was a bit taken back by his words. I had a feeling when he came to see me, but I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it, that accursed knife.
From all those years ago.
Yep. I couldn't just pull it out. Doing so would have only led more blood, making it near impossible to hide your crime.
Yep.
Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. I was worrying so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake.
The bloody handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker.
Yep. I used to be known as the crime computer. But everyone has to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. Then you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. I broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will.
Damn. But leaving the prosecution's car aside, how could you get Miss Sky involved in all this?
Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having her do it. I also didn't have the time to pick and choose what to take.
So you left the jaw fragments in the glove.
Yeah. It looks like I was better off being an investigator of crimes than a committer.
Yep.
They all did their best to get in my way. I've got to hand it to them. They do their jobs well, much to my dismay. Fake evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Weather. Why do you stand in court? Me? You despise criminals. I can feel it. You and me. We're the same. One day you'll understand. Oh, but believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring down once you try go alone.
Huh. Well, that was foreboding.
Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Yeah, can we arrest this guy?
No, Audrey. What? Looks like we'll have to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry too, Damon Gant. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You were once a fine investigator and an example to others on the force. I'm sorry to learn that you are no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Audrey. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Wright here. And Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melody sounds of a new beginning.
So now there's like a changing of the guard.
Yep.
There are two things I want you to understand.
Yes?
First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, Damon Gant betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, you no longer have any reason to keep silent.
You're right. When this trial is over, I will tell everything. All that I've done these past 2 years. From the time I had Gant help me forge evidence up until today.
So, it seems all the questions raised in this trial have been answered.
I'm sorry, Miss Sky, I couldn't get you out of all your trouble.
My. What high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years from now, you just might make it to the top.
She smiled.
I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright.
Miss Sky?
And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
Horny.
You've suffered every bit as much as I have over these past few days. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you.
There was nothing.
Liar. You're about to resign.
I was worried the pressure might break you. And yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth.
Stop it. I only did my job.
In light of this case, it seems a good self-examining is in order for all of us. Miss Sky,
Yes, Your Honor?
you are innocent of murder. However, although the chief blackmailed you and the fact you still acted as his accomplice, the trial will be rescheduled for those crimes at a later date.
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
Is there something amusing about any of this? Why are you smiling?
She's finally free.
Yeah.
It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, this trial has gone on far too long already.
Mm-hmm.
She actually is kind of cute when she's not being super serious.
Yep.
You can see that.
This trial's gone on for far too long. Regarding the charge of murder, this court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Not guilty.
Hey.
God, that was a labor to get there.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
This stream is going on for about 7 hours, man.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
7 hours.
We could have split that into a second episode.
We probably could have.
Holy moly.
We saw it through.
Yep.
Saw it through no matter what. Damn.
At long last, it's finally over.
No joke.
Emma? Why the long face? I'm sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook, but at least she wasn't convicted for a murder she didn't convict.
We just got a double bean.
Ruh-roh.
Who got the single bean? Who got the single?
Maybe it's magic.
I don't don't know who got the single beam because the chat's kind of weird right now because it's taking a while to load stuff up. Yeah, it's not loading the chat properly. Let me look up here.
Yeah.
Okay, the second beam's for me.
Oh.
Alright.
Cursed Wi-Fi, you made me look bad.
Booga booga booga.
Hooey.
Alright, so
Oh,
I get
there it
these
goes.
two. So there you go. Alright, I got either birthday cake or dirty dishwasher and juicy pear or booger. Hope. That is booger.
Toothpaste.
Good deal.
Mmm,
Ah,
delicious.
No, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended,
I can see why Miafe thought so highly of you. I owe you my thanks, Mr. Wright. And to you too, Mr. Edgeworth.
20.
You've suffered every bit as much as I have these past few days. You've done well.
Alright, birthday cake or dirty dishwasher. Hope.
She finally opened up again.
Dirty dishwasher, of course.
you know, I did my best too. But Lana didn't say a single word to me.
Oh, I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? What? You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Making a detective run around all day, all on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen people happier at funerals. I lighten up, pals. I'm only kidding.
Oh. Are you here because of my sister again?
Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal.
Me?
That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Hey, Lana. Yeah, next it's attorney game, perhaps. At some point, we're gonna take a
Yeah.
little break, but yeah, I'm curious to play
Yeah,
more of these.
yeah, at the, probably next year, maybe. I'm thinking.
No, should you be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't.
Emma, I owe you an apology.
It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it.
That day 2 years ago, was the first time in my life I ever panicked. It was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. All I could think about was keeping you from getting wrapped up in that mess.
Sis.
I asked Gant to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realize I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to. It was the only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by distancing myself, but I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew.
But sis, you were only doing...
Doing it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Huh?
I turned my back on you that day. In hiding what I believed to be the truth, I was deceiving you.
Sis.
Yep.
I'm such a fool. It took me all this time to realize it. Emma, I'm so sorry.
But sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now.
You're happy?
Of course. You know, sis, I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have.
Oh, Emma.
Emma. Yay, huggies.
Yay! Everybody needs.
I
a
do
good
like
huggy.
warm huggies.
Yeah.
No one can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Why must we make up for our mistakes, you ask? Because in so doing, we can find the way back to our rightful path. And it is from there that we can move on toward a brighter future. Aw, warm fuzzies.
Yay.
At least that's what I felt watching the two sisters make up.
Mr. Wright, Mr. Gumshoe,
Me.
thank you both for all that you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
Edgeworth?
Stop hiding and come over here.
Fine. Where was he hiding?
I just came to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Right.
Well, I'll be going now.
Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened.
Horny.
We were the ones who acted corruptly, not you.
It's too late for me.
But
No matter what anyone may say, I realize today that I can't correct my mistakes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Not only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Chief Dent was right. Despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same.
right, row.
One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it really takes to bring them down once you try to go it alone.
Dang.
I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life to fighting them. But in order to fight crime on my own, I needed a weapon. It's scary, but I've known that to be true for quite some time now.
But Edgeworth.
Who knows? Given enough time, I might have tried to pull something like Chief Dent did. That thought terrifies me. That's why I can't continue as a prosecutor.
Then come work with me as a defense attorney. Edgeworth, don't you understand? Damon Gant and your mentor, Manfred von Karma, were both the best of the best when it came to fighting crime, but they both made the same mistake.
That being.
You said in order to fight crime on your own, I'd need a weapon. That may be true, but think back to today's trial. You weren't alone.
Aww.
You were working together with Mr. Wright. And because of that partnership, you were able to present evidence that otherwise would have gone undiscovered. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What? Yeah.
What is this, pop
Quiz? Seriously.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Show him what Lana's talking about.
Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth nor I would have been able to find on our own.
What?
This, right?
Was that it?
Maybe. I don't know. Here you go. Cloth.
That might mean something to you, but I don't see how it has anything to do with our partnership.
Huh?
Mr. Wright, it seems you still have a lot to learn as well.
I guess that wasn't the right piece of evidence. Okay, here you go.
It's time for me to go.
Oh, did I mess up something?
Yeah, it was the wrong piece of evidence.
Oh. My
Mr.
bad.
Edgeworth.
No, it's okay. It happens.
What happens if you do it right? Does he just like get all warm fuzzies?
Yeah, just a little bit more fuzzy, but he still leaves.
Yeah.
If you'll excuse me, there are still some loose ends that need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor.
My bad. Because I thought that was the big thing we like co-opted on at the end.
Yeah.
Edgeworth, what will you do now?
Well,
Whatever you do, just remember, you can let what happened kill the prosecutor in you, or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you.
I know. It seems I owe you my thanks too, right?
I think it was the evidence list. Oh, you each had a half. Oh, it was like
Yeah,
a
that's
friendship thing.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Gotcha.
But what I face now is my problem.
My bad. So I figured that was the last piece that he was just like, if you do this, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's all good.
Farewell.
I wasn't thinking of it in that regard.
Neither was I, so.
I'd better be going too.
Okay, but I'll be by to visit soon.
It seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, this is a little something for you.
Oh, scientific investigation.
Scientific investigation.
Yay!
It's the first book I ever bought. Study it well.
Thanks, sis. I will.
Aww.
That's adorable.
And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. And as for me, I think it's time I started on a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, don't go check it off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's just a little matter to be resolved about the chief prosecutor. You see, she isn't supposed to be out of jail like this.
But
I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, it may be okay with me, but the folks at the prison are a different story. Huh? Basically, I had to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. Huh?
way to go, detective. I didn't know you had a wild
side.
Wild side.
Yeah, well, you see. Miss Wright here's the one who'll be footing the bill. Huh? Huh? What, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Wait, what? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Wright. You're the best.
But, why is it... I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together?
Yeah, that's a great idea. Come on, guys. Let's go.
Hang on a minute. That's it. All right.
Oh, God.
My goodness.
What a long case. 7 hours, man. This stream went way longer than I ever anticipated it would tonight. Oh, my God. I'm tired.
Ooh, yep. That's me. This is pretty much the end of my days as chief prosecutor. Still, I managed to find my way back somehow. Then I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. Aww.
Nice.
I'm surprised they would let her take any part in the legal system after what she did.
Yeah, at this point, like, she would be disbarred completely.
Yeah, but happy endings.
Yeah, exactly. Happy endings.
Oh. Yikes, I thought I was gone for a moment there. In the end, though, they overlooked my unauthorized investigation of the chief's office. If we penalized you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show. Can't shake me off that easily. Hell yeah.
So they're keeping him on.
Yup. I hope they start treating him better.
Yeah.
I like Gumshoe.
Yep. I mean, he assisted in catching the real murderer, so...
Yep.
11 for you. Well, it's 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Yep.
My new mission is to guard the main entrance to the Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to a security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show them, though. Someday I'm gonna make detective. Yes, sir, then I can just be like that Dick Gumshoe.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Is there anything at the end? Is there like a post-credits thing?
I don't think so.
So this is just kind of going through all the people we interacted with.
Yeah, just kind of like, wrapping
what
things up
happened
with everybody.
afterwards, yeah.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger.
Kill me.
And in the end, that handprint you kept making a big deal about never really meant much.
Yeah, it was just Gumshoe being...
Oh, well.
Aww.
He broke. Poor Blue Badger.
That makes me sad.
Oh my god, like that whole 5th case is like a game in and of itself.
It really is. Like, that took... Like, that feels like that was... We spent, what, how many streams on that?
A lot. Like, we could have easily split tonight's stream into 2.
Yeah.
Easily.
Oh, man. But, you know what? I'm glad that it's off our plates now. Because now we can look to the future. Just like the game wants us to.
Yeah. So, I believe what we had scheduled after this was Control.
Yep, with TC.
Yep. So we're gonna be doing that next week. But this was an amazing playthrough, and like I'm looking forward to when we do the second game. We'll probably be doing that sometime next year.
Yeah, potentially. We'll see where everything falls.
Yep. Hopefully we can fit it into our schedule.
Yup.
So, but this was still a great playthrough, and I can tell you were really enjoying it.
Oh yeah, I like the game. I feel like some of the leaps of logic are a bit obtuse for like what the game is like looking for. But overall, I liked it. It's a great game. There's a lot of charm in it.
Oh, there's a lot of charm in it, and
but it's just like with like the saving mechanic, like making guesses is kind of forgivable, you know?
Yeah,
you can just reload.
There's some parts of this game where you're just gonna have to make guesses.
A leap of faith, yeah.
Yep, because you like it's hard to kind of find that leap of logic that the game is trying to go for. So,
oh no, I forgot my gavel.
Oh hey, there's his chair. That's the first time we've seen like the chair empty.
Yeah.
Without the judge sitting in it.
How many games of these did they make?
Well, this is a trilogy. Like there was the original trilogy, but there were more games that they've made after the trilogy.
Oh, okay.
So like there was the Apollo Justice games, Ace Attorney games. There was
Apollo Justice.
Yeah. So the Apollo Justice games is where Phoenix Wright takes on an apprentice.
Ah.
Yeah. Oh, this is Maya.
Yeah.
She's at her village.
Mystic Maya, afternoon training's about to begin. Gotcha.
See you around, Nick.
So she's doing her training to become a full spirit medium.
Yep.
Cool.
So we haven't seen the last of her.
Yeah. Yeah, she gonna pop back up.
Yeah. But yeah, they
So there's the original trilogy for Phoenix, and then from there it shifts to the apprentice.
So Apollo Justice is his apprentice, and that's who you play as in the next few games. There's also the Ace Attorney Investigation series, where it's a very different kind of game. I haven't played it before, but I just know it's completely different from the core Ace Attorney games.
Mm-hmm.
And you play as Miles Edgeworth.
Okay.
And it's more focused on the investigations.
Mm-hmm. Edgeworth left a note behind for Bellboy? Edgeworth, what are you up to? What are you doing?
And we haven't even gotten to Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, Miles Edgeworth Investigations. So there are a lot of Ace Attorney games. There's also one that was a collab between Ace Attorney and what's the name of that series? Professor Layton.
Yep.
Yeah, there was a Professor Layton X Ace Attorney game.
Okay.
It's a collab. So yeah, there's a lot of games in the Ace Attorney series, but the series is primarily known for its original trilogy, which is what we're playing through now.
Right.
So this is the first game, then you have the second and third games.
She puts them in the back. Oh.
Oh, she put an envelope in there.
Oh, there's a picture.
Oh, that's adorable.
From when she was a detective.
Yeah. And she was and Emma was a lot younger.
Yeah. Oh, that's adorable.
She's wearing Lana's hat.
Yeah. Aww.
Good job.
And that's the end. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that
was adorable. And somebody redeemed a bean for me right at the end.
Yep.
But yeah, it's bedtime. We're wrapping up. Hi.
Yeah,
so I still gotta drive home.
Yeah, you still gotta drive home.
TC's probably like, where the hell are you? She's probably asleep.
Oh man! So thank you all for joining us for this amazing playthrough. We gotta wrap it up. We've been going on for over 7 hours now.
Dead fish.
Good job, Dead Fish.
Dead fish.
I am tired. I've got work tomorrow.
Yeah, I have to type up a paper tomorrow.
So, but we'll be.
Why am I trying to save this? This is your problem now because we're done.
But we're definitely gonna play the second game. Probably sometime next year.
Dead fish.
But this was an awesome playthrough.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed this.
I really enjoyed this, and thank you all so much for joining us for this entire freaking journey. Yeah, even Bucket is like bad.
Mm-hmm.
So,
sorry that ran so late. If I'd known it was gonna go that long, I would have.
I
split
didn't.
it.
I didn't know it was gonna go that long either. So that.
But you played the game before.
Well, it's been like 10 years since I played that case. So
Every game is a cherished memory. No, I'm messing with it.
I know. So Wednesday, God, I'm trying to like sound more excited, but I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But
Should I tickle you?
no,
Why not?
don't.
Why not?
Wednesday, we're gonna have
Be more excited, or I will tickle you.
Earthbound on Wednesday, which I am very excited about.
There you go.
I'm very excited about Earthbound.
He's like squirming on his side of the couch.
I'm not I'm just
You're
moving like I normally
shifting over, just like no.
I'm just moving around like I normally do.
Oh, fine then. I'll tickle you.
No,
I'll get the energy out of you if I have to.
No.
Damn it.
We'll see you guys on Wednesday for Earthbound, and then Friday, whatever comes next, we're gonna try and do the Among Us thing again if we can, and then next Saturday I think we're starting Control.
Yep. So yeah, on Friday it'll either be Among Us or the other thing that we rolled.
Yep. So, but before that,
Gato Roboto. That's right.
But before that, we got Earthbound on Wednesday.
Yep.
So you have that to look forward to.
Good night, everybody.
Have a good night, everybody. Sleep tight and don't let the bedbugs bite.
Tickle.
No.
Tickle.
No.
Tickle.
No.
Tickle.
No.